Hello, everyone, and welcome to another Toonkind D&D. Uh, we are currently here in the wonderful Aberration Investigator server because our dear Morsky has been so kind as to let me go feral here. Love
Dear
you.
Morsky.
um, so I am your host and your DM, Fletch. I And joining me are my wonderful players who I love very much and who have been very patient with me.
Hi, I'm Avi. Today I will be playing two characters. So you know that I am especially going through hell today.
Yep, you sure are.
I will be playing the two spirit rogues, um, codename Trickster and Genie.
Hi, I'm Mira, and I will be playing another spirit rogue, Prism.
Who is definitely, totally, completely different character from
Yep,
Sammy. Definitely. Uh,
yep. Hey, he has red hair. I don't know what you're talking about. He's totally not rainbowed.
all Aberration Investigator characters know is have red hair and lie.
Shut up! Not Azumi.
We can change that.
Stop!
Uh, Listen, we have so many redheads. I'm allowed to poke fun at how many there are.
Look,
Yeah,
red hair
because
is good.
It's very good.
and the reason, and I'm looking directly at one specific redhead.
Yeah, the redhead who is the reason why I have gathered here today, because so, for some context or a refresher or what have you, first of all, disclaimer that this is going to be at the very least a high angst game. Uh, I'm planning for it to hopefully not dip into severe, but you know what? I have long since learned my lesson and I've just started putting down the warning for severe anyways. So please do mind your spoons. Uh, Uh, so yeah, refresher. Uh, Camille, after getting kidnapped, has had quite a few talkings to and was slowly getting better until a certain tune by the name of Jubilee Yukon decided to well, he found out a few things. Our hubris kicked our asses, and now Camille is just a little bit broken because he cannot really cope with the stuff that is currently happening. Uh,
Well, this is a contingency plan.
yeah, the
The
contingency plan is
contingency.
finally happening. Yeah,
Wasn't I the one to point out the contingency plan? I can't remember.
yeah, you. I was talking in DMs with you, and you're like, Camille probably does have a shadow, and I'm like, huh. Goes to Avi's DMs. Avi confirms, and then I'm just like, well, okay. We'll see if we can fix that the normal way first.
Yeah, I should emphasize, both out of character and in character, a change of heart is, bottom line, the last resort, even for a spirit rogue. Because out of character, that's a huge change, in like a character's personality, and in character, you want to try the normal ways first.
Yeah, so we did, in fact, try the normal ways first, and the normal way was actually working for a bit until we were full of hubris. Um, so yeah, this is why we say contingency plan, but it's more like uh it wasn't really a plan and more like oh shit, I guess we are doing this now. It happens.
Still remember when you came into the DMs and started yelling, and I was just like, what?
Yeah, just like, oh boy, we're doing this now. This is happening. It's fine. But yeah, so that bit of context there. Avi, would you like to tell the context on behalf of the of your boys?
Like, what they need to get in first?
Um, you can do what they need to get in or recap. Whatever is up to
Oh,
you.
okay. Okay. So, in character, well, what happened in universe is that Azumi was there for the breaking of Camille Christie, as I've so lovingly decided to call it right now, this moment. Um,
You've heard the disappearance of Camille Christie. Now get ready for the breaking of Camille Christie.
for anyone who wants to listen to it, the infamous 5 hour long uh named Presto Agitato, which was supposed to be between Camille and Jubilee, but had a cameo appearance from Azumi because he needed to be there. Azumi, surprisingly enough, was the one who saw Camille in this state and is the one who gave Arata a request. Sorry, not Arata, Trickster, a request to change a heart. Which, coming from his rival, is not something to be taken lightly, guys. So, there are currently only 3 spirit rogues in Inkwell. Trickster, his partner Genie, and their newest addition, Prism. And what they need in order to get into the palace so they can secure their infiltration route is are 3 words, keywords: the name of the person who they're trying to steal the heart of, the place of where the distortion originates, and what that distortion takes the shape of.
Yeah. So yeah, lots of fun little context. Uh, let's see. Sammy, how have you been feeling, by the way? Or I guess Prism.
Prism's worried, and he also has a tiny bit of knowledge for probably why Camille broke. Because he rolled a nat 20 during the disappearance of Camille Christie and the interlude FPS when Prism's civilian self was very stupid.
just just a little bit stupid in the incredibly stupid way.
It wasn't just a little stupid, it was very stupid. Anyways, he figured out a few things, and he is he's very, very worried because Azumi has asked the team to change Camille's heart, which means, oh dear, everything's gone wrong very quickly. When last time Prism's civilian self had talked to Camille Christie, things were kind of looking up. And then the next thing he heard was that things were exploding, basically. So he, as as soon as he hears the request, he's turned to Trickster and gone, "We're doing this, right?"
Oh, absolutely. I am not leaving that little kid alone.
Hey, Trickster, why don't you roll insight on your fellow teammate?
Oh, fun times. That's a 9.
Oh.
You just see Prism's face kind of open and then like his mouth open and then shut. And, like it looks like he's trying to put something into words, but he also looks really conflicted because he's it's very obvious he has a little bit more information about this situation, but he doesn't know how to phrase it. That's all you really get because you're very close. You're practically siblings.
Trickster puts his hand on your shoulder and he goes, "If it's related to Camille, we will probably see it in the palace."
I, hmm. Well, if, it's better you hear about it first, I guess. Before we potentially see anything in the palace. Camille's not Camille. They are. He is Camille, but that's not his only name.
You mean the kid's got a secret identity?
Basic. Yes. He he's in hiding right now, and his actual name is Sam Layton.
Arata just kind of sighs and he
And
goes, "Well, that explains the identity issues."
also, why don't you roll a history check? Because I do think you were in Einquell before a certain thing happened.
Yeah, actually, yeah, he was. Let me. And he was in Toontown.
Yeah, he was. Even.
Okay.
That's either really high roll or really low roll. Okay. Yeah, that's a high roll. Yeah, you definitely know the name Sam Layton. Specifically, especially because he was kind of famous at the time. Um, he was a pretty famous teen detective. Was mostly known for investigating homicides. He didn't involve himself too much with theft and such. Pretty much entirely a homicide detective. There's usually a good bit of media on him until sometime around late last August, in which there was the report of a house fire that sort of killed him and his mother, who was also a detective. Um, and after that, media presence kind of dropped off real fast once they couldn't really milk the tragedy of that anymore. So yeah.
So he got a 21 on the whiz save.
Okay. Yeah.
That sounds very
Thank
familiar to someone he knows
thank
personally.
goodness for advantage because that was a nat one at first. Uh yeah, it certainly is familiar. You also know that he is very much supposed to be 16, a teen detective. Definitely not supposed to be a 6-year-old.
And to make things a little bit weirder, Prism opens his mouth again and goes, he also apparently registers as a poisonous creature. when I cast poison and disease, detect poison and disease,
Oh,
like a
we're telling
poisonous
him that,
frog.
are we?
Yes, because he's still kind of confused by that. He has not gotten any context for that, and he just kind of continues and goes, he, whatever made him baby again, uh, it did something. There's, it's, it still. Oh, that sounds so wrong. Everything about this is so wrong. Sam was so. I'm not speaking in past tense because he's still here. Thank all of the voices in the symphony. And he just kind of
Oh
heaves a
yeah,
big sigh.
Sammy was a fan, wasn't he?
Yeah, he
There's a
was a
chance
fan.
that Arata actually heard this news from Sammy then, isn't there?
Yeah, probably. And like he just kind of like starts muttering about how he's really glad, like not just because because he admired Sam as a person, as like a person that he wanted to follow in the footsteps of, but also just the fact that it's a person and he's okay relatively. They're going to help. Like he just kind of like starts muttering that under his breath as he kind of gets lost in his own thoughts about how, oh, I'm glad he's still here.
Harada's just kind of taking it in a deep breath. And he lets it out as a sigh. And he, and, well, he's gonna process all of this in a moment. But, he's just, alright. Well, if we want to do this operation, we're gonna have to get in first. So, let's go over what we know.
He nods and he goes, well, we know that Camille Christie is one of the names he uses. Sam Layton is the second, though I don't know if he has a middle name.
As the DM, I can say he does. I
Yep.
wink at you.
Arata nods and he's just, well, at least we have two possible ideas for the first keyword. What about the second?
Well, I really hope that the distortion isn't Sam Layton's old house, because that's ashes in the wind now, to put it lightly.
If it is that house, if it was that house, I think we would just have to be where that house was, and it would still pop up.
Sam, Prism kind of just nods, and he he just kind of looks a little disconcerted because, boy, there's some mirror parallels between his life and Sam Layton's life / Camille's.
All AI characters reflect each other.
I don't know why he just keeps on picking up similarities to people.
It's great. It's hilarious. It's like also slightly frightening, but it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. It makes it fun.
Fletch, would you say that Azumi probably has spoken to Arata about like stuff that he knows from their previous conversations with Camille? Uh,
I
to
Yeah, I'd say that if it is something that you think Azumi would do, then yeah.
All right. Because I do remember I did went back and listened to Two-Faced. Faced, not Two-Faced. Nothing but the truth. There you go. It's the different black and white title card.
The other one, because I think it was funny.
There was a very specific moment where Camille had said something that implied that he was in the hospital before.
Mhm.
Like he recognized how the food is just always bad.
I smile at you. Yeah.
So Arata kind of just nods, and he so maybe the hell Zumi did say something about the hospital because apparently Camille or Sam has been there before.
He nods contemplatively. Well, we can at least tab that down as a potential as well as his old house, I guess.
Arata nods. Well, there's only one way to know for certain. And Arata's gonna reach into his bag for a very specific. Um, it is a oof, it is a sending stone with an odd marking that has been sort of engraved, sort of painted onto it. And I did not think this far ahead. Let me grab a picture of it.
Alright.
It is a design of an eye, but the pupil has been replaced with the shape of a star. And Arata kind of brings the sending stone up to his up to so he and Genie, who I'm just going to say has been in the bag for this entire conversation. I just did not have spoons
You
to
were
speak
so
for him for a
valid.
bit. Um, um, Arata kind of leans into it, and he says, without really contacting anyone specific, he just says, he kind of like, he looks very hesitant because, oh god, he really doesn't want this to be real, but we're here now. He's just gonna go, Camille Christie,
Alright.
and he's gonna wait for the confirmation.
Alright. So how about you tell me how this works? Because I will say that is one of the pieces that you need, even if it's only
Yeah,
partially.
yeah. Going off of, like, from canon Persona 5, when they're trying to input keywords, uh because it is an actual photo. There's a response back from the system that says either candidate found or conditions have not been met.
All right. Uh, okay.
You know
So
the voice play. I will not make you do it like
mhm.
that voice specifically, but like
Yeah, I'm
just
just
a hit or not.
yeah, I'm just sitting here doing thinky thoughts because technically that is one of the names that you need, but not the entire. Uh, so how would you, as the owner of this lore?
I did not think this far ahead, guys. I think the fact alone that there isn't a response back, like at all, is enough to tip Trickster off that, oh, huh.
All right.
And he kind of looks at it oddly, um, and Genie even tilts his head at it.
Sammy just kind of blinks and goes, "That isn't like how it first happened when we did Prism." It's just like he kind of gestures loosely and goes, "When we changed Sinclair's heart."
Yeah, this is okay. Let me try. And he brings the sending stone back to back up, and he says, "Sam Layton."
You would probably get the same response as before, which is to say no.
All right. Kind of looks back up at Prism like, huh? I love this first puzzle.
Okay, so if both Camille Christie and Sam Layton aren't working, does he have a third name that we don't know about?
Is Sam short for something?
Fletch, would it be okay if I rolled history to see if Sammy was enough of a fanboy to kind of research a little
I
bit
will say you
more?
can roll history at advantage even.
Okay, all right. He may need that because his history is not his strongest suit. Oh, 13 and a 14.
I'd say that is, I'd say that's enough. Honestly, um, I yeah, I think that would probably be enough.
Yay! Uh, just to confirm, Sam is short for arson, right?
Yep.
Okay, so like Sammy like kind of is thinking his shading's gray, and then a light bulb goes up off above his head, and his shading kind of goes into a sky blue shading, and he goes, "Oh, right." He kind of snaps his finger. I can't actually do a snap. Uh, fine motor skills issues, but
You're so
he
valid.
just
I
kind of
cannot snap either.
he just kind of snaps and then kind of points at uh, Trickster and goes, "Arsene."
Oh, cool name.
Mhm.
And Arata, Arata, bring the setting stone back up. And I think what he's going to do is, I think he says, Camille Christie and Arsene Layton.
And that does work. You get the it's candidate found, right? Or
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, you get the little candidate if I could speak, you get the little candidate found notification.
Part of Prism wants to like do a little fist pump, but at the same time he also deflates a bit because he's just like, oh man, we're really doing this.
It's never easy, especially when it's somebody who, you know, it's you know, I told you about my sister.
Prism nods. But you were able to help her, so
We're
we're
gonna
gonna help him too.
we are. That's hands down, without a doubt. And he gives Prism a nod, and he brings the sending stone back up. Uh, says he's going to go with the first one they thought of, which was, I think he says, the latent residence in Toontown.
All right. So that would be the conditions not met, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what you get back.
Okay, so it's not the old house, and Prism looks relieved.
Yeah, Arata just kind of sighs. And he just lets out a breath, and he's just like, okay, so we can cross that one off. Um, let's see, how about the hospital in Villestown?
Yep. And you get the positive ping.
And he sighs, not quite relieved, but like also not quite disappointed. Um, but he rubs a hand against the empty hand against his face, and he's just like, okay, we just need one more.
That's what he perceives the world as, right?
The hospital specifically,
Right.
yeah.
Um,
It's hmm,
I noticed it when we were both being held by Rose. He really dropped the act when it was just me and him. He wasn't acting like a kid, like
I'm
a
gonna
little kid.
I'm gonna roll a quick intelligence to see how long it takes for Trickster to put it together.
Oh my gosh.
Sammy's just thinking aloud at this point because, like, he's just like, hmm.
That's a 16. Um, and he goes, yeah, there was a when I talked to him, there was a few times where you could see past that mask, and he just kind of slipped up a little bit.
It was like he was acting as a play.
Trickster brings the Sending Stone back, and he goes, and he kind of looks at, he gives Prism a look like, let's see if this works, kind of look, and he says, theater.
And that does work.
All right. Looks like we got it. Okay. We're gonna have to get our supplies together, of course, and from there, it's business as usual. We're just going to infiltrate, and we're going to secure our route. We're gonna find the treasure, and we're going to help Camille.
Yeah. Prism, I feel kind of like he just kind of stands up a little straighter and does a stretch as I do the same.
Stretches are good.
And he just kind of goes, okay, let's do this. And like he kind of holds out his hand for like kind of like a group, a little group hurrah right before they break kind of vibes.
Yeah, Arata puts his empty hand in, and then like Genie kind of like scuttles down a little, doing that cat thing, and he puts his paw in.
And then he goes, we're gonna change your heart. Let's go.
Yeah.
Like you can tell he's trying to be cheerful about this, but at the same time he's concerned.
That's the vibes all around.
Can't be
Because
that
he's
way
just trying to
sometimes.
treat this as like a normal routine thing, but also, oh gosh, this is someone we know and care about. Ah, very visible on his face.
Yeah. But yeah, Fletch, I think we can give you the reins now. They do have to be in close proximity to the distortion, so they don't have to walk far. But yeah.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Sorry, I made the mistake of looking at the gallery.
We love our audience.
I love
I
you
blow
all
a kiss
so
to the
very
gallery.
much. Okay, let's get into it then, shall we?
Yeah.
Me pulling up my notes. Okay. Okay, dungeon time. This is fun. This is fun. Maybe I went a little bit overboard, but it's fine. Okay.
Better to
So
have more than less.
so yeah, unlike previous distortions, this one does start from actually inside the building, so that's fun. Uh, you again, you really don't have to go far. It's a it's a little the specific placement is inside like one of the rooms. Thankfully, it is empty, so you don't have to explain that to anyone. Uh, you,
Yeah.
I'm guessing you probably come in through the window.
Oh, absolutely. I can roll dex for this. I will roll
Cause like, again, you you have been in the hospital for a while, so like you can literally just walk in and change if you want to, or whatever you need to do. But I know that you're a dramatic fucker, so let's do this.
This is what he uses his good rolls for.
Yeah. Dear audience, that is a 28. Oh.
I look at my boy and how not acrobatic he is. And also just what he went through personally, and he's gonna just walk in like a normal person, but he is gonna roll stealth so he doesn't get questioned for why he's out of his room.
That is so valid.
Hey, 25.
Hey.
Nice.
Yeah, so you definitely sneak good. You've been in the hospital for like a good few weeks now. I think chronologically we decided that this happens like maybe 3 or so weeks post the kidnapping
Mm-hmm.
games.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We look away from the passage of time in real life. Anyways, um, yeah,
Time isn't
you
real.
yeah, it's enough time to like at least get the idea of like the schedules of the nurses and such. So it's very easy
Mm-hmm.
to just, slip on out and and get into the room without aggravating anything.
Mm-hmm. He is very quietly relieved.
Yeah. So yeah, now you're both in the hospital room where the distortion is.
And uh Trickster looks over to Prism and he says, all right, are you ready?
Prism kind of does a little shake of like like when you kind of like are about ready to run and stuff and you kind of bounce in place. That's what he does, and then he kind of just goes, "Yeah, let's do this."
All right, it's showtime. And he's going to activate the navigator.
All right. And so uh you do indeed get that funky transition effect as it works. And as okay, we're getting to the first bit of stuff that I wrote down so that way I wouldn't forget shit. Anyway, uh, as the transition fades from your sight, you find yourself still standing in the hospital room. This time it is bright and colorful, lively in a way that you definitely wouldn't normally expect a palace to be. Uh, Nothing immediately looks wrong. Um, it's just the hospital room, but a lot more cheerful than the one you left behind in the material plane. Uh,
The only reason they know that they're in the palace is because Genie is now bipedal.
yeah. uh, yeah, Genie's bipedal now. It's fine. Um, and the second tick that something is different this time is you actually hear music. It's a soft melody of relaxed guitar and piano, and it's just very peaceful music. But why don't you roll perception? Take
Like
a closer
perception.
look. I am not making a children's hospital color theory post reference. Well, I guess I just did, but shush.
This is
Okay, that is a 25 on Sammy's part and a 16 on Arata's part.
hang on,
Um,
I'm multi-sheet drifting.
multi-sheet drifting. Yeah, it's time for you to play two whole characters. The result of your
Genie didn't need
hubris.
to roll this high. I want everybody to know that that's a +8 without expertise.
Jeez. Um, yeah, uh, that's a 27 on Jeannie's part. So, Sammy and Jeannie, you clock onto this almost immediately. Um, well, I guess I should say Prism, but it's fine. Trickster, it takes you a little bit longer to notice. Um, but yeah, on closer inspection, it, uh, things don't really quite add up. It seems flat. Flatter than any actual room should be, and certainly flatter than the room that you just left. The edges are kind of worn and fake looking, almost like cardboard. And as you, uh, as you look back, instead of seeing like the window and the rest of the hospital, You instead see a dark, oh, hello, person on my game notes as I am in the game. Uh, uh, yeah, so as you look back, you instead see first of all, you get a face full of spotlight. Um, because if you've ever been up on stage, those things are bright.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and once your eyes adjust, you see behind that a dark, empty-ish looking space that is filled with shadows that give the impression that they're looking at you. You can't really see any more details beyond that. But yeah, congrats, you are on stage. And
Sammy shivers.
yeah,
Hang
this
on, I
is
have to roll performance because he would. Oh, what is your performance mod?
hopefully high. I feel like he deserves it.
Unfortunately, not
That is a
very high.
dirty. But hey, it's a dirty 20, so the dice have
20.
agreed. What are you doing, Trickster?
You know, I didn't think this far ahead. He just saw an audience and he was like, "Oh, I'll do a trick for the." Yeah, he probably does a flip.
Alright.
Uh, he's just like, hey, Prism, check this out, and he just fucking backflips.
Do you strike a pose after the backflip?
Absolutely.
Perfect. Yeah, you you get polite clapping.
Here's a snort.
um, but yeah, uh, there's also as since you're currently kind of facing the audience right now, uh, the polite clapping is coming from in front of you, but there's one set of claps that come from behind you.
Well, yeah, I think my boys turn around.
Same.
Yeah. And looking back, it um at around Gigi's height, you see Camille actually. Though he does look different. Let me find where I have placed the image. There you go. Um, the one all the way on the far right. Uh, so yeah, you see that Camille, full tune, despite the lack of a hat. Uh, and he kind of seems a little bit, uh, actually a good bit more nervous and a little bit anxious as he's kind of looking all the way up at you. uh, a bit of a tug on the hospital gown. Yeah, you thought I was gonna introduce a villain, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
me
having
knowing
emotions.
me knowing persona stuff looks away. Anyway, I should probably say Genie is like around 3 feet tall.
God, is Jeannie taller than Camille?
Not by much, but I will have to look his exact height up again. Because I was Boo Boo the Fool and did not put it in his sheet.
You're so
Because
valid.
I did. I need it. Um, but the moment Trickster sees Shadow Camille, um, he kind of does like an overdramatic bow, and he's doing it in a way that he like, is hoping for like some sort of like lighthearted reaction.
Oh.
He says, "Thank you, thank you." I'll be here all day.
Oh god, I look at the time, you sure will be. It's fine. Uh,
Just a bit of meta humor.
it's fine. Don't worry about it. This is why I started the game early. Uh, yeah. Uh, hmm. You do get a small smile from him. Um, and he is doing a little bit of a nervous fidget still, but he's a bit less outwardly anxious of you specifically. And he's just, who are you?
Trickster looks over to Prism and
Friends.
yeah,
You can call me Prism.
and Trickster's going to pop a squat. He's trying to make himself look a little bit smaller so he doesn't tower over Camille.
Handshake.
Yeah, he is very short.
He is standing, right? Like he's not in the hospital bed.
Yeah, he is standing. There is, since y'all got such high perception rolls earlier, as a group, there is a pretty noticeable difference between the section of the stage you're currently standing on and the set that is currently in the background. Uh, so that's fun. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I think Trickster kind of just yeah, he squats trying to make himself look smaller. So Shadow Camille doesn't like have to be so nervous, but he does um say name's Trickster, and God, I really have to do two characters at once.
Hubris.
This is my hubris. It's equal exchange. um and Genie also kind of like falls in line beside at Trickster's side, and he says, "It's been a while since I've done his voice. Give me a sec." You can call me Genie.
I hold the he. Yeah, Shadow Camille kind of just blinks at that and nods. He's still a little bit shy. Don't worry about it.
Sorry for stealing the spotlight. And how you doing, kid? You doing fine? This is absolutely. He knows. He knows. He just wants to ask.
Yeah. You get a little hum as he looks away, like the kind of childish like.
Hey, I mean, if you got an issue, we can help you out with it. It's kind of what we do.
And he does blink at that, and I really should have asked you earlier how much like knowledge about things shadows have, but that's fine. It's fine.
Uh, hmm. Do you want me to tell you now and see how much it fucks with your notes?
Sure.
They are aware that this is not one for one the real reality, but they're kind of absorbed in the palace itself. Uh, for the more corrupt um, individuals, um, they do believe that their palace and their treasure is proof of their uh, power, like their sort of right. For Futaba, it was different because of her whole situation. She thought it was like true reason why she had to self isolate. But like, yeah.
Alright, yeah, that's fair. That does not fuck with things too much. So he probably would have an idea of what they have to do, or would they need to? Uh,
He probably would because
okay,
he is the palace ruler. It's
okay,
his palace. Yeah.
all right, cool. So in that case, he kind of nods like, so you're trying to get backstage then?
You could say that. Yeah.
And he kind of looks over at a like over at the set. There is a looks back over at my notes. There's a small disused looking door towards the back of the quote unquote room, and it is barred with 3 locks. And so, also, forgot to mention, but off to the side, you like towards the front of the stage a bit more, kind of hidden from the audience's view, is a little switch.
Huh.
And if you've played Psychonauts,
That terrifies me. Oh gosh, that as somebody who's played Psychonauts and knows which level this is, he took inspiration from. This terrifies me.
Me, who has not played Psychonauts, oblivious. I'm sure this won't bite us in the rear eventually.
It's fine.
Uh,
Some things are different, at least. Uh, Mostly because he does not have that particular issue, but I have taken inspiration from the mechanics, let's say. So don't worry about it. It's fine.
all I'll say is that in the original Psychonauts game, that kind of switch is uh this is a surprise tool that will help us later.
Yep.
He kind of takes all this in and goes, okay, so 3 locks means 3 keys, and there's a switch? Like, and he kind of mutters this to Trickster.
It says, Trickster looks back and he says, well, let's actually take a look at those locks first because experience tells me that my lock picks are not going to work on this.
uh, are you approaching the set?
Yeah, he's going to um, give Shadow Camille what he hopes is a very comforting smile. Um, as he stands back up and he's going to try and take a look at the door.
Yeah, before you cross that little line, there is a tug on your sleeve, from
He's
Shadow
gonna look down.
and he kind of motions for you to lean down.
He does.
And it kind of just whispers to you. I'm not actually going to whisper because I know for a fact my mic won't pick it up. And also, it's kind of just a horrible noise. And he just very, he just whispers for, you have to stay in character when on set.
Ah. And like Trickster kind of blinks and he takes a moment to process that a little bit, and he gives a nod. All right, I think I can do that. And he has like he puts on a mischievous smirk and he says, I can be a you definitely be a cunning rogue. uh Again, kind of down to try and get Shadow Camille to to smile. Um
Yeah,
and
he does give you a worried little smile before nodding and letting go of your sleeve.
Sammy's just sitting here.
yeah. Um uh and I think another thing he says is a bit uh he gives if I can fucking word.
I pat you so very gentle.
My brain is like on two different subjects at once and wants at the same time.
To be
He
fair,
gives
you are multi-track drifting.
I sure am. He gives a look to Genie and Prism, and he's like, and he yeah, he gives him a pointed look, and then he kind of like makes a subtle sort of nod towards the audience, like stay in character.
Do I dare roll an intelligence roll to make sure that Sammy actually gets that, or can we just say that since Trickster and Prism are so close that Sammy would understand?
That is up to you and how much you. That is up to you. I'll leave that.
I feel like he knows Trickster well enough that he would get the oh right stage lights, people watching. Mm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Uh, Camille has to live like this.
uh,
I
I
think,
simply sit here with a fucked up little boy.
yeah, not Arata, Trickster probably has that same realization but doesn't say anything, but in the audience, a little, he's not tuned, but if he were, there would have been like a heartbreaking kind of sound effect with that realization.
Oh, don't worry, you're helping him.
Yeah, and I think he's going to roll perception to see if there's like any way for him to dramatically, quote unquote, stealth across the stage to see if he can get to the door. Because he's just taking in the role of a cunning rogue.
Mm-hmm. I will let you go with your usual bullshit stealth instead of performance for this.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
I feel like Sammy kind of turns to Shadow Camille and in kind of like projecting, he kind of goes, "Now, since we're visiting you in the hospital, what toy do you want us to snatch from the visitor's office? Or the gift shop, not visitor's office, the gift shop." Because he's trying to basically sell the fact that, oh, there are two rogues visiting a child in the hospital, because that's the current scene.
Three rogues.
Three rogues, three rogues. Uh,
Ah, boy. uh, it's fine. Don't worry. So let me think. Uh, you know what? I think Camille is going to be kind of shy about this. He is, well, I'm gonna say that you definitely can be in character with a 24, um, you disgusting little rogue. Uh, and, so, yeah, while you're doing that, Camille probably is, playing with the hem of his little, hospital brand PJs, as he's just like, do they have any sharks? Shark toys?
Sammy nods and goes, "Shark toy it is." And he just, under his breath, kind of to himself, mutters, "Oh, please, subconsciousness, give him a shark, please."
Oh,
Sammy will be on the lookout for a potential shark plushie to give this version of Shadow Camille.
oh. Uh, it's fine. But yeah, so while that little conversation is happening, Trickster, you manage to dramatically sneak your way on over to the door and the locks. And what will you do now?
Uh, would it be perception or investigation to look over these to like get a sense of like what
um,
they are exactly?
I'd say investigation, and I'll give you advantage because this is kind of what you do.
That's a 16.
Yeah. Okay. With the 16, um, you definitely know that, yeah, these locks are plot locked. You're not going to be able to, pick them or yeah, you're not going to be able to pick them or, like, open them with magic or such.
Yeah, he kind of figured.
Mm-hmm.
So they're locked by plot. Um, I'm assuming that means they have to get to certain parts in the stage play.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Um, can he roll stealth again to sneak over to the switch to see what is up with that?
Yeah, you can. The switch is across the little invisible line, so you won't have to. Me the DM, uh, like you won't have to worry too much about staying in character.
All right, he's going over there. um, he's. Should I just roll or not?
That is up to you. Cause I can let. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Dirty 20. You're fine. Don't worry.
Yeah. He's just again trying to get another like look at the switch. If he can see that it's hooked up to any mechanism.
Yeah. There is in fact a carrying over the 16 from before. There's in fact a little mechanism. You can definitely tell that hey, pulling the switch is going to do things, and you can also kind of recognize some of the mechanics as stuff that you saw behind the objects on set.
Uh-huh.
So you can tell that those two are linked.
All right. How far away is Prism from Trickster? Hello?
Mira?
Sorry, if I was asked a question, I did not hear it.
Well,
How far away is Prism from Trickster?
Prism was kind of close to Camille, Shadow Camille, so however far the lever is from that.
um, let's see. If this is this for the Clash Tire feature? I think it is.
Yes. Yes
Then
it
yeah,
is.
you're definitely in range for that.
Alright, cool. Um so he's just gonna mind link with Prism and he says, oh god, what do you say? He says, okay, so the locks, my lock picks are not gonna work on the locks over there.
Let me guess,
Um
they're lore locked?
they're plot locked. I think we're going to have to, you know, perform in order to in order to uh, get them open.
You hear a little sigh, like a mental sigh, as Prism just kind of goes, ah, man, I wish I had a script.
And he says, well, even the best actors have to know when to improv. And there's the switch here. Um, I think it's hooked up to some of the set pieces.
Prism nods.
What do you think? Should I flip it?
Just kind of like steals himself and then just goes, let's see what the next bit takes us.
Yeah. Trickster in the mind link says nothing ventured, nothing gained, and flips the switch.
All right. So, as you flip the switch, the set slides neatly off of the stage, and equally smoothly, the next set moves in. This time it's an exterior. It's kind of a rather unassuming looking building that's wedged between others. Um, very much tunishly so, even, I would say. It's very much in the UPAN style that you've kind of known to associate with Vealstown at this point, and It's a tiny little thing with a small sign that says Moria's office above the door. Um, and much like the set before it, it is flatter and probably much smaller than the real thing. Uh, and Sammy, you would know for sure that about this because you've actually been there. um, the music that you've been hearing in the background from the orchestra shifts to something more energetic feeling, kind of the kinds of songs that you normally associate with like mystery shows and the like. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
You mean jazz?
yes, jazz. Uh, and yeah, uh, and Sammy, since you're right next to Camille, uh, when you look down at him, he's changed his look again. This time he is the one second from the right, with the long brown coat. Um, God, I'm multi-track drifting too. Uh,
Help, this is
he kind of
cute.
looks a bit like a miniature detective and seems more like the Camille that you first met. Uh, more confident and less shy.
First off, Sammy is Prism is fighting back a coup because oh no, that's so cute. Oh no.
He's just a little guy, you see.
He's just like there's just like the internal of so cute. That's like running through the mind link because he can't say it out loud because that's not in character.
And in that instance, we knew it was over. These boys have adopted this shadow.
uh,
Just he kind of just shakes his head a little bit, like kind of like it is just kind of goes right acting. We're doing acting stuff, and again, Arata can hear Sammy's thoughts of like him trying to get back in character, and he's just like out loud, kind of just coughs slightly and goes, "Ah, Detective Camille, uh, what what mysteries are happening today?"
uh, Camille kind of looks up at you. He does seem a little bit amused, actually. And he just cocks his head like, you don't have to act outside of the set. And he points at the little invisible line.
He blinks. Oh, wait. Oh, there's question marks above his head. He's like, wait, what? He didn't expect to be. Wait, what? Where's the invisible line? He doesn't know.
Beloved.
Arata kind of like looks over and he's just like, get back here.
Yeah, Camille is trying very hard to like, explain the difference now. Um, like very much trying to go through it logically. They're
love
both
that.
distracted.
Me thinking that we were still on the side of him having to act, but I think it's completely in character for him not to realize that the line has shifted or something. I don't know.
Oh, you're valid. I will say you were if you were on the set, you probably walked off of it before the set changed because you probably don't want to be close by when it's changing.
Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. But yeah, like he did not realize that yeah. Because it's him. I love him, but he has a +1 in intelligence.
He is so valid.
He is smart, but he is also oblivious.
You want to know something fun?
Yeah.
Both Trickster and Paraverse Genie have a +1 in intelligence.
Great. The shadow is the smartest one here.
It'd just be like that. We're here for a while, guys.
I just
Genie
pulled
just
up
kind
my strong himbo boy. He doesn't know. He doesn't realize things sometimes.
Genie kind of
It's
just
fine.
kind of like rubs his paws against his face, and he's just okay. What were you going to say? Hang on.
You wanna bark, Iggy? You wanna be a cameo?
Poof. Um, what does he say? He's just like, oh, what is he? Oh, they could question the shadow a little bit.
They can. Especially now that he's a bit more himself.
I think by now, Mikey, what are you doing? I think by now, Trickster kind of like wanders back over to where the rest of the group is, and uh Genie kind of just looks over to Shadow Camille, and he goes, "Been backstage?"
Have I been backstage?
Can you repeat that? I don't. You kind of.
He asks, have I been backstage? Is like clarification.
And Genie nods.
And he kind of grumbles like, no.
Prism kind of tilts his head and goes, "Why not?"
And he's just like, oh, I mean, it's locked.
Prism kind of raises a gloved finger and then kind of just lowers it, like, "Oh, right, duh."
So it's always been locked. Huh.
Well, that's what you guys are here for, isn't it?
Sure is. Getting into kind of. It's kind of our thing.
Yeah, and
And
so he kind of pauses to think, like, well, the one. How do I phrase this? And he's just like, well, one of the things that you have to get is here.
all right. Those those locks. I guess we have to do something on stage in order for it. Do you know what it is?
Uh, hmm. He probably would. It is his palace. And he nods. Like, uh, it's an item that you have to get. Uh, oh, usually you have to do. I can't do the thing to get it.
So someone else has to do it.
You're playing. So in this set, and Gestures to the stage. You're playing the role of a detective, right?
He nods. Apprentice detective.
Apprentice detective, right? Um, I mean, he kind of looks around, at looks to Genie and Prism, and he goes, "We could pretend to be the criminals you're trying to catch. We could be trying to find this item."
Would that work?
And he pauses to think, like, I. Well, I'm not the only detective here.
Right, it's an
Moria.
agency. It is an agency.
It is an agency. Eh,
Do you need us to be fellow detectives?
that could work.
Great. I know how to do that.
I have to stop myself because my first response was Reginald voice. Hello, fellow detective.
uh, I think Arata should meet the Reginalds, actually.
We've been talking about it, but that's something for us.
Yeah, that's for later. We are in game. It's fine. Um. But yeah. So. Hmm. Before you go in, he probably does say, like, there's a lot of stuff in there, but it's probably something to do with that person.
That person?
A light bulb kind of goes over Sammy's head because he does know about the dual identity. He got a nat 20 on that.
Mhm.
And he just kind of goes, "Oh." And
Yeah, and there
then
has only been Camille on front stage.
and in the mind link he goes, "I think there's two shadows, Camille and Sam."
Trickster kind of visibly stiffens and he's like, "Oh, it's that bad."
Yeah, he Camille asked, still in the mind link, he's like, "Camille asked me not to call him Sam."
Okay. Okay. And Trickster just nods.
Prism kind of just claps his hands together and goes, "All right, detectives, let's get this show on the road, shall we?"
Genie's just like, oh, why do we have to be in character?
I Camille kind of just gives a shrug at that, like uh,
Genie has the most distressed expression on his face.
he's just like,
But
Prism
if
Prism
you
leans down and kind of scrubs his hand into Genie's fur because he can right now.
he's just does the cat squid thing, but he
oh
also just kind of looks at Prism like, come on.
yeah, Camille's just like, if you want to find out what happens when you break character, be my guest.
Terrifying. Thanks.
Kind of shudders like, I don't want to be booed by the audience. Psychic damage.
uh, I simply give you a little smile.
Terrifying, thanks.
Yeah, we're going out on stage, I guess.
Yeah, so as you as you approach the set, it does do that stage thing of um like where the building front kind of slides aside to show the interior of the office. You don't actually have to enter because he who stage. Uh, and why don't you roll another perception?
Oh, disgusting.
Did you get a disgusting? Okay, so that's a 24 and a 24.
They're brothers, Your Honor.
Disgusting!
And a 26. Damn it, Cheaty, you could have gone in 24.
Ruined the streak.
It would have been hilarious if they all got 24.
That would have been.
Yeah. Alright. So, with perception rolls that disgustingly high, yeah, you, like, as the building moves aside and, like, the props all slide in and such, uh, you find yourself in a little detective's office. It's pretty cozy. There's a pair of couches and a table between them, and along with a desk that's a bit further off. There is a door in the back that presumably leads deeper into the building, but you can see that it is simply just painted on, uh, and is
I
not in
love
fact a real door.
I love stage sets so much
Stage
for
sets
this
are so good.
specifically.
I'm glad. Uh, and okay. And so there's also like shelves on the wall that are stuffed with various case files. Uh, there's also uh, a window on one of the other walls, though instead of being a real window, it's actually it actually reflects the scene back at you because y'all had stupid high perception rolls. You get to have this fun little tidbit. Uh, as you look at the reflection, the there's a very big difference between the scene that you see with your own eyes and the one reflected. The one reflected back at you is the quote unquote real version of this set, and instead of um, instead of showing Camille as a 6-year-old, there's a young red-headed man in his place. And on top of that, more obviously, there are two cognitions here. Uh,
No. Oh no.
um, they're both kind of just going about their business. One is very immediately recognizable to you, to all three of you. It is Azumi, who is currently sitting on one of the couches and going through a stack of papers. He doesn't really look up at your entrance. And I can see you're already making the whiz save.
I
Uh,
have to do it for both of them. I have to.
yeah, that's fine. Don't worry. Oh god, that's a 13. Okay. Uh, yeah. Uh, thank God that someone has a Genie is handling it better at least. That's fine. Uh, the other cognition, I'm going to guess probably only Prism recognizes,
Mm-hmm.
because this is Moria, which you have met before, but I don't believe has Trickster met Moria?
Nope.
Nope. Um, and if Trickster hasn't, Genie sure hasn't. So yeah, Prism, you are the only one who recognizes the other cognition, and it is one Detective Moria, a human real kind with white hair and a streak of red, who is currently just almost hidden behind an absolute mess of papers on the desk. There's one file that kind of stands out in particular on the desk, but she's currently just swamped in paperwork. So yeah, there you go. There's that fun little scene. I see that was safe and I sweat.
Uh, the moment Arata sees the cognition of Azumi, he, you know, 11 is kind of average. So I think what he's doing, what ends up happening, there is a noticeable freeze in his like steps, uh, but he's quickly going to like try and cover that up, because they are in front of a stage, but he's pale. You can only see it on his face, because most of his outfit covers his body, so the only like visible parts of his face is his cheeks. He is pale. And I think Genie probably picking up is trying to fix their blocking so that Genie is not too far away from Trickster.
In the mind link, Sammy just kind of quietly says, Camille doesn't have a negative opinion of Azumi Arata. It's going to be okay.
Right, right. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
If you need a moment, I can take the lead in here.
Yeah, okay.
And he kind of just nods to both Genie and Trickster, and Prism's gonna step forward and just kind of utter out a loud enough whistle of like kind of like woof in like that kind of dramatic fashion, and kind of turn to Detective Moria and go, Detective Moria, Detective Prism at your service from the next city over. Do you need any assistance with the paperwork?
Alright. Okay. So I'm not actually going to do any voice lines for Moria because oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot do voices and it's fine. Uh yeah, so Moria does look up at that and kind of acknowledge you. Uh Azumi is still swamped in paperwork. And I could give you more violence, but I won't. It's fine. That's choo choo choo. And Moria does greet you. Um and probably at first try to say that, she's got it handled. She very much does not.
Prism kind of nods, and he doesn't really know what to do here. Because the most easy way to access the potential uh, important thing has been access denied.
To be fair, you did kind of just walk in here.
True.
So
He was hoping to kind of build a pseudo, oh, you know me from before kind of thing. Like, you can trust me, kind of with
yeah,
the implication of having been asked to help.
Mhm. I will say she does actually go along with having known you from before. Uh
Mm-hmm.
she's mostly just uh insistent on doing this herself because this is from Camille's perception, and guess who hasn't been allowed to help with the paperwork?
Oh,
Oh, buddy.
But yeah.
I I simply hope boy, and he wants to do something, and I know it's just not probably not going to be great for his current state.
Uh-oh.
Want to talk to the cognition, Azumi.
Yeah, he wants to
Uh-oh.
talk to the cognitive Azumi. What did you say he was doing? He was on the couch, and what was it?
He actually was helping Mario with some paperwork. His stack is uh much smaller. Uh but he is still kind of it is still kind of a big stack because he who tunes, even though they're both real kind.
I simply sit here. What were you going to ask? Yeah, it's probably that Trickster makes his way over to well, he starts making his way over to the couch, but the more he gets closer to Zumi, the more he hesitates. Uh, before he takes a deep breath. Oh, what do you say, buddy? My brain literally just stalled. See, I had the words and then I didn't.
Oh, I pat you so very gentle.
Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I think he's going to greet just the cognitive Zumi, because if this is like them pretending to be detectives, then maybe Azumi won't recognize him as Trickster. Trickster.
Mhm.
And he just. I don't have the specific words because I'm going to be honest, Trickster is kind of on autopilot right now.
Oh, I hold him so very gently.
He's basically improvising like a simple like getting to know the cognitive Azumi or whatever role he's playing. Um, just kind of like asking things like, "Hi, I'm with Detective Prism. We're from the next town over. Uh, uh, or just here visiting." Um, stuff like that. There was something specific he was going to say. What was it?
Mhm. I will say that yeah, this cognitive Izumi in fact does not recognize or treat you as Trickster, but rather as the role that you've put forwards. It's
Okay,
fine, you're
okay,
just a fellow detective. Uh,
okay.
and though as you talk to him more, you do recognize some differences between this Izumi and the Izumi that you know. Um, like the best word I have for it is that he seems softer than the real Azumi in a way that's a bit hard to pinpoint exactly. Yes. I look at the gallery and yeah.
Yeah. That's very soft, and I did roll another whiz save to see if he can handle this.
Oh.
No, he's fine. He
Oh,
got a
okay.
modified 20 on that.
Okay,
I th-
nice.
I think like actually talking to this cognition and like seeing how he acts and seeing it from Camille's perspective does help settle his nerves. I think
That
the
is.
question he oh
Yeah, I'm holding that very soft. Thank goodness for that.
and God, I think the question he wanted to ask um he says we happened to meet detective apprentice detective Christie on our way here. Do you happen to be acquainted with him?
I mean,
Fuck. That was. I don't want to make you do like actual
I
line work.
no, you're good.
Uh,
I and I'm not gonna have you play 3 whole characters, so don't worry. Um, yeah, you get a confirmation that he does, in fact, know apprentice detective Christie, and who kind of pops up behind you to see what you're doing. But yeah, he does in fact know uh, this little baby boy.
he was trying to get like info because I look over at the mirror
hmm
and I look over to Camille who has popped up behind him.
Okay, I have been bullied. Uh, uh, yeah, it feels weird doing this, even though technically this isn't Azumi, but because I have been bullied by someone who will remain unnamed, uh,
I look at our audience.
someone in the audience, uh, as Camille gets close to uh, as Camille gets close to Azumi, there is a little affectionate pat on the head from uh,
Sammy goes yellow.
I am laid low.
uh,
As Trickster desperately tries to keep his act up, and no, you can't say that.
uh-oh.
No, no, we're not putting those words out there. Okay. The two of you seem very close. How did you want to word this? This is so very hard for me. I am apologizing.
No, you're
I don't know
valid.
what
It's
I don't I okay, I know exactly why it's hard for me. It's because I'm playing a character who is playing a character.
you're playing a character who's playing a character talking to a character that you play but technically isn't that character.
It's
The
killing him.
the absolute levels of bastardry in this game are something. It's we are on all the tracks at once.
Yeah.
But yeah, um,
because Camille's right there. He doesn't want to outright ask what cognitive Azumi thinks of Camille.
Mm-hmm.
He was, I'm going to say outright, he was trying to get more information because the stuff that he saw in the mirror uh, concerns him,
Understandable.
but also the paperwork concerns him. I
Mm-hmm.
think I think what he ends up saying is that well he yeah I think what he does, I think what he does is that he says you and Detective Christie look seem to be very close, and he gives a smile and he says oh, may I ask what you're doing, by the way? And he's like gesturing at the paperwork.
Yeah. Gods. Okay. Uh. Yeah. How would this cognitive Zubi react to that? Hmm. I think. Hmm, I think he kind of just frowns and then moves on to the next question. Uh, cause boy, neither of them want to get into that issue right now. uh, looks at roof time. It's fine. Uh, and he'll reply that he is currently helping Moria with some paperwork, as there were a lot of cases recently, and does gesture back towards Moria and Sammy. Uh, well, I guess Detective Prism. Um, though speaking of you, Mira, has
Mm.
he tried to continue the conversation, or is he trying to go and find some other route? Because I will say it is very obvious that she does not have this handled, even with Azumi helping.
He just kind of like tucks his hands behind his back and kind of turns to Detective Moria and just kind of goes, Detective Moria, may I speak freely?
And you get a little, you may.
With the amount of current paperwork your office has been dealing with, it seems as if you might need more assistance than Detective Azumi. More heads together can help solve a case faster. No man is an island and all that.
Um, why don't you roll persuasion at advantage?
Advantage or disadvantage?
Advantage.
Okay. Okay, persuasion. That is a +4. Okay.
Okay, that's a 23. Yeah, you, um, there's kind of a moment as, she considers things. Your words have gotten to her, and so uh, so she does in fact, agree to letting you help and separates some of the separate some of the paperwork, including the file that seems to stand out a bit, and say that there's that one of them did kind of have an incident with some coffee, but well, no, with tea specifically. But it should be fine enough. And she hands it to you.
Sammy very carefully and respectfully takes the paperwork and finds a spot to park his seat and start looking over the paperwork and filling it out and helping.
All right. Congratulations, you've solved one part of the puzzle.
Yay!
All right. So let's see. Are you going to open up the file that has the coffee stain or the tea stain? Keep. I don't know why I keep saying coffee. I
It's
know.
because Trickster's here.
Yeah.
Sammy
uh,
will go for that specific one, yes.
yeah, and yeah, Trickster, are you gonna join him, or are you going to keep with the Azumi cognition?
I mean, if that's all he's gonna get from the Azumi cognition, for now, I think he will decide to help Prism with the paperwork.
All right. So, in
I
that,
have a question. I have a question that is
yeah.
completely. This is for completely for flavor. Is this just prop paper?
Um. Okay, for funnies, I'm going to say everything but the paper that everything but the file that Sammy is currently holding is prop paper. Yes. Like, okay, as you pick up the stack, you realize this is not actually a bunch of separate pages. This is like one hollowed out thing that just has like a paper looking exterior.
Just into the mind link, Sammy just kind of goes, "Man, this is like really dedicated."
Never, never underestimate the power of a distorted cognition.
All right. And that being said, I hand y'all the worst and first puzzle.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Uh I slide this over and I will pull it up on I'll pull it up on OBS so y'all can see this. I
Oh
I was
no. It's
encouraged to put in some pain for you, so have math.
Oh, I think I might know what this is. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can fudge around with this.
Yeah, it is
Eh,
not Sudoku, beloveds,
No,
but
it's not. It's definitely not Sudoku. I know
yeah,
Sudoku when I
yeah,
see.
that was my
um,
first guess, and I don't even know how to do Sudoku.
it's
hang
fine.
on, I'm gonna grab a paper and a pencil.
God, if I don't think I'd be able to put Sudoku in a game. That would be the entire game.
Are you
Uh,
kidding? I would probably solve it in 15 minutes.
okay,
Me
that is
perishing.
15 minutes of puzzle solving, though. I can't believe y'all are actually able to do that. I cannot.
Handshake. I'm
I,
I'm staring at this going question mark, question mark, question mark. All
uh,
I know is numbers.
would you like a hint, or do you, uh,
Well, I think Avi has an idea, so I'm kind of letting them take the reins here. Sammy's just staring at this going, "Oh gosh."
Maki is currently stretching and almost kicked my microphone just as I try to speak.
Valid.
What happens if we put a 9 right between the 4 and the 2?
Um. Hmm. Let's see. How do I flavor this? Yeah, as you put that in, the uh like are you actually like writing it out on the page?
I think he's doing. I think what Arata's doing is more like. I'm not sure if anybody else does this. Sudoku players out there, but they like write out like numbers that could fit in a square, like beside that square
Mm-hmm.
or at the row slash column it is.
All right.
It's on. Yeah, so he's like writing it down. He's not. He's not sure yet. Um.
Yeah, I will say that is indeed something that you can do.
All right. Yeah, he's writing that down right there, and I am going to try and do some math.
Believe in you. Hi, Iggy. Are you? Hi. I don't think you can do math. I mean, I the principle is not entirely different from Sudoku, I don't think. I've never played Sudoku, so I couldn't tell you, but it is in fact,
Sudoku
yeah.
Sudoku is trying to fit like all the numbers. There's like a lot of nuances. You know what? I'm just gonna say it out loud. I really think this is a magic square. I think that's what it's called.
Uh, you would be correct.
All right, all right. So let me see if I did my math right. I did. Okay. So in that case, oh, hang on.
I like to think that this is kind of in character and Arad is just going through this while everyone else is like peering over his shoulder.
Yeah, Arata, Trickster. Like, okay. The playthrough I have based Arata off of Persona 5 Royal did in fact max out his academic stat, so it makes sense that he would be trying to solve this as I
Yeah.
am. Oh, hang on. I say as I look at the puzzle again.
Me having to look up what a magic square is.
Yeah.
Magic's
Actually, looking at it, it might follow by Sudoku rules too, but I have no idea. It's fine. I don't know shit about things.
imagine knowing shit.
I know.
Okay, I think I solved it.
Alright.
Um, so I'm just gonna go from left to right, top to bottom.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, so the first one would be 8. The second one would be 1.
Yep.
And the 6 is already there. Uh, so the one on the left middle row would be a 3.
Yep.
And the one next to it is a 5.
Uh-huh.
And so the last one would be a 9.
And there you go. You've solved my puzzle.
All right.
You did
Okay.
it. You did math.
I sure did math. Um. I simply hold because I was gonna say it and then I solved the puzzle before I said it. A magic square is a 9 by 9, not a 9 by 9, a 3 by 3 grid, and you have to use the numbers 1 through 9 to place in you have to arrange the numbers 1 through 9 in a way so the columns, all the rows and diagonals have to equal the same number. So 6 plus 7 plus 2 equals 15, which means 4 plus 2 is 6, so that middle number would have to be 9.
Mm-hmm.
And if that middle number is 9, that means 4 plus 6 is 10. The middle number would have to be 5.
Mm-hmm.
You said this was supposed to be the worst one?
Well, I'm simply glad that you can do math. I was worried.
No, because, like, this has happened to me before in a, like, not really a D&D game, but, like, in a roleplay puzzle scenario, that somebody told me that, yes, this is the worst puzzle that I made, and I solved it, and then they handed me a quote-unquote easier puzzle, and I spent, like, 30 minutes on it.
Yeah, in the end, it's all kind of relative to what your skills are.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, so that's fine. Uh, so now I'm assuming that you've written it all in.
Yeah.
Alright, and once you do, Camille kind of blinks at that and looks over to one of the shelves that uh, and the numbers that you've written out actually align with one of the case file numbers. The thing.
I think Trickster's gonna get up and grab the case file.
Yep. Uh, so are you going to just get up and grab it, or are you gonna do it in a certain way?
Hmm. Do you mind if I roll performance and then flavor it based off that performance roll?
Yeah, I'll give you that you can do you can also do a sleight of hand or a stealth if you wish.
But you know his sleight of hand.
I do know his sleight of hand. I did set the DC in accordance with his sleight of hand.
Okay. Okay, that concerns me because
Okay, yeah, no, you're fine. Don't worry about it. You grab it without
Worrying
a.
about it.
Yeah, it's fine. Um,
I'm sorry.
no, you're good. Don't worry about it. I do know his sleight of hand, and I did set the DCs accordingly, and don't worry about it. Okay, so just finding the thing. Um, so yeah, you do retrieve it pretty carefully. Um, you can actually kind of see a mechanism behind it. Uh, but yeah, uh, now that you have the file, what do you want to do with it? And are you gonna take a look, Prism?
Yeah, I feel like he's gonna take a look, kind of. Uh, he is gonna roll, like kind of. He's gonna roll stealthily
Mm-hmm.
because I don't want. Oh,
Yeah,
that's a 21.
you're good. Don't worry about it.
So yeah, he's also taking a look and just kind of peering over Trickster's shoulder at the case file.
Yeah, you're just curious detectives looking at a case file. There's nothing weird here. Uh,
Yep.
hi.
I could roll for Genie. I could roll for Genie, but his stealth mod.
Yeah,
Again,
don't worry. It's fine. Don't worry about that.
anyway. should we roll something for looking this over, or
No. Just now that everyone is gathered, we have a new emoji, by the way. uh, Wonderful. Thanks. Yeah. So as you open up the file, you let's see, what did I write down for this one? I have so many things here. All right. Yeah, the game docs, the final page count is 13, by the way.
Nice.
that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so as you open the case file, you, it's, is it a mortuary? I forget, but it is a file that kind of, details some things on the deaths of a certain detective, Sam and Tana Layton.
Do you mean obituary?
Uh, Possibly. I don't know.
I
I
think obituary is like
oh
something that's in the newspapers, but I don't know. It's been
yeah.
a while.
Either way, it is a case file that kind of yeah. It kind of just details some of those events. And let's see. I do have a thing or what happens. Um yeah, and as you oh wow, it was really mean when I wrote this. Yeah, so as you actually go through it, um the music actually grinds to a very sudden stop. Uh and you hear a loud cracking noise. Um and So thankfully, you don't actually have to roll anything for this because you did good on acquiring it. Uh, but yeah, so there is a very loud cracking noise, and the lights flicker for a moment. And when the lights come back on, the cognitions are gone, and there are cracks running through the set.
Detective Prism, is Camille there?
Yeah, Camille is still there. He has kind of clung on to the closest person.
Uh, detectives, I think we should probably get outside. But he's making like a head gesture towards the like invisible line between on stage and off stage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Considering that was most likely something, yes, we should go investigate outside.
yep. And so Camille agrees with you, and
Exit stage left.
just very quickly shuffles on out. uh, and so yeah, you make it off set without anything terrible happening to you. Uh, and so you're free to no longer be in character.
As soon as Sammy's over the invisible line, he just kind of turns to everybody else, and Prism just goes, "Well, that was ominous."
Uh, uh, Trickster really quickly is going to give Shadow Camille a glance over to make sure that Shadow Camille is okay.
He is okay. He's he's kind of very visibly shaken. Um, and is probably still kind of holding on to like the fabric of someone's clothes. Uh,
Can we say he's holding onto Jeannie's paws?
oh, probably yes, we can say that. Uh,
Furry friend.
yeah, so he's holding onto Jeannie's paw, and he he's trying to seem unperturbed by it, but like in the very obvious terrible 6-year-old acting way.
I hold soft.
Yeah, uh, uh, um, I think Trickster notices this, and he does again pop a squat once again,
Oh.
and he gives Shadow Camille a look over, and he's just hey, it's going to be okay, all right. Not exactly sure what it was, but nobody got hurt. You're fine. We're going to get to the bottom of this, all right?
Sammy's firmly nodding from behind.
And he gives you a little nod. Uh, and that is probably a good place to take a break. I don't think,
Yeah.
because it has been going on for a while now, and we do all need to remember to self-care.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. All right. How long are we going for? 5, 10?
Um, Mira, how much time do you think you'll need?
Maybe 10 question mark? I
Yeah.
would like to really quickly grab a snack
Yeah,
and
so we can
do
go
some
for
real quick self-care.
yeah, so we can go for 10, possibly longer if you so desire.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Yeah. Thank you.
All right.
no
Be
problem.
back in a bit.
Mhm. So hi audience, I hope that you're having fun. I can see now why y'all associate me with fridge horror so much. Uh, it's fine. Uh, uh, dear future audience, I'm currently being called a bitch. Addendum. Bastard bitch. Yeah, everything is fine. Don't worry about it. We are fixing the boy. You know, that is fair. Uh, I would accept that fate. I deserve it. It's fine. Uh, yeah, you would regret nothing, wouldn't you? Yeah, are you ready for the next part? You get to. Ah. I give you a little I give you a little smile and a wink. Yeah, that is indeed the puzzle, so congrats on being one of the beta testers for that. Alright. I should probably go do my break stuff too. Oh, hi, little man. Alright, I will be back. Hello? RG
I am.
beloved, you don't have. If you're zoning out, you don't have to be here. I hold you so very gentle. Please self care.
I have food.
Oh, well, I also have food. Also, that is valid. Yeah, so how we feeling?
Hoog.
Okay, the reviews are in. There's Hoog, uh, good, and then I threats to fight me. Understandable.
I I want to say that I do think that those past two puzzles were really good.
Okay, I'm glad. I am simply just sitting here, hands full of notes. Much like Camille, I'm also just a little guy.
I got like soup.
Soup.
It's like
Very good.
it's really good, and I'm enjoying it. Soup good.
Soup, very good. I have a cookie and my tea. I love how whenever soup is mentioned, everyone is immediately just, God, I want soup.
Soup pleases the brain.
It sure does.
Chicken noodle soup for the soul.
Hell yeah.
Katie's asking for a recap.
All right.
Um, what was the last thing you remember, Katie? Did you at least get to them getting inside the palace? Okay.
All right.
So they got into the palace. Um, yeah, there was a door with locks and a switch that was set up with a mechanism connected to the set pieces, the more cardboard-ish ones. Um, and when Arata investigated it and flipped the switch, the set changed. So instead of being a stage uh, a stage reproduction of the hospital room, um, it was a stage reproduction of Moria's office. And Camille also changed clothes, so his costume was more of a detective, and it's very cute. Um, it's if you look at the reference image that Fletch posted, I think it was the one with the overcoat.
Yep.
Yes. Um, and and there was also cognitive. There was cognitive versions of Azumi and Moria. And when Genie, Prism, and Trickster were in character, they did not recognize them as their out of character counterparts. They recognized them as the characters they were playing. Um, so the office was like filled with a lot of paperwork that Moria needed to finish. So one half of the puzzle was trying to convince Moria to let them help with the paperwork. Um, the other half was a magic square uh, that I completely jumped on and solved in like, what was it, like 10 minutes maybe?
Yeah, it
It was
was
pretty
very
fast.
fast.
Sometimes I just see the number puzzle and brain go burr. um, and then they solved the case, not the case, the puzzle. The numbers aligned with a case file that was on the shelf, and when they picked it up, there was like a mechanism behind it, I believe it was.
Mhm.
Uh, and when uh, and when um, and when they read it, it was I think it like a post mortem report or something about Sam Layton's death, and how and all that fun stuff. And then there was this big crack. The lights flickered on stage, and when they turned back on, the cognitions of Moria and Azumi disappeared. And then Trickster took our cast of characters off stage so they could take a moment to like recover. So yeah.
Yeah, it's been fun. Uh, don't worry about it. So you have, um, I will say, now that you're basically off of the set, when you look back down at the file, it's actually changed to become one of the keys.
Oh, sweet.
Hmm.
Give me like a second because I'm still like trying to.
No, you're good. I just remember it's mostly just. Oh wait, I probably should have mentioned this earlier.
fucking Professor Layton-esque puzzle.
Well, I mean, his last name is Layton.
I know, I'm teasing you. I am done with my food, by the way.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, Mira, take your time.
Yeah, don't worry. We're all just vibing. It is important to pace yourselves. Please don't choke. Also, I'd say this is probably about like or a week or so, give or take a few days, um, after the 5 hour FPS. The kidnapping game was 3 weeks before this. You're so valid. I don't think I could I don't think they would let Camille be broken that long.
Oh, they would not.
Yeah.
Azumi would not.
Yeah.
Azumi comes in. Just fix this now.
Yeah, so yeah, don't worry. Uh Azumi would straight up go feral if it was any longer than a week, I think.
He would. I
You
look
know
at the
how
fact.
you know how Persona 5 has like deadlines that you have to do a palace by? Uh
Yeah.
the deadline for this is Azumi beating their ass.
That's funny because I think in the group chat for the game we like thought about it being maybe before Camille was discharged.
But let's be real, I don't think Inmate would let Camille go like that.
Yeah. No, they wouldn't.
Okay, I am done with my cereal. Hello.
Hello.
I have cat in lap.
Hell
Aw,
yeah.
kitty.
I have dog behind chair. Oh,
He-
you've become an orb. Hell yeah. Okay. And I can see uh certain someone hanging out in the shadows of my game notes again. Alright.
During break, Katie came into my room and demanded snuggles for a little bit, so I had a Katie in my lap.
A Katie and
Nice.
a kitty.
Got Katie, Kitty, and Iggy.
But anyway, um, yeah.
Yeah, so alright. So yeah,
I think you said that the case file has turned into a key. Who's holding it, by the way? Is it still is it still Trigger?
I think it's still Trickster, yeah. Um yeah. So now that it's out of the set, it has become a little key. It definitely matches the style of the locks that you saw on the door.
All right, cool. Arata's looking at it, but before he does anything, he's still like squatting so he could be eye level with Shadow Camille.
Mhm.
And he says, "Okay, I'm gonna try this on one of the. But before I do you need anything at all?"
And he kind of just shakes his head. He's still a little bit visibly shaken because of that, but he is trying to be he's trying to be a grown-up detective boy.
All right.
And he kind of sees this and he just goes, "Hey, Camille, do you want a hug?"
There's a long pause before he nods.
Sammy hugs Camille.
I guess we're group hugging.
Group hug time.
Group hug.
And yeah, um, once they get out of the group hug, Trickster gently like rustles Camille, Shadow Camille's hair, and he goes, "You're doing great, okay?"
You think so?
I know so.
Sammy very, very enthusiastically nods in agreement.
Oh.
You're doing way better than I would.
Yeah, he looks very happy at that, and yeah, there's a little tippy tap of his feet.
Oh, Trickster is got this like not his usual like mischievous grin, but like an encouraging grin. Before he stands up and he's gonna head over to the door.
All right. Okay. Uh, so you switched back to the hospital set then, or are you
Ah,
about to?
right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fine. You flip the switch. Again, you look back and once more, Camille has changed clothes and also changed his act back to the shy little kid who's now probably um, either back to holding Jeannie's paw or holding onto like Sammy's sleeve.
Both. He has
Both.
two hands.
He has two hands. Uh, but yeah,
Um, yeah, in that case, Trickster's going to head over to the door. Does he have to like figure out which one to put it in?
I I'll say that you just know they're like different colors or something.
Fair. We'll go with that. And he's just gonna take the key and unlock the first lock.
Yeah, and it does in fact unlock with a big ol' clunk and fall to the ground.
Casually like slides that out of the way so nobody trips over it.
Yeah, congrats. You got the first one down.
Two more to go. I think on their mind link, not on their mind link, Arata's gonna make his way back. Trickster is going to make his way back.
Words. We got him.
You sure do. And he's gonna say, all right, I think I'm just gonna move us along to the next one, all right?
Prism nods. And he gives Camille a reassuring smile. Well, his eyes crinkle in a reassuring smile because he's wearing a mask.
Aww. But yeah, okay. So as you flip the switch this time, the set once more slips away, and a new one comes in just as smoothly as the first set did. This time it's somewhere. Sammy, have you gone to the Painted Lady actually?
He has not.
Oh my god. We need to do that. You can't be a detective in Veilstown without going to.
Arata's been to the Painted Lady, but not his detective brother.
God. Well, this set, Arata, you recognize. Sammy, you do not. And a fun flip of the thing from before. But yeah, it's the exterior of a cafe. It's done in the same UPN style as most buildings in Veilstown, though, funnily enough, some of the sections have a kind of painterly quality to them, and very obviously not like real kind shading, but like the kind of painterly impressionistic shading. Uh,
Pretty.
yeah, it's very pretty, and so you also notice a cognitive version of a dog that's sleeping away peacefully in front of the building, and the music shifts to once more. This is jazz. It's uh, smooth jazzy. No, it's very like relaxing, kind of laid back jazz from the orchestra behind you, and there's a little sign that denotes it as the Painted Lady. Um,
Quick question. Would Prism recognize the dog?
uh, Prism, have you met Camembert?
Uh,
Oh
It was
yeah, you
was it?
have actually. You do
Yeah.
recognize the dog. Um, you both recognize the dog. Uh, actually, I think all three of you recognize the dog.
we sure do recognize this dog.
This dog is very recognizable. Um, but yeah, so once more, Camille has shifted. This time, this time, he's wearing a little green turtleneck, and let me slap the refs in here again so that way you don't have to scroll all the way up. Yeah,
Appreciated.
so this time he's wearing a little green turtleneck, jeans. He's, in one word, snarkier than before.
Hmm.
Kind of has like the confidence that his detective persona had in the previous set, but this time more angled in the little shit direction. This is specifically the Camille who annoys everyone at the Painted Lady all the time.
Good.
Sammy just kind of takes one look at that and then goes, brother vibes.
Understandable.
All three of the spirit rogues just like the intangent nod of like, yeah, that sure is a brother.
Just because, like, you know how siblings will, like, completely, like, just annoy the crap out of people?
Yeah.
Like, that's immediately what Sammy thinks because just like, yes, sibling energies.
Oh yeah, Hey, Fletch, I
Oh yeah, you
can't do.
did get a 15 on that roll.
Yeah. So, what do you say?
Considering that it's literally the same last name and the same hair color and the same eye color, that you could even say that Camille looks like a younger version of Leo. Um, yeah, you can definitely make the connection that Sam Layton and Leo Layton are brothers.
Sam is kind of just staring at the dog, going, I know that dog. I know that dog. Where is Phantom L?
Uh, in, in the mind leak, Trickster's just like his last name was Sam Layton.
He
So Layton.
nods.
Yeah, there's a Leo Layton that works at the Painted Lady. Camille looks like a younger version of Leo.
There's the mental equivalent of Sammy kind of like slapping his hands down on a table and like standing up as like he mentally kind of yells like, Sam Layton has a brother?
Oh my god.
Apparently.
Please tell me that that was mentally and not out loud.
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
that was very much mental in the mind blank.
Okay, good. Because if you did
Because
say
it was
that
like
out
his
loud, there
mental,
would be
it was like his
consequences.
fear. But he
Yeah.
did say it in the mind blink, not out loud, because he was replying to Trickster.
Mhm.
Yeah. Trickster is just like, yeah, apparently. I recognize that dog. That was the dog Phantom L had when I met
Wait,
L.
wait. You met Phantom L? He was there when we rescued Camille, and I did the stupid thing, and I accidentally knocked him into a bush.
Oh my fucking god, I am talking to L. And when this is all over. Uh, but yeah.
I will say, uh, Camille, Shadow Camille's currently looking between the two of you, like squinting.
Arata kind of just shrugs. When he not Arata, Trickster kind of just shrugs. When he notices Shadow Camille looking. And he just goes, I know a guy who works here. They're still behind that line, right? They're off
Mhm.
stage.
Yeah. For I uh I will consider you off the set unless you say that you are actually entering it.
Yeah,
Uh
I don't want to enter without a plan yet.
yeah. So yeah, Camille kind of just blinks at that like you how do you know?
He kind of makes a gesture, lifting a hand to about an inch below his own height, and he says, "Guy this tall, red hair, glasses,
Oh,
Leo."
how'd you meet Leo?
He kind of just shrugs and he says, "I was in the area, and then kind of just ran into each other." Technically, not a lie.
He's squinting at you.
It's technically not a lie.
Yeah, thankfully, uh, whatever happens to Shadow Camille doesn't affect real Camille that much. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Um, yeah, Mira, you did not miss much. You mostly
Okay.
just missed Camille squinting at the both of you. This is
Okay.
the sassy nosy boy.
Prism just kind of eye grins at Camille.
Yeah, and Trickster goes, "Yeah, he's a real sweet kid. If I could ever get him to eat anything."
And you get a very tired sigh. Like, he always says he doesn't have much of an appetite.
Looks like we gotta team up on him then.
Sammy's just kind of like, because he knows that excuse.
Mm-hmm.
Quietly sweats in urchin background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Simply wiggles.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, Camille's just. He's still kind of squinting. Like, he does perk up a bit about teaming up on Leo, though. Cain instinct.
Cain instinct. We'd love to hear it. Sorry, the baby just came up to my room. Give me 1 second.
That's valid. No worries. It's baby time.
It's a baby.
Also, during this intermission, there is a cut to Leo feeling called out for some reason. Real baby
Okay.
hours. Ah, yeah, he is Ghiblian, so he can in fact sneeze.
Oh god. Yeah, sorry about that. Sometimes the baby will just come up to my room and be like, "Give me attention," and then he'll see the cat and just leave.
Valid. Yeah, don't worry. The only thing you missed was a quick cut to Leo feeling called out and sneezing in Ghiblian.
As he should.
As
You're
he
gonna
should.
get your ass later.
But yeah, so.
Distant bless you.
Alright. Elsa, this Camille tilts his head and he's like, well, Leo's probably in there. And he probably has what we need.
Maybe we can feed him lunch and maybe he will give us what we need in exchange.
We could pretend to be your people you know? Maybe?
Friends?
And he nods at that. Yes, we can pretend to be friends, don't worry.
We are actually friends.
Yeah, so he just nods like, that should work.
Alright, you get a thumbs up from Trickster.
Prism actually offers a fist for Shadow Camille to fist bump.
He will accept it because fist bumps are cool to a 6-year-old.
Just Prism's the shading that is visible on his face. The small amount you can see goes yellow.
Oh.
And his eyes crinkle into a grin because yay! It was returned. I wasn't left hanging.
I simply smile at you.
I don't like the fact that you're smiling.
Am I not allowed to smile? over cute things.
Usually, when you're smiling as a DM, that spikes fear. Instinctive fear.
No, don't worry about it. Um, don't worry about it. He's just a regular, ordinary, snarky, nosy 6-year-old.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Sure.
uh,
Are you ready to head on stage?
yep.
Prism gives Trickster a thumbs up.
Yeah,
He gives
Camille
you a thumbs up
nods.
back.
And, yeah, as you, uh, much like the last set, as you approach, um, the, opening of it, like, slides away to reveal the interior. Um, there's, uh, like, have you ever seen those sets for stages that have, like, an actual, like, there's, like, actual chairs and tables this time? Um,
Yeah, Fletch,
notably,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Fletch, I put my hand on your shoulder. I did community theater for the better part of like 15 years.
Okay, good. Um, but yeah, so like there's actual chairs and stuff. Like they've got the little wheels and wire thing that some of the fancier sets have to like pull things off stage when they need to. Uh, and yeah, there's actually quite a few cognitions this time because I needed them for this puzzle. Uh, and you can kind of see them yeah, you can kind of see them placed about the cafe. Uh, the most visible one, of course, being Leo, who's at the counter that's basically front center stage. uh, and the other characters are describing them would probably take a while, so scattered about the cafe are Tome, Eri, Jubilee, Roboto, Tangi, and Riku.
I wasn't expecting my boy to be here. I don't know why, but I wasn't.
But yeah, so they're all just chilling at the cafe. Like they have their various prop drinks and prop food and such. Uh, and why don't you roll funky little perception to see if you notice a funky little thing?
Alright,
Yeah.
perception for both my boys.
RG, do not worry. The real Tongi would never know about this because this is very much a fake Tongi. Uh, okay. So, hmm. So you two, uh, Prism and Trickster, you notice that instead of the paintings, instead there's pretty much reflective glass, though the shine from the spotlights is a bit too much for you to uh, see the reflection clearly. Uh, Genie, with your lower height, thankfully you are not blinded by that, and you get to see much like with the set before it, the mirrors kind of reflect the quote unquote real version of it. Also, with Camille appearing as a young man.
Me having feelings,
Yeah.
emotions.
So yeah, what you gonna do? I will say,
Ah,
you do not need to talk to everyone. Uh, Leo is the interactable one here. Uh, the others are here for a puzzle and also because fun cameo.
Is Riku the only like young character in the as a cognition?
Uh, yeah, everyone else is adults.
Prism's just gonna turn to Camille and go, "Wow, you really collect a lot of adults."
And he kind of just shrugs. Like, I tend to understand adults better.
He nods, like, that's understandable.
Yeah. Okay,
Trickster
Juby is an
frowns.
adult and Leo is 16. Riku has very, very baby vibes.
Yep.
As one of our audience members finds out for the first time that Roboto is 80 years old.
Yeah.
um, yeah, that sure is a thing. We'll unpack that later. um, um, and I think, in a sort of like, stage voice, oh god, how do you phrase this? Give me a second. Because I know exactly what he wants to say, but he wants to phrase it so he's in character.
That is fair.
I think what he says is,
Alright, so are you approaching Leo or are you still standing in the middle of the cafe?
No, he's talking. He's going to talk to Camille, and he says, do you wanna come order with us?"
And Camille nods, like, sure.
All right, then they're gonna come right up to the. He's gonna lead the way up to the counter.
As
Alright.
they're going, Prism does like actually kind of like tilt his head and go, "Hey, Camille, what's your favorite drink from here? I've never been here before. I'm actually kind of excited."
Oh, I like coffee, but they always give me decaf. He looks directly at Leo. This is something that is stuck even to his palace.
Even in his palace, he can't get that sweet, sweet coffee. Just Prism kind of.
Me holding Trickster back. You hear like a soft snort, but he doesn't say anything.
Oh, Prism's really tempted to do a thing.
So Camille will say, but the hot chocolate's pretty good, I guess.
Sammy like hums interestedly because ooh, hot chocolate. Yes.
All right. Okay, so as you approach Leo, uh, going off of your earlier perception rolls, this is pretty easy to notice. Leo looks uh a lot more exhausted than his real life counterpart. At least for those of you who have met Leo and not Phantom L because they're totally different people. Uh,
I will say, technically speaking, Sammy has met Phantom L before he met Leo, and I look at a very specific rule.
I will leave that up to Marzi. But yeah, so he looks exhausted and he actually looks a bit younger. Um, like not too much so, but noticeably so. And he's despite his exhaustion and actually looking even a little bit sick, he's still pushing through at his job. And, hey.
Hi, welcome to the lady. What can I get for you?
Oh no, we got a fucking guest here! Marzi!
You get a cameo.
I'm quietly dying because I just Sammy's cleric instincts are rising up, and he's just like, this man needs a break.
Yeah.
I think Trickster, taking in what information they got from Camille, I think what he says, I'm trying to remember if cats can drink tea, because usually there isn't caffeine in it. I think it depends.
I think it depends on the tea.
Mhm. I mean, there's probably options for pets, if only because of Camembert.
Catnip tea.
Oh no!
I'm sorry, it was the first thing that came to my brain.
All right.
Just give him a bunch of whipped cream and call it a day.
You know what? Fuck it. Trickster kind of leans against the counter, and he says, "Latte for me. Prism, you wanted a hot chocolate, right?"
Prism, like, it looks like he's internally debating something and kind of just his shoulders slump because Trickster's the one ordering, so his quiet little subterfuge plan is out the window, and he just nods. Yeah, hot chocolate sounds good.
All right. So yeah, hot chocolate for that guy. Decaf for the kid, and let's go with milk for the little guy. And Jeannie looks up at at Trickster like, there is obvious Cain instinct in this moment.
God. Camille looks between Jeannie and himself at that comment because, wait a minute, who's the little guy again?
Leo gives a small smile as the cognition taps away at the prop register. And he's just, yeah, of course. It'll just be a moment. I just give me a bit.
You look dead on your feet, kid. You sure you don't want to like sit down?
No, I'm okay. It's just the usual, so don't even worry about it.
Sammy's rolling medicine. Give me
Yeah,
a second,
I
I
will
gotta
say
grab a
that
sheet.
currently Camille looks pretty concerned, and he's sticking close to someone.
That's a 10.
Bold of you to think that you can go through one of these games without getting emotions for the other twin. uh,
I think.
Yeah, just Sammy kind of just seconds the, yeah, you don't look good. You should take a break.
No, it's okay, really.
I'm a cleric, and even I can tell that there's you you need a break.
Yeah, and like I'm gonna be real. The kid was said he knew you. He was talking you up. So if you wanna hang out, we'll pull up another chair.
Prism nods.
And Fletcher, if I may, ask your players to make persuasions.
You may.
I should hands Avi and Mira.
Okay, here we go. Persuasion. That was +4. Oh, that's a 6.
Hopefully that's better. How's a 16?
There is a pause where Leo still looks really unsure as his eyes kind of dart between the four of you. And then his shoulders kind of sag. And God, this kid is fucking tired. This is a cognition. But God, he looks like he's gonna pass the fuck out. And very quietly, he's just, okay, but, there was something I needed to do, and I couldn't figure it out, and I was hoping you could help me, maybe?
Oh yeah, sure. I mean,
Of course.
Yeah.
I'm a barista at back in Toontown, so like I can probably help out.
Yeah, Camille nods like, my friends are really good at helping.
Oh.
Despite knowing that it's Camille acting, Prism does puff out his chest a little bit, like, yeah, we're really great at this.
Arata has the like softest smile on his face because he's just like, oh, this kid is adorable.
Yeah, this is a real child. Well, a fake real child, or is it a real fake? I don't know.
Character child.
The cognition Leo gives Camille a small smile that, but it wouldn't be to Arata and Sammy, but between Leo and Camille, it's a very familiar, affectionate, and indulgent, kind of fondly exasperated smile.
No.
Lie down. I have emotions.
Does a little dance. As he's like, I'm sure they're really great. It's not about coffee though. Everyone in here kind of left something up at the counter, and I was trying to figure out who, what belongs to who, and I couldn't figure it out. But I wanted to make sure everyone got their stuff back.
Oh, we can deliver everything back to everybody.
Yeah.
And make sure not to add to the pile.
And Leo perks up and gives another small smile. It's like, oh, okay, thank you.
As
Okay.
a joke.
As I quickly send the thing. Oh, joke.
As a joke, Trickster points at Genie and he says, keep your stuff in your pocket. And Genie's just like, hey! Very much trying to put a bit of comedy on this stage.
Oh.
Trickster, who personally knows Leo.
Yeah, you do get a snort out of Camille. Alright. And here is the puzzle.
How much would it hurt if I said you hear a similar sounding snort from Leo?
Do it. You already put it into existence.
Yeah. They even laugh the same.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
So I slide you this puzzle, and Marzi, if you will.
As Leo lays all the stuff out before them, he looks over the row and is just okay. Mr. Robato's was the opposite of his eye color. Mr. Tomes was warm colored but not made of paper. Mr. Tongi's items were warm and had pages. Mr. Aries' item was something you wrote in. Riku's item was either blue or green, and Juby's item was cool in color and used for deals.
And here's it typed out for easy reference.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got. Yeah,
Handshake.
don't even worry about it.
Don't worry.
I was like, oh God, I'm gonna have to write this down. um. All right. Was cool in color and used for deals, so I think that card set we can already mark down as Jubilees.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alright, do you want me to say yes or no as you go, or do you want me to do it at the end?
Oh, this is going to kill me either way.
I would prefer maybe as we go along, so we can either know if we're right or wrong.
Alright, in that case, yeah!
Alright.
You successfully return the item to Jubilee.
I also have to say this. God, Fletch, the little heads you drew.
Yeah, that reminds me, I forgot to put it up on... There we go. There it is on screen now. Yeah, look at them. Just little heads.
Good. Me pulling up my drawing program so I can keep track of what we got right.
Here, I can edit the thing as you go through them. And just cross them out as you go.
Okay, so we got Juby.
There you go.
Tome's item was warm, but not made of paper. What's the opposite of purple on the color scroll on the color wheel again?
Yellow.
Yellow? Okay. I want to say the package of wires.
Yep.
Yes.
So you successfully return that item to Roboto.
Tome's item was warm, but not made of paper. The music box?
Yeah, I was about to say. This must be the music box.
Yeah, this is something that gets exponentially easier as you go on.
Yeah.
Especially of how we're doing it. So there you go.
Tengi's item was warm and had pages.
The blue book. Wait, no, the yellow book. The yellow book.
Alright. Let me actually pull up my notes again. Yep. Yellow book goes to Tangi.
Aries' item was something you wrote in. I would say the spiral bound notebook.
Yep.
Yay. And then Riku's item was either green or blue. I want to say the bird.
Yeah, I'm about to say, like, the fact that there's an uneven amount, gosh, that worries me. But, like, knowing what I know about Riku and Camille, I want to say the bird too.
Yep, you would be correct. And you successfully returned the little bird to Riku.
Yay! Also, I hold all of the little heads so soft and so cute.
I'm glad.
And I look over in the gallery, and Starry has already changed. Right.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually.
Oh boy. The consequences of my actions.
Look, I am not immune to the head rush of having a
of
really
having a
cute
little head.
icon.
Having a little head.
Fletch art good. That's the
Yes.
key.
Correct.
But if we've returned all the items, that means that the blue novel is left. Trickster's going to gently pick it up and read the cover.
Alright. Do you bring it over to Leo first, or are you reading it right there?
Well, he wants to see, like, if there's a title or anything specifically, before he gives it to Leo.
Yeah, this is actually a mystery novel that was written by Tana Layton.
Oh.
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 Okay. Okay.
Ow.
Thank you. Thank
Ow.
you. Thank you for
Ow.
this.
Oh, ow.
The O's plus Fletcher and
Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, I think Trickster sees it and refrains from wincing. But he says on the mind link, this book was written by their mom.
Shading is immediately blue.
Yeah, and Trickster is going to hand off the book to Leo, and he says, "I don't think I've seen this one. Everybody else got their stuff back."
Leo kind of blinks and looks down at it, and he handles it with a tremendous amount of care, but he turns it over and around in his hands, and he quietly is, "Oh, that's weird. It's not one of mine, and I guess if you already gave everyone their stuff, I wonder who it belongs to."
I don't like that phrasing.
I am having feelings.
Hands your
Damn.
emotions.
God, my sick Leo voice does not help, does it? As I chin hands
No,
that.
it does not.
Oh, it kills the Avi.
This was why Marzi wanted to be here
This
so
is
bad.
this is the big reason why I absolutely called in sick today.
Well, you are sick.
I can't you hear it in my voice? I'm awfully sick.
Mira legitimately lays down.
No.
Yeah, I just sit here. You can see that. Well, you can't really see it because he's still wearing the fucking mask. But Trickster's eyebrows have furrowed together in um in an expression that's like very worried and concerned as he looks at Leo, who's holding the book, and then he kind of just gives a glance in Shadow Camille's direction.
Yeah. Shadow Camille looks back at you and kind of does that little head jerk over to the book and nods.
Is it yours?
Prism kind of like lets out like a kind of sheepish laugh and goes, yeah, we got so busy finding everyone else's pieces that we actually did forget a thing. Whoops.
I told you to keep your things in your pocket.
Sorry.
That's not mine.
And Leo gives a small smile as he very gently turns the book so the title faces them, and he holds it out and he's like, "Oh, no worries, really. Thank you for all the help."
How about you go sit down and take your break now, okay?
Alright. So yeah, Camille nods that. And how are you taking this book?
Sammy's gonna Prism is going to take this novel very, very gently.
Alright, why don't you roll a sleight of hand? Or you can have Trickster do it, whichever.
He's let me look at Sammy's sleight of hand really quick.
Rolls preemptively.
This is a 6 plus 6, so plus 6. Dice don't fail me now. Oh.
Ooh. Well, that's fun.
Oh no. Oh no.
uh, it's fine.
I don't like that.
I don't like that.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Fletch!
Actually, maybe do worry about it. Let's see. Rolling back over to where I have that thing. All right. So, as before, the music stops very suddenly, and there's another loud crack. This time, even louder than before. Why don't you all make con saves?
Oh, oh
Oh dear,
boy.
con.
One save. Okay, this is 14.
Uh-oh.
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 Oh no.
Hey, I'm gonna be real mean here.
You should be. Destroy me.
Cool.
No. No.
Alright. Choo. So, let's do... I think y'all know exactly what this is.
It's thunder damage, isn't it?
uh, hmm.
I simply sit here and die.
Handshake. I am perishing. I'm so afraid.
I'm
Looks in the
consulting.
gallery, looks away.
Marzi almost wants to be mean, so boy. Alright.
Why must we be bullied? So I know exactly what it is.
Alright, okay, we will be nice. And, okay, so change that from a 3 to a 2. And,
Oh god.
okay. So, Sammy and Jeannie, you take the full 11 points of damage. Arata, you take half that, so you take. We'll round down, so you take 5 damage. And Camille takes 22. It's fine. He is not bloodied. He's taken a lot of damage, but he's not bloodied. Still over half HP. It's fine.
Mm.
But yeah, so that loud crack rings out. Loud enough to hurt real bad. Pretty similar to the shatter spell. And once again the lights flicker out, and when they come back on a moment later, all of the cognitions are gone once more, and the set has cracks running through it.
Do not care. Trickster gently picks up Camille and carrying him over to the to off stage.
Thankfully, that is in character for a friend, so.
Sam kind of stumbles after, rubbing his ears because, ow.
Yeah, Camille is kind of curled into the hold, also rubbing at his ears.
You okay?
I'll be fine.
You get repositioned so that when when Sammy's nearby, he can get a good look at Shadow Camille, because they both know what might happen if a shadow dies.
Mhm.
Don't
He's
worry
actually
about it.
he's actually gonna cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Oh.
So that is a 2d8. Okay, that's 9.
Alright.
And like, I just feel like he kind of just smooths
With
a
Cure
hand
Wounds, don't you
over.
get to add your spellcasting modifier
Oh,
to it?
right. That would be a plus.
His whiz, whatever plus he has to his whiz checks, I believe.
That's a +4 then.
So
that would be 13.
Yep. Alright, yeah, he's definitely looking a lot better after that.
Yeah, and like he kind of like had passed his ear, like his hand over Camille's ears as he cast the spell. Like
Oh.
just because like he just was like, yeah, that really hurt your ears, huh, bud? And just cast.
Yeah, he definitely looks a lot better after the cure wounds. He's rubbing at his ears a little bit still, but he overall uh does not look in any danger of keeling over.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's good. Arata looks over at Camille and he says, "Should I set you back down?"
And he gives you a little nod, like, sure.
And
Did the book that Sammy was holding, was it, did it turn into a key?
Yeah, it did also turn into a key.
Okay.
Yeah, we
After,
sure are slingshotting everywhere during this game in terms of emotions.
Sammy just, Prism, just holds up the key so, Trickster and Genie can see. And, like, just kind of heaves a huge sigh.
man.
In the mind link, he just kind of quietly says to Trickster, maybe the next one you should grab. You seem to have better luck at being not noticed."
Trickster kind of just lets out a somewhat amused like huff through his nose. But he says, well, that's one more down. And he does set Shadow Camille down, and he gives him like an affectionate hair rustle.
Oh.
He's gonna switch the set back to the hospital so they can get to the door again.
Yep, and you certainly do so.
Sammy is gonna get over to the door and put it in the lock.
Yep, and like before, it unlocks with no major issues and just thunks down to the floor.
Following Trickster's lead, Prism kind of just shifts the lock out of the way with its foot. He doesn't want to trip over that.
Valid.
And then he kind of just turns back around to the rest of the group and goes, "Okay, one more. We got this."
Yeah, one more.
One more. All right. Let's see. And he is going to Trickster is going to flip the switch to the last stage set.
All right. And let me just um last stage. I am lost in my sea of words. Okay, here we go. Okay. And so this time, as you switch it out, same as the last two times, it's also a very quick, very efficient replacement. This time, it's a school. There is once again yet another sign, which calls it Vealstown Elementary. So pretty sure it's unfamiliar to both of you.
Yeah.
Sammy's never been to a public school. He's
Yeah.
just looking at this going, "What?"
Yeah, so it's very much your
Trickster's the only one out of the three spirit rogues who has gone to an actual public school.
Well, to be fair, Genie did sit in.
Genie did sit in, but he's just a simple kitty.
Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, it's very much your standard cartoon school. with very bright and bold colors, and the music that filters in this time is like very upbeat, lighthearted music, sort of like, the kinds of lighthearted music that you'd associate with childhood, just going to school on a nice day deal. Um, and once more, uh, let me pull out the refs for you, because again, Camille sure has changed.
Mm-hmm.
This time, he's the one all the way on the left. Very much, unlike the snarky boy from before, he's a lot more, uh, polite, pretty energetic, just like the sort of ideal little, 6-year-old schoolboy. He's even got a little backpack for his applesauce.
Backpack full of his applesauce. Backpack where he keeps his applesauce. Kim's got the applesauce that you crave. Everybody catches juicy cam waves.
Exactly. Thank you. But yeah, so there's no cognitions of the other students. Um, there's the uh, there's noise playing that would imply the existence of other students, but they no cognitions or actors really.
Oh, that's lonely.
Oh,
It's fine.
I'm having emotions again. And before they actually head onto stage, Sammy just kind of turns and goes, "Okay, I had some idea of what to do in the other situations, but I don't help. I've never been to a school before."
Oh. And Camille brings hand to his chin and is doing a little think. Oh,
I think Arata kind of just like looks. Not Arata, Trickster. Sorry, kind of looks
who's
between
Arata?
Arata. That's a whole ass different man. Trickster kind of just looks between Camille and the set, and he's hearing the noises but doesn't see the cognitions, and he says, Camille, you don't have friends at school?
And he gives a shrug and, like before, just says, I understand adults better.
What about the young kid in the cafe?
Oh, he doesn't go to school. Well, sometimes he does sneak in during recess, but
Well, if this is a school, what are we supposed to do exactly?
You don't have trouble in class, do you?
uh, are you asking Camille that?
Yeah.
He shakes his head like, oh, no, classes are easy.
Well, I'm glad that it's easy for you.
Do you like it here?
And he gives a little non-committal shrug, like, he's fine. Don't worry about him.
Oh, Arata is absolutely worried, I'm sorry to say.
Sam is worried, but he's also like, I don't know what to do here. So I
Yeah,
don't know how to stay in character. Oh
yeah.
no.
Neither of them have been to this school, so it's making it a little bit harder for the for to see. I look at the audience and I look away. Love you. That's a good one. Um, I'm trying to think. I think Trickster kind of squats again, and he says, "All right, do you know where that next item is?"
And he thinks, and he's just, well, the school does keep its old yearbooks in the library.
All right. We we could pretend to be substitute teachers. Try to
Sammy
help you.
nods.
We could be trying to help you find a book in the library.
And he gives you a big bright smile, like, that could work.
Sammy heaves a relieved sigh.
All right, that's a plan. And then Trickster holds up a hand for a high five so that Camille can reach.
Oh, you do indeed get a little high five.
That's a 15 on performance. He pretends that the high five stings him.
Oh. He does actually, look a little bit concerned, like, are you okay? I don't
Yeah, I'm
think I did.
fine. You're
Okay.
strong. You're just real strong, that's all. And he's definitely playing it up for laughs.
Oh.
Hold so soft.
Yeah. If everybody's ready, I guess they're just gonna head on stage.
Yep. And as you move on set, uh, yeah, it once more slides away, um, and it's in fact not any classrooms, but it is indeed the library. It's pretty obviously a children's library. If you wanna roll perception.
Yes, I do.
Oh, this is the wrong channel. Hang on.
Oh, that's a
Oh.
1. That's a 1.
Sammy, you've never been in a children's school library before. You're kind of just enamored with all of it.
Yep. Woo, shapes and colors.
Mhm. But yeah, so yeah, Sammy, it's a whole lot of shapes and colors, very like very welcoming, very cute. There's lots of like little shelves. None of them are too tall because like kids need to reach them. Um, there's some little step ladders and such. You are completely distracted by all of this except for the important things. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, yes, the prop books on the prop shelves are just hollowed out covers. In fact, like it's you cannot remove individual books. Uh, if you tried. And a
They're
good
glued
portion. Well, to make sure that none fall out when they're moving. It is the more solid pieces, the better, I think. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and actually, a good portion of the shelves are just straight up painted onto the background.
Nods.
I hold so soft.
I love everything about this.
I'm
How's
glad.
our how's
It's theater time. But yeah, so, um, Arata, you notice, uh, you notice all of the library stuff, but because you have been in a library before, I am going. I know you have been in a library before, Arata.
yeah?
You're not
Looks
too distracted by it. And you notice a kind of eccentric looking UPN librarian who's currently at a desk staring pretty intently at a little chessboard. Uh, and there's right next to her is this huge pile of puzzles and games and other such brain enrichment for children.
hang
Uh,
on. Hang on. Is this UPA librarian who I think it is?
I did not actually have anyone in particular in mind.
I just think it would be really funny.
If it. Who do you think it is?
I was gonna say it's Stella.
I have not discussed that with Boss. I'm. It's fine.
If
Uh,
not, that's cool. I just
yeah.
thought it would be funny.
Possibly Stella Librarian. Don't worry about it. It's fine. A UPA librarian of dubious origin. It's fine. And, oh no, wait. This is actually a very particular librarian. It's fine. Uh, but yeah. So, Jeannie, with your 22, you do, in fact, once again notice, this time instead of this time it's once again a window that has reflective glass instead of being an actual window, and once more it reflects the quote unquote real version of things uh with the older Camille in the reflection. You know the drill by now. uh
Man, I'm gonna do something for flavor. There's like a brief moment where Genie's ears kind of just flatten against his head because he knows what it's like to feel like you're stuck in a body that isn't actually yours.
yeah, surely this could not lead to any issues.
Surely not. And I think at this point he is just gonna like stand a little bit closer to Camille. Um but for now, Trickster is once again trying to take the lead, and he is going to walk up to the counter, and he kind of like places a hand down wherever there is space, uh, uh, and he says, "Hey, can I bother you for a minute?"
I It takes a moment to get a response, but she does eventually sigh and look up at you. You
Yeah,
interrupted her puzzle.
yeah. Sorry. Just real quick. I'm just a sub from coming in for someone. This student over here was trying to look for a yearbook. You wouldn't happen to know where we could find that, right?
Alright. Okay, yeah, so since this is a particular librarian, I can in fact give voice. And she kind of just sighs like, in a moment, after I finish this puzzle, and turns back to it.
Uh,
There's a
Trickster's still
sigh from
standing there.
Camille. Yeah, this is no character in particular, actually. But yeah, there's a sigh from Camille. It's just, she's always like that.
And Trickster sighs. Can you see what the puzzle is?
And now she perks up and spins to you on her swirly librarian chair with a big old grin.
Nice!
As she is just, you wish to do this puzzle?
Trickster, who has been doing puzzles since they got here.
You can see where he gets it from now.
He kind of shrugs and gives a smile, and he's like, "Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't mind."
And she gestures to the chessboard like, then by all means go ahead. And I need to pull up this bit, actually. Okay, where is it? There we go. And boop boo. Let me so many things to do. Alright, pulling it up on there. And then I'm actually going to move this over here. And then I'm going to share screen. Because this one is best done with a live view. So yeah, she shows you this little chessboard with a queen on it. And uh, and so she tells you that, breaking out a character voice just to give the rules of the puzzle as best as I can. For this puzzle, you have to place down 5 queens on the board. The first one was already set down for you, and they must be placed on this board in such a way that their movement paths would not hit another queen. Yes, I did steal this from a certain game series. Don't worry about it. And so, yeah, for reference, a queen can move however far she wants, straight across ways, like horizontally, vertically, and diagonally. So you have to put the other queens down in such a way that they would not hit one of these squares.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot I was on push to talk.
Oh no! I was like,
I was writing. I was like drawing this out so I could like mess around with it.
if you want, I do have the move tool up, so that way you can just tell me which square to put it down, and I can set it down there for you.
This is
So yeah, for reference, a queen can move like this, horizontally, like this, vertically, or like this diagonally.
Okay. You said that there has to be 5, and one of them is already on the board, so that means we have to place 4 more?
Yes.
Okay. That makes much more sense in my head.
Valid?
Okay. I think one of them is gonna have to be in the middle.
Right here?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to do this like the last one in which I tell you right or wrong as you go, or do you want to try and puzzle it all one by one?
Let's go with like you tell us whether or not that's right or wrong.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, close, but no.
Fuck. Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So when you say they can't intersect, do you mean they can't cross paths, or they can't intersect with the space?
They can't cross. They can't hit. Be positioned in such a way where they can hit another queen. Basically, their paths can intersect. It's straight up just you can't set one down like here, for example, because it could run into that queen.
Oh. Okay. Okay, that's what I was going off of. All right. I think. If not in the middle, maybe one below.
All right. Yep.
All right.
Hmm.
As I simply try and figure things out here.
Handshake. I'm doing thinky thoughts.
Would you like a hint?
Hang on. I'm trying to map. This
Valid.
out on my paper so I can like visualize this.
Mhm. If you want, I can move them as you, wherever you tell me to help.
Um, second row from the top. And second column from the right.
Okay. So right here.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, okay. See, this one is a bit more like Sudoku.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Uh, First column, middle space.
Okay. Yep. is in fact correct.
Alright, give me one more second as I try to figure this one out. We're so close, guys.
Yeah, there's only one possible space left.
Bottom right corner?
Yep. And
Yeah, we did it!
see? So none of them run into each other. So congrats!
I feel bad that I just took the reins again on this.
Oh no, I had no thoughts.
You are so valid.
I was like staring at the puzzle and going, I know I could maybe understand this, but at the same time, my head is empty.
The Me channel theme just starts playing.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah, Sammy and Camille and Jeannie just staring as Arata does fifth dimensional chess.
Basically.
This really does feel like Professor Lee.
I would hope so, considering that's the game I stole this exact puzzle from.
Oh my gosh.
This is a straight up actual puzzle. I did make it a little bit easier than it was in the real game. But yeah. Don't worry.
Good.
Yeah,
It's
because
a
in the actual game, I don't think they set down the first queen for you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is fucked up.
Yeah, it is kind of fucked up. Um, Absolutely do so because Vamp sent me this one, but like the harder version of it, and I was like, Vamp, I love you. I think they would die. Uh, but yeah, so Vamp, if you're listening to this, I love you so very much, and thank you for helping me with this game. Anyway. Once you complete the puzzle, the librarian kind of politely claps and gives you a big grin as she congratulates you. Um, like just a congrats for finishing the puzzle. That one had me stumped.
You have solved my chess puzzle.
Yep. Uh, and
Trickster's just like a sheepish grin.
and she's kind of just so what was it that you needed again?
We were looking for a yearbook. We just wanted to know where we might be able to find that.
Oh, all right. And she gets up from her little spinny chair, and walks you over to another section of the library and picks out the one real book from the cases. uh, or kind of just gestures to it, because I don't think they mentioned an exact book. So just gestures like, here's where all the yearbooks are. Good luck searching, and heads back and swipes away the old puzzle to set down a new one.
Bless.
And Trickster lets out a sigh of relief, and looks over the bookcase. Was it picked out for us, or was it just we have to look for it?
She did. You didn't mention like the specific yearbook, so she mostly just gestured to the section in which the yearbooks are kept. Because this is a stage, it is. You can roll investigation if you want. It's not a very high DC to determine which is the one real book here.
Okay, good. Huh, finally a decent investigation.
Yep. With that, you have no trouble figuring out which one is the real book.
Bless.
Arata's gonna pick it out.
Alright. You gonna pick it out carefully, or...
I mean, Sorry, baby shenanigans.
Valid.
He's gonna try and take it out carefully, because
Alright.
considering the last time.
Yeah, so roll your sleight of hand. You're horrible. Yep, that, would it be bad if I said meats and pizza?
That would make me angry, but also, holy shit.
To be fair, I used different DCs based off of who was doing it. Because I
Okay,
love
that's
you.
fair. That's fair.
That is a plus 14 versus poor Sammy's plus 6. It's fine. No, the actual DC was like lower, so don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah. It's fine. So yeah, you pick it out, no problem. Are you gonna open it up and see what's inside?
Yeah, actually.
Mhm.
He kind of like kneels down so everybody else can get a look.
Yeah, everyone's crowding around the little yearbook.
Just stare.
Alright, so as you open up your book and flip through it, like you go through the classes and such, and eventually land on a page that has a very, actually two very familiar faces on it. Uh, and one of them being a certain Arsène Layton, who at this point was very, uh, unlike Camille, Arsène still had very long, wild, messy red hair at this point. Uh, there's evidence that it was someone attempted to braid it, but like there's still that very noticeable poof at the front of his head. Um,
Oh.
and right next to him is a picture of a boy with a pretty much identical face, who's named Leonardo Layton. Uh, Unlike Arsène, though, yeah, unlike Arsène, he kind of looks a bit sickly and is a bit paler. Um, like he looks nearly identical to Arsène in that he looks a little bit less healthy, so to speak. And uh, he doesn't have the messy long hair that Arsène does. So,
Is Arata's gonna look over at Camille and he's just is this that person and his brother?
and Camille nods. Like, yeah, they both went to school here a long time ago.
Mm. And
Man,
Arata just Trickster is just
just man, I am having so many emotions.
I hand you emotions. Uh, you heard of fridge horror, now get ready for fridge angst.
yeah.
uh,
Gosh.
I have many fridges, and this is the defrosting special. uh,
Da 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 da.
but yeah, so yeah, are you done with the book? Or
Yeah.
Or is
Can I
there
see what
anything that...
year it was?
Oh, yeah, it's... The year is, pretty
Like,
much exactly 10 years ago.
hey, Camille, is
Yeah?
it is it alright if I gave you a hug?
He gives you a little nod.
And he kind of like extends an arm, wraps it around his shoulders, and gives him like a little quick squeeze.
Yeah.
This probably isn't easy for the little guy.
Yeah, he kind of does have a, let's say wistful expression on his face, but he does perk up a bit at the hug. Uh, Sammy, how you doing?
Having emotions. For some weird reason, this feels almost familiar, but he doesn't understand why.
Oh. I look at a certain other campaign and I look away.
Yep.
Pain happens after this game.
Yeah,
Anyway,
it's fine. It's cool. It's chill.
He
Uh,
gets his answer.
he sure does. But yeah, so I hand you all emotions and grin. Does Sammy also need a hug?
But he will go and hug Camille because just there's emotions.
Yeah. You get a little hug back too.
Mm-hmm.
And because you succeeded on that sleight of hand, you um it doesn't happen until after you shut the book. There is once more that loud crack and flick. This time, not enough to hurt. Um, and the flicker of lights, and when it's back on, once again, there's cracks running through the set, and the librarian is gone.
Sammy shivers.
all right, uh, you know what? Let's head out of the school. All right. I think class is dismissed. As I casually give Jeannie a line, and kind of just takes Shadow Camille by the hand and starts leading him off stage.
Yeah, and Camille follows along. And uh now you have successfully gone offset and can break character. And Dog insists on cameo.
Don't worry, it's the Camembert cognition from earlier.
The one cognition that stays for some
Yeah,
reason.
because we love dogs.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, is this a good place to have a second break?
Yep, as you step off stage, you have the third and final key. So that's probably a good place to call break.
Right, coolly.
Cool.
Should we do like another 10, 15?
I think so, yeah. Pacing is very important. I think the rest of it should probably go a little bit faster. Uh, hopefully.
I pat.
Don't worry about it.
Oh boy.
There's at least, yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine.
All right. Well, I'll see you guys in like 10 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. I'm also going to go self-care. Hi, hello. I hope you are all having fun in my horrible little palace dungeon. Oh, thinky thoughts, you say? That is very fair. Yes, hello, Iggy. Are you Barky? Are you a Barky baby? There. Yeah, still got a minute.
Hello.
Hello.
I have.
Hello.
Hello.
Yikes. Anyway, you.
I place my hands on Noodle's shoulder so very gently. Hasn't he done enough?
Yikes. We're getting there. We're getting there. Don't worry about it. We'll unpause from there soon.
I cannot believe this. And I mean this so very lightheartedly.
How's our audience? Our lovely audience members. I mean, Avi, who has played Persona 5 and has seen the canon palace that was requested in a similar fashion. We're just beginning, guys. That's the vibe I'm getting at this moment.
Handshake.
You really think I would make a palace themed on this idiot and his many issues and not have it be more bullshit? Oh, hello, Aki. Oh,
Hi,
look
Aki.
at that little face. Oh, look at that little face. Hi.
Dog time.
He has a very small head. It's incredibly tiny. He has a small head and very large eyes.
He holds soft.
He sees many things but cannot comprehend them.
Basically, sometimes he'll just like be standing and then like start looking around like a prey animal for no reason.
Bless.
Also, you're valid. See you. You didn't miss anything. We're just chilling on break. And I am
Yeah.
tormenting them.
Yeah, we're vibing.
Hmm
We're having a time.
Like, the rest of it should be faster comparatively. But yeah, uh, there is more.
We just got off stage from the
Mhm.
last set. We haven't opened the last lock.
Yeah. There were hugs.
Yep.
Much needed hugs, honestly. And now we're kind of just vibing and hi, little ma'am. But yeah, you guys
I'm
having fun so far?
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I'm ready to roll whenever y'all are.
Alright.
Me.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh, Marzi shows up. Hello. Aw. Okay. Alright, let me just find my stuff. Scroll back up. Cause boy, are things about to get kind of fucked up.
Boy. That's always fun to hear.
Backstage. Shadow Camille has not been backstage. I am terrified.
Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right. Oh, Peck.
I have a scary voice. Oh, that was a voice crack. That was new.
Oh god, Fletcher's going through puberty.
God, I can't believe my voice. God, this is on recording.
Oh, I hug.
Oh boy. Oh, you mean this one? Is that is this the voice? Yeah? Yeah, okay.
All of us just holding on for dear life.
I
We
I'm
are
holding
about to
on
be
for
simple
dear life
audience.
along with you, even though I'm the one who's supposed to be driving.
It's us. We're the shadows in the audience.
Mhm.
But anyway.
Oh, I'm throttling that bird boy. Okay, anyways.
Concern.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Okay, alright. So, we left off with y'all making it off stage, and the yearbook has turned into the last key.
Oh,
Alright, yeah. Our Trickster is going to open the last lock.
Yep. And Camille's kind of hanging behind a little bit unsure. Probably holding someone's hand again because he is back to shy boy hours.
mm-hmm.
And yeah, as you unlock the last lock, it also falls to the ground with a thunk. And now there's nothing stopping you from opening the door.
Hang on, I just spilled a little bit.
Oh no!
Hang on just a second.
Me sitting on the edge of my seat.
Did you know that there's an actual like study in game design as to and specifically with the opening of doors in horror games
Mm-hmm.
and how the more work you have to put into it and the more emphasis put onto it, the more tension there is. I just thought that was interesting.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Fletch. Love you too.
Okay, we're good.
Alright.
True to form, Trickster slides the lock out of the way.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry about what's happening in the gallery.
What the fuck?
I simply shared a fun little fact. But yeah, so you slide it out of the way, and with nothing stopping it now, the door just very slightly opens with a small creak.
Oh, I am very fear.
Yeah, and I think Jeannie may have been holding on to Camille's hand, but he kind of says, "You want to come with us?"
And he um kind of holds onto Jeannie's paw a little bit harder and nods.
All right, Jeannie looks back up at the other two.
I mean, just kind of gives that, like, We're apparently doing this, okay?
Yeah, and Trickster takes a deep breath, lets it out, and kind of steals his nerves, and he's just going to open the door slowly and step through.
Yeah, as you open the door, uh, the uh, the music doesn't stop. It's more of a jolt almost, and there's a slight change of key. Uh, as there's kind of as the audience behind you starts to kind of mutter and get a little bit riled up.
Underneath Prism's breath, he just goes, "Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go."
Don't fucking care. Don't fucking care. This kid needs a break.
So yeah, do you rush through the door?
Yeah.
All
I
right.
find out what the audience would do to us if we were discovered.
Yeah, you go back as you go through the door and presumably shut it behind you.
Yes.
Yes.
uh, uh, yeah, it takes a moment for your eyes to adjust. Um, as because while the stage was very, very brightly lit, there's not really as much light back here. Uh, so it takes a moment. But and the music that you're hearing fades out, especially with the shut of the door. But you can hear it trickling in through, and with the key change, it sounds a lot more tense, so to speak. But yeah, you see in front of you a little uh, backstage hallway-ish sort of deal. That's kind of just a old, worn-down mess of dust and props and other miscellaneous objects. There's also you can see that the wood it just smells very musty and like some of the wood even looks a little bit old and rotted.
Little sad noise from Sammy.
Trickster internally just, oh, kid.
Yeah. And oh boy. All right. What are y'all doing?
Can we roll perception?
Yeah, I was
You
about to
may
ask.
roll perception.
Ooh, 24.
Oh, finally. Genie always has to get something that isn't a 24.
God, this is the second time you're cheated out of 3 24s. All right. Okay, as I drum on my little dog. Okay, so with that 20, that assortment of above 20 perception rolls, yeah, you kind of, as you look into it, you can see that the hallway kind of extends down both sides of the stage. Um, and there's also, you notice that there's a good few, there's more mirrors this time. The kind that, like, are kind of just there to, like, for people to quickly check over to make sure that their costume is on right and such. But they're too dusty to really reflect anything. And so, okay, with those rolls, Jeannie is probably, despite having the lowest roll, is probably the first one to notice this. Because it is, Jeannie, you're no longer holding Camille's hand.
Dear.
Oh no.
Yeah. So as you're kind of looking around at everywhere, you notice that you are missing someone, and as you look back over, I apologize to everyone. As you look back, um, I apologize to everyone but Marzi. Uh, who is very entertained by this. You don't see Camille. You see one of the. Let me show this because beloved Marzi put so much work into drawing this for me. Uh, you
Oh, I'm so
actually see a
terrified.
little ways back, Sam,
Oh.
who's uh does not look very happy that you're here,
Oh
and
no.
he's there's another lever that he's got his hand on. Uh, why don't y'all make a deck save?
Okay, here we go.
Asking my rogue to deck save.
Ooh. I okay, they did see this beforehand, so I'm not sure if I'm going to implement the dis. Because they did all get above 20s on their perceptions.
You're gonna fucking ask my blade to roll a deck save.
Okay, Arata, you get. I'm joking.
I rolled again because you said disadvantage. You got another 19.
Alright. Genie also needs to make a dex save.
Yeah, luckily for us, he's not a rogue, so he doesn't have bullshit deck saves.
Yeah, and I am going to be averaging this out, so we'll see how things go.
Oh, oof.
Because I am not going to be separating the party like this. Okay, and so we divide that by 3. Oh. Oh, you don't make it.
Ah, fuck.
Here we go.
Yeah. As he pulls the lever, trap door opens up underneath all of you. And Arata, you flavoring this, you have the best chance at, making it. Uh, and probably dramatically, like, catch yourself on the ledge, but, your brothers are going down. And, how mean do I want to be?
I can be mean right back.
Oh no. uh, okay, pick your poison because I can either flavor this as Sammy or Jeannie kind of grabbing onto you and it ends with everyone falling down, or I can have it with a certain someone doing a little kick.
I mean, if his brothers are sliding down, and if he can see that Sam is coming over, he just looks up at Sam and says, "I'm coming back for you," and then let's go.
Thank you for that knife. Anyway, uh, it's illegal to give me emotions. But yeah, so that happens. Um, and the trapdoor closes up above you. Uh, but yeah, so you fall down into the basement and you land on an assortment of like drapery and cushions and the like, so you actually don't take any fall damage. Um, yeah, though you do kick up a absolute giant cloud of dust with this.
Ah, fuck.
Um, so yeah, the door closes up above you, and it's still kind of dark, but there are some lights, so you can still see. And yeah, welcome to the basement. Have fun.
Man.
Arata probably landed on Genie. Just casually sits up and picks up Genie.
I love how Vamp is saying it's the basement, like Vamp knows. I have not told Vamp about the basement, I don't think. So that's fun.
Oh boy. But everybody knows in a palace a basement is yikes.
Yeah. There's never anything
Um,
good in a basement.
especially in something like this. Anyway, my tricky boy looks up towards the ceiling again, and he's just coming back for him.
Mm-hmm. Sammy is currently having an emotion that he's giving me that he's having an emotion, but he's not telling me what. Just that he got actually. Oh,
You're
okay.
experiencing the emotion of betrayal, perhaps.
No, the way Sam had been framed with his hand on the lever is giving him flashbacks to Barkson Files because
Oh, yikes.
he had been basically in that kind of pose when his party rescued him.
Oh boy.
Like, but like with a hand against the wall, and I'm just like, the mirrors continue.
This was not intentional because, again.
I know.
Man, we sure do love some fucked up visuals. Anyway.
Yeah. I simply shake a detective like, why are you everything all the time?
Arata just kind of lets out a sigh and tries to wave some of the dust away so they don't breathe it in. And he's just, okay. Identity issues and the need to push others away. Definitely a mini Azumi.
He kind of snorts at that.
They need a little bit of a laugh after that. Should we roll another perception?
Yeah, you're in a new spot, so have fun. Okay. I set the DC for this like really, really low because I didn't want you to miss it, but now I'm uh Now I'm realizing that I did not have to. Okay. So, Sammy, you are the one who notices this first, actually. You're, well, you all see that you're in kind of what seems to be a old storage room. Uh, it's definitely been neglected for a very long time, even more
Mm-hmm.
so than even more so than the bit of the backstage that you saw up above. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
it's a little bit dimly lit, but that's fine. And you're actually kind of uh, I, Arata, you might not notice this, but with those other high rolls, you notice that when I say you landed in like a pile of plush stuff, it very much is a pile. Like there's it seems like it's there is if there is something plush in this room, it is currently in the pile that you are on, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
But what
Hang on,
oh
that gives me a thought. Hang on, hang on.
oh
Did hang on, let me actually do the voice again. Did he set this up?
Sammy just kind of opens his mouth and then kind of closes it with a click because um
Did did Sam
but
did Sam
he's
specifically want? I mean, he did be here, but he didn't. I don't think he wanted to hurt us.
but he I I Sammy's giving me all the panic. He's not handling that idea very well. He doesn't want that to be true.
I mean, hey, better than him wanting to hurt.
I hold my boy who I'm trying to like parse out the emotions that he's feeling right now, and it's just hurt and panic
Oh,
because he really does not like the idea of Sam having set them up to get trapped down
No,
here.
that's not what Jeannie was saying. He was referring specifically to the plush pile. Like he specifically brought the
Oh.
plush pile there so that they wouldn't get hurt.
Yeah, no, like he kind of just like that does kind of sound like him. He really didn't want he even after what Rose did to him, he didn't want any of us to kill her.
And Trickster just kind of sighs. Fletch?
yeah.
I just uh I did interrupt you in the middle of your perception stuff, so I was just like, oh, are you
No
still
worries.
there?
I was giving you time to get your for them to, talk, get their emotions out. It's you know, a lot has happened.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you I'll favorite this is like once you're done like talking on the pile.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Trickster kind of just sighs and starts to like move off.
Yeah, so as you move off of the pile, there's you see that there is in fact like only one actual exit, of course. There's always only ever one exit.
Terrifying.
Um and you also see a everything here is kind of like the sort of grayed out old browns and such of that you would generally associate with old abandoned places, but you see a bright flash of color out of the corner of your eye as you move. Um, you and Sammy and Jeannie notice this first. It is in fact um, a piece of bright caution tape.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and it
I think
is hidden behind one of the sheets from the pile that was kind of drawn over beam.
Yeah, I think Jeannie's gonna go over and investigate that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so as you move the sheet aside, presumably, yeah, you found the door to the first will seed.
hey.
Yeah! Oh god, that's terrifying. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Now that they found it, Jeannie kind of turns around and says, "Guys, over here!" And he's gonna take out his scimitar and actually cut away the caution tape so they can get through the door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
the caution tape comes away pretty easily because like it is, not exactly the thickest material, and that is a whole ass sword. Uh, why wouldn't Genie have a scimitar?
That's the weapon he has in canon.
Yeah.
That's the weapon that's his melee weapon in Persona 5 Royal.
It's wonderful.
We love.
Also, yeah, how would you describe will seeds for the people who've not played Persona 5?
Alright, so, um, I, I should say, first and foremost, that, will seeds are something that are specific to Persona 5 Royal. They do not show up in vanilla Persona 5, and they don't make an appearance in Persona 5 Strikers. In the game, they are described as part of the manifestation of the cognition's distortion. Uh, in Draft House lore, we've done a very fun thing with them in the past. And by the past, I mean the only other Change of Heart game, which was Sinclair's. Uh, so
I wave.
yeah, and shout out to Mira, who is also a player in this game.
Yes.
I do a peace sign. Hello.
um, what was I saying? Um, typically there are 3 will seeds. Um, they are hang on, I have to find an image, so give me like 2 seconds.
Um, for well, if he finds out, uh, they do uh for a visual representation for the audience who is not live, will seeds essentially look like a giant um potato in the shape of a
Yee.
skull with little glowing eyes.
It's one of
Yeah,
my favorite things.
it's wonderful.
This is a thumbnail from a video, but it has the best visual of it. Like I said, there's typically 3 of them.
Hmm.
And like we said, they are in the shape of a potato that looks like a skull with some sort of gem in the middle of it.
Yeah, it's kind
Um,
of got like a brainy texture to the gem.
yeah, yeah. um, uh, I like to describe them as parts as like manifestations of the roots of the distortion. Um, they don't do this in canon Persona 5 Royal, but something that Mira decided to do that was really fun was that upon taking them, they can do some pretty funky, fun stuff.
Which we
Uh,
are about to find out, aren't we?
yeah, we are about to find this out.
Here we go.
Arata, sorry, Trickster, kind of like readjusts his gloves, and he's going to pick up the first will seed. Hey, Fletcher, for the
Yes.
audience, what would you say this is? A will seed of?
Um, Probably pride, going off of what the other stuff we talked about.
I simply do a nod.
Hmm.
The first will seed of pride. Uh, so Arata's gonna pick it up, and hang on, I have to make a wiz save because I said I would.
Oh no.
He doesn't lick the potato.
All right.
Oh, thank goodness.
I would love it if he failed on the next one, but we'll see.
I think what happens is it's very visible that Arata is considering this, and Sammy just like grabs his arm and goes, sorry, Prism grabs Trickster's arm and goes, "Don't."
Genie gives Trickster a deadpan expression. Sorry, somebody in the audience said carrot round.
I mean, basically, he has proven that this is something he is willing to do. Um,
Which is why
Honestly,
Sam, why Prism picked up on it and went no.
this is only. I'm guessing since you haven't done it, the temptation is still there, though.
He sweats and he just holds it.
Mhm. All right. So it's time for the funky little effect, then, isn't it?
Oh, it sure is.
We go.
So yeah, as you grab this and don't lick it, uh, the I so Mira described it as the screen. So uh, the screen cuts out, and you are transported way back to that very same hospital room that you can't seem to fucking escape.
God.
Uh, yeah, you're right back in the real version of that hospital room. Uh, it's it seems a little bit um newer. There is a different coat of paint, but it is still very much that same hospital room. Um, and okay, so you, I just take you through the scene. Do you roll like perception or anything, or do you just go?
How I did it was basically, since it's a memory, you just kind of describe what's happening.
All right, so we're just going. All right, so tucked away in the bed is a mop of short, messy red hair, uh, and the lump attached to that mop, but hidden underneath the blanket, is uh, is very much small and child-sized. He's Their breathing uh, is pretty weak, but it is even. Uh, this is a young half-toon child. Oh no, this bleh words. This is why I should probably reread my game notes a little bit closer during breaks. It's fine. But yeah, so a young half-toon child with wild red hair cascading down their shoulders. You probably recognize this as Arsene since you saw the yearbook photo. Uh, they He stands nearby, scrubbing away at the last bit of some tears. And you actually see, as I have to get out art again, an older, uh, you see, this guy. As
Man!
Man!
Ah, the pecker.
Him! This is that memory. Uh, yeah, you
Grabs
see
you.
an older, real kind man with similarly colored hair, kneel down in front of Arsene, and his face is full of weary affection as he very gently takes the child's hands. Uh, and I realize, oh, I get to do voices. um,
Good luck.
I okay. So, okay, boy, this is why I scripted it out, and yet I'm still okay. Uh, and so they start to talk, and you hear a very small voice ask, "How how do I protect him? You know, he wasn't breathing, and I realized I never gave Vincenzo a voice. That's fun. Uh, and from the older man, you hear, note for future games: figure out voices beforehand. Anyways,
Time to
uh,
be French.
I refuse to do a French accent. um, you hear, hmm, okay. I Okay. Okay. No, I got this. You get to hear Fletch psych himself out 5 different times on one memory. uh, okay. I can't always do it like that, but it's fine. I might just do it like that. Okay, so you hear the man, do you want to play him? Do you want to do cameo too? You are on the dock.
Why not another Marzi cameo?
Yeah, Marzi cameo too. I do not know what a French accent is. Marzi, you go.
Arsène, mon chéri, you can protect him by keeping an eye on him. Do not remind him of today. And if you think something like this will happen, come get me, all right? This is very important, Arsène.
Yeah, and little baby Arsene nods after a moment of hesitation, and he puffs out his chest and tries to stand a little bit taller as he holds up a pinky and just very happily chirps, I promise. I promise I'll always protect Leo.
Gosh.
And yeah, the scene starts to fade as the man does not take the pinky. He just very gently and very lovingly lowers the child's hand.
Oh, thank God. And Arata just kind of stares at where. Oh, thank God damn it. Arata just kind of stares where the vision had been, and he's just sorry, the baby's making a hassle in the background.
No, you're good.
Gently
It's
pats.
very distracting. Anyway, he just simply goes, he wasn't breathing.
That's there's a very worried shade on Sammy's skin. Well, Prism's skin, I should say.
Does he not remember?
I don't know, 'cause they said not to tell. But why keep it a secret from Leo? Like it. Sammy does not understand.
Well, Camille did say that he did promise to protect someone. Kind of looks off to the side, and Jeannie kind of looks back. I guess we just saw that promise, but it wasn't. They didn't pinky promise.
Did Camille implied there was a pinky promise? I'm so confused.
Well, we can't just stand around here when we don't have all the pieces. We should get back on track. We're doing this to help him.
Sammy nods. Well, Prism nods.
And Trickster kind of places the will seed in his pocket for now, and he is going to head on out.
Yeah, it's fine. You. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, so once. I'm guessing you're heading out of the exit of the basement room too?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, so once you exit the room, you basically end up in a winding labyrinth of old props and sets. So, why don't you, roll survival to see if you can make it through? Okay.
Gotta reload the DMV content. Wait a moment. I was Bobo the Fool and accidentally closed the sheet during break.
You're so valid.
Okay. My boy's survival is +8.
Alright. Okay. Alright, so with that, you do manage to, not get too lost. You uh though as you move through, why don't you roll perception for funsies? And
Just
certainly
for
for no
funsies.
ulterior motives, just for funsies. Okay.
The
Uh,
one time he gets a 24.
Jeannie, you are very behind on the curve, but that's okay. We love you.
We love you very much, boy.
Yeah. So, yeah, you as you pass through, you don't hear it close to you, thankfully. Because you did have a good survival roll, but you do hear the shifting of props. Uh, like something else is there.
Mmm, that's fun.
Ooh,
Uh,
fun. Ooh, very
yep.
fun.
But you did succeed, so this really was just for funsies. And you managed to keep your distance from that. As you eventually find a ladder that leads back up to the ground floor.
Here we go.
Watch you avoid like all of the encounters I had set.
That would have been hilarious.
That would
Uh,
be funny.
I sweat and how the last change of heart gave me completely avoided the boss.
you are not avoiding this boss. I um though I I am going to be the one rolling for this boss.
Okay, good.
uh,
Fantastic and beloved.
mhm,
I think Arata kind of like not Arata, Trickster
mhm.
looks back to the other two and he says, "Well, who's up first?"
Sammy kind of stretches and goes, I could go up first.
All right, Trickster gestures to the ladder like, "After you."
He grins gratefully and will start climbing.
Genie will go, and then Trickster.
All right. Okay. So, now that you're back up on the ground floor, um, you find yourself again in uh it's a different space since you did travel a bit, but it is back to the style of scattered props and mirrors and the like, with a coating of dust that at least is not as extreme as the basement. Uh and there's uh really only uh uh there's really only one path forwards. So do you continue?
I say yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, your input is very appreciated, doggy. Mm-hmm. He is also yelling at me. Uh, so yeah, uh, as you continue forwards a bit, you enter a larger space. Uh, that's, we'll call it a room. The walls are, there are some walls, but also a lot of just piled up debris. Uh, and in front of you is a right hallway, left hallway, and various curtains.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you want to look around, or are you just gonna pick one?
I think Trickster will look around. Should that be perception?
Uh, we'll we'll switch things up and do investigation this time.
Oh boy, Sammy's gonna take a look-see too, and that's just a +1. Oh, that's a 10.
Amazing, wonderful. I love you all so very much. uh, Jeannie, you are the first one to notice this while the others are kind of poking around at other things. Um, there is a set of ropes hanging down from the ceiling.
Ginny just kind of points upwards.
Uh, they don't lead to anywhere. They're connected to a pulley mechanism. That is the word.
Yeah, no, he was pointing up at them to like
All right.
so the others can see.
Mhm.
Just like hey, what's that?
Mhm.
which path did you say this was?
It's actually closer to the it's actually closer to the beginning, like where you exited from.
Okay.
Hi, little man.
Um in that case, Genie kind of just looks between the three different they can take, and they go. He goes. Well, should we just go in order from left to right?
Maybe, yeah. See what is in store for us.
All right. And they're gonna. Genie's gonna take the lead and go for the one to the left.
All right. As you pull it, you do hear something shift, but there's no noticeable difference in the room.
Oh, I meant like he was going down the path.
Oh, the path? Alright. So you're... Okay, so you're not pulling... Okay, just going down a path. Okay. Sorry, brain is a little bit frazzled.
We have been going for a while.
Mm-hmm. Okay, in that case, so you're going down the left path, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Iggy, that's...
Do a bork.
Okay, cool. How are you going down this path?
Well, they are spirit rogues.
So, then roll stealth.
Here we go.
Iggy, beloved, please.
Love that Genie and Arata are on the... Sorry, Genie and Trickster are on the same page.
Yeah. Okay.
Sammy's just like one off.
They are on the same page.
Okay, so this is just a straight d20. Yeah, this is just a straight d20. Oh my god!
No!
No! I was like, huh, I guess you are skipping this. Nope. Okay. You hear an enraged, squeak, followed by more and more.
Oh no. Oh no.
And coming into your vision is a swarm of rats.
Why is it always the fucking rats?
At least we're not turning into mice.
So, you roll initiative. I'm so sorry.
Oh my gosh, what is your initiative, my son? Oh, that's a +2. Okay.
Okay, let's see. Let me check the rat stat. Okay, so order is Sammy, then Genie, then rats, then...
Rats TM.
Shit, wait. No, Sammy's not in this battle, nor is Arata. It's it's Prism and Trickster. There. Alright. So, Sammy, you are confronted by a swarm of very angry rats. What do you do?
He's gonna pull out his great sword. I should roll hammer space for that, because that was not on his hip.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh, you
yay.
just barely made it.
Okay. Now he's gonna roll to hit to smack one of the charging rats that's coming at him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. That was an 11.
Oh, you were so close. I'm so sorry. That does not hit.
Well,
You do
it's a
have,
good thing he has a second attack.
yeah.
Let's see. Woo!
Yeah, 23 sure does hit the rats.
Okay.
So yeah, you swing through the rats, but they kind of part like the fucking Red Sea. But you do get them on the backswing. And that
Okay,
is
that's 11 damage.
alright, let me so rats have okay. Okay. So yeah. That your turn?
That's his turn.
Question. You are a Toon. Do you
Yes.
shriek when you see the rats?
I'm gonna make a wit save really quick to see if he shrieks.
I do legally have to ask because you are a Toon.
Let's see if he will shriek and potentially leap into Trickster's arms. I,
That's
what?
probably enough to get like a squeak, but you thankfully avoid doing the Scooby Doo.
Yeah. Not zombie rats, he's fine.
Alright, in that case, it is Genie's turn. Yes, Dougie?
I hang on as I look over his sheet because it's been forever since I played Genie. Give me like a second.
You are so valid. Sammy is just yelling at some rats. Cognitive rats.
Yep.
Hi, Iggy. Yes. Has it reached the hour where you just like to yell at me?
All right, I think he's just gonna slash her.
Alright, then do a slasher.
Did not need to roll that high.
Though he could have rolled higher.
He did not.
Alright,
What
so
is?
you certainly hit.
Wait, hang on. I did that wrong.
Valid.
that should be a 6, not an 8.
Okay, so it's just a 6?
Yeah, I
Okay.
did the math ahead of myself.
You are so very valid.
It should be a +4 instead of a +6.
I pat you. Okay. And is Genie gonna do anything else?
He doesn't really have a lot in terms of. Hang on. I sit here and stare at a very specific fact that I just saw on my
Oh?
sheet. Cause Genie is a flavored druid. How?
Yes,
You know what?
11.
Actually, you know what? I'm actually gonna save that for later.
Okay.
I'm gonna save that for later. Anyway, I don't have anything else he can actually. What are your spells? I forget druids have spells.
Yeah, druids are technically a casting class.
Actually, yeah, that's okay. I'll save that for later too. Never mind.
Fair.
He doesn't really have a lot in terms of BAs.
No, that's valid. In that case, time for the rats.
Here we go.
Okay. So, Sammy, because you are the one who's making many a noise, the rats are going to swarm into your space, actually, because they have 0 foot reach. You are now surrounded by rats.
Oh, but that would make him shriek a lot louder.
Yeah. You yell, the rats surge forward, and now you're yelling even more. It's a vicious cycle.
Yep.
And let's see. Let's see. What are they going to do? Are they going to... Yeah, okay. So, they actually can cast spells, despite being a
Oh,
swarm of rats.
okay.
because this is the Paraverse.
Yep. So, Trickster, you are far enough away that you're not caught up in this. But Genie and Sammy, make a whiz save. Okay.
Teen.
Thank goodness for that. Just to make things a little bit easier and you don't worry about it. Okay, so you both pass. There is a bit of fog that enters your mind for a moment, but then it's cleared. And that is the rat's turn. All right.
Just
So we're taking.
Sammy's having many emotion.
Yeah, they're just. You are still swarmed by rats.
Oh man, he's just kind of. Is that the rat's turn?
It is in fact the rat's turn. So we're taking a
Okay.
quick break while we wait for V because
Yee. I was mainly just double checking because I was like, wait, did I hear that right? I can't remember.
now Iggy, beloved, yep, no bark. For some reason, the rats are making dog noises at you.
That just freaks him out even more.
I'm so sorry if Sammy comes out of this with a fear of rats. Hi, come here. I think Iggy just wants me to sit on the floor and watch him.
Oh, bless.
Yes, I do see your shark.
Sorry, I'm back.
No, you're good.
Back.
The baby almost dropped an entire box on himself.
Oh
Oh, dear.
no. Like a full box or an empty box?
There was nothing in it, but it was still almost on top of him.
Oh. Baby.
Anyway, it's Arata's turn, isn't it?
Nope, it's Trickster's turn.
Trickster's turn. He's gonna get. Is there enough space for him to be like side by side with Sammy and hit the rats?
Yeah.
All right, cool. That gets sneak attack.
Yeah, because Sammy is currently inside of the rats.
Shrieking his head off.
Would this argue for not argue, would this proc flanking?
It would not proc flanking unless he's directly opposite of Genie.
Alright.
It's more like attacking a, I'd say it's more like attacking a grappled creature, but Sammy's not grappled.
Alright, in that case, he's just going to fucking slash the rats.
Hit them rats.
Does that
The
hit?
game is not, it has not been 8 hours. It is 6 hours. That is 10 minus 4 is 6, beloved.
Hang on a second, the baby is being a little
Valid.
shit again.
Little baby shenanigans. Man, I'm so amused by the fact that Sammy is screaming about rats.
We gotta have some lighthearted moments during this game.
Yep. Sammy just gave me that if he sees rats in the wild, he might shriek and do the Scooby-Doo after this.
Oh, that is wonderful. I love accidentally giving my players new trauma. It's fine,
Like,
don't
he'll be
worry
able
about
to
it.
laugh it out. Like, he'll be able to laugh it off, but it's very much like in Deltarune when Noelle sees the rats.
Oh, beloved. Sometimes you accidentally give yourself a new gag.
Yep.
He's doing some stuff that he absolutely knows he's not allowed to do, so I'm just hoping he behaves.
It's real baby moments. Iggy is also deciding to kind of be a fucker.
Babies have chosen violence.
Sorry, did you say 17 hits?
It does in fact hit, yes.
Alright, and
So
since he's like right next to
he does get sneak attack.
Alright, so this is the regular rapier damage.
Okay.
That's the sneak attack.
Okay, cool.
That is 26 total.
Mhm. The swarm of rats is now considerably smaller. The swarm of rat corpses is considerably larger. It's fine.
Love that imagery, thank you.
It's fine. So yeah, that your turn? You do a big
Yes,
ol' hit on the rats.
I sure do hit the rats.
Alright, and now it's Prism's turn.
Prism's gonna do 2 attack us with his broadsword.
Alright,
Okay,
both hit.
awesome. 2. Okay, it's 2. 6, 4, 6 plus 4. Okay, so in total that is 26 damage.
Okay, cool. Nice.
Just please picture he's just swinging wildly while shrieking his
Just rats flying everywhere.
Trickster handshake Prism 26 damage.
Yeah. Alright, so, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's his turn. He's just noping very hard about the rats.
The rats. Uh, in that case, it's Jeannie's turn.
Can I trick out Windwall so it can get only the rats off of Sammy?
Can I see? Okay, no wait, I can see the spell already. Uh, tch, tch, tch. um, I'll say, you can try to make it avoid Sammy. Um, though you, since they are in the same place, you'll have to roll a spell casting to see if you can do it.
Alright, that's just his like spellcasting mod, right?
Yeah.
As Maki once again decides to sit on my arm. 20. Modified 20.
Okay, yeah, modified 20 definitely allows you to kind of like have it since the rats are considerably smaller than Sammy is, it does allow you to kind of basically take a leaf blower to the rest of the rats.
Yeah, they need to make me a strength save. Does not.
Nope. You successfully leaf blow these rats away. You you can roll damage if you want to. Yeah,
19.
the rats have been taken care of and they're just flying off into another part of the backstage. Congratulations.
Nice.
Watches them go and like shudders and like just mutters, "I hate rats."
Arata, Trickster kind of just looks at you. What about squeakers?
These ones are different. Squeakers is nice.
Fair enough.
These ones are not.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Squeakers has manners.
uh, all right.
Plus, likes cheese, not people.
All right. So, do you continue on?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, as you continue on,
Actually,
the
real quick, because the baby is again making a racket. Do you mind if we take a third break so I can just make sure the baby is sitting still?
oh yeah, absolutely.
Mm.
Okay. So, I'm probably going to go get more drink, um, hydration even. I will be
Mhm.
back.
Mm.
Okay,
I am back.
welcome back.
Welcome back.
Also, don't worry, we all kind of needed a bit of a break. Hi, are you staring at me? You are. Okay. So, we just defeated a ton of rats.
We
Yep,
sure did.
go us.
I think we said we're continuing down the left path.
Yep. Alright, so so flavoring it off of how it works in the actual game series, you reach what appears to be a dead end at first, but as you get close, you kind of see a shimmering doorway. Congrats, you have found a safe room, right?
Yes.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, thank God. Our characters can rest.
Yep. So yeah, if you go into it, it will very much do the safe room thing of like kind of flickering back and forth between reality and the palace, and shows um like one of those little sitting areas for a hospital.
All right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Trickster kind of just lets out a heavy sigh of relief and just kind of sits down. And he's just, okay, how are we doing? Anybody hurt badly?
I got smacked with the when we found out that we really should be quiet with taking what was a key. But that was like 11 damage.
Yeah, I got hit too, but I think I'm still fine. I realize that I'm talking as two characters.
I pat you so gentle. Hubris.
Yeah. Do we need heals? Is basically what I'm getting at.
Mm-hmm. Man, just Sammy's just like, I can keep going if necessary. Though if we run into any more fights, I don't know if I can guarantee being okay for mainly on the healer support.
Alright, you know what? I think Genie kind of just like walks over and pats your arm and he's going to cast Cure Wounds.
Oh,
Oh.
fine, Sammy's just having emotions.
Funnily enough, you get 11 HP back.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's great.
So now what? You get healed.
Are you
I
gonna
like
He
us
has
take
for
a
this.
rest
gotten
or are
the
you gonna
heals.
press on?
Yeah, we can take a short rest. Give me a second because I just heard rustling and I think the baby fell over.
Oh no.
Okay, he's fine.
Okay,
Good.
nice.
So for certain short rest. I forgot how
Yeah.
things work.
Valid. I think you roll up to your you can roll hit dice to you know, regain HP. Certain spellcasters can get some slots back. That's a lot of noises, and I apologize. Uh,
Okay.
As I quickly go through what what I can do here.
Just really quickly turning on my hotspot just in case the internet starts to glitch out as more of my housemates get back.
fair.
Okay, we are back.
Mm-hmm.
Short rest taken.
Hell yeah. Everyone got their stuff all together?
Hmm.
Alright. So, since it's a dead end, you do have to go back into that room you were in beforehand. And as before, there's a bunch of curtains and the ropes that you noticed earlier, as well as a hallway leading down to the right.
Mm-hmm.
Weren't there 3 paths? I thought there were 3.
There's uh there's space for another path, but there's a bunch of thick curtains in the way.
Alright. It's probably something with the pulley system, but I, me, Avi, am more interested in the right path.
uh, all right. Uh, Let me quickly go pick up your notes. All right. So, uh, going down this path. Are you doing stealth?
Yes.
Okay, then roll your stealth. Okay, that's a... Alright.
Get his stealth mod again.
I
Oh,
hate this.
oh boy. Okay, so, you... As you go further down the path, you are stealthing and hiding pretty darn well. And because this creature is not, I will allow you can see it. It is you see another one of those caution taped doors, but in front of that is a shadow um who kind of looks like a mix of a trying to describe it, kind of looks like a mix between a fucked up squid and a human skeleton.
Huh. Huh.
Sweet!
And it is standing in front of the door. Uh, so I will. So you can either try to use those stealth rolls to get past it, or you can try and figure out something else.
I say we stealth past it.
Okay.
Let's do a stealth.
In that case, I will. uh, well,
Can we not average these?
um, it doesn't notice. Do you want me to average them all together and be nice, or do you want it to notice Sammy and only Sammy?
I mean, the DM, so I would accept whatever.
I simply fletch the reins, torment us, whatever
Fair.
you'd like.
Let me roll. Let's leave it up to the dice. Okay, so violence or no violence? Violence! Got it!
Alright, we're doing this, huh?
Yeah, so, you're pretty good at stealthing. Though, unfortunately, Sammy, you are attuned. And, you know, sometimes when you're wearing sneakers or something with a rubber bottom, how usually you can move a lot quieter, but sometimes there's the big ol' squeak. That happens, and the monster turns towards you.
There is a whispered fuck.
Can I get in a surprise attack from my boys?
Yeah, you two can actually get in surprise attacks because it noticed only Sammy.
Just like, why is this my life?
19 from Arata.
Okay. That hits.
Eight damage.
Alright.
And I'll roll for Genie.
Oh, I love how we said, what if we snuck by all of the encounters?
Yeah, you snuck by
Oh.
one of the encounters.
We sure did.
Yeah, 17 hits. Thankfully, these are meant to be quicker, at least.
Oh, that was max damage on this one.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oof.
That's easy math for me. Okay.
So 18 total on that surprise round.
Yep, so it kind of jolts as you hit it. There's a bit of that sort of undulation that jelly has, and it turns towards you guys. And roll initiative.
Here we go. Oh,
Sammy, you go before this thing. Okay, so let's see. So it is Genie, Trickster, Prism, Thingy.
It sure is a shadow.
It sure is a shadow. uh, and so, Genie, you hit it. It turns towards you, and you have another chance.
I think what happens is that he hits it and it turns towards him. He's just like, over here, and then just does another like uppercut with the scimitar.
Hell yeah. That hits.
An 8.
Alright. Hell yeah. And it takes that damage. Alright, and is that Genie's turn?
Yes, it is.
Then it's your turn again. With Trickster this time.
He's closing in with Genie on his side, so he's gonna roll to attack. Accepting.
Hits!
And that's the sneak attack, so 21 total.
Okay. Congrats, you've bloodied this thing before it could even lift a tentacle.
hey.
Where the rogues will fuck your shit up. This thing looked at Prism, and both of his teammates were just like, "Oh no, you fucking don't."
Yep.
As it should be.
And that's Trickster.
Okay, if that's Trickster's turn, I guess it's Prism's.
Yep.
And he's not just gonna let the thing hit his brothers, so he's gonna do another Sameka
To your
twice.
smekkas. Okay, 13 does not hit, 17 does.
Okie doke.
Oh.
Oops. Let me really quickly do that again.
Yeah. I don't think
I
it
did
counted
that
like
wrong.
any of that.
Nope.
Alright.
Okay. 10 damage.
Okay.
You're just to this thing before it can even do anything.
God, okay. Yeah, it's definitely bloodied. And now it is its turn. Unless there's something you want to do with your bonus action.
No, that'll be his turn.
Alright. So, let's see. It's going to make a stabba at you.
Oh boy.
Yeah, technically this thing gets it's fine. Don't worry about it. So Staba, uh, does
A 14 does not hit.
all right. So the Staba misses, and then it's going to switch to hitting you with to just straight up whacking you with a tentacle.
Yeah, definitely hit.
Okay. Uh, and congrats. You are you're grappled.
Oh, come on!
Sounds like the worst luck, and I am laughing.
I'm so sorry. And then it turns to let's see. And then it turns to Trickster and yeah, this thing gets a lot of attack.
Oh, fuck.
Jeez.
That will hit.
Now you're grappled. Thankfully it doesn't do any damage when it starts. When it actually hits you with a grapple. So, you're both grappled, and then it has one more attack. So this one's at disadvantage though because it's technically a ranged attack. So that is aimed towards GD. I'm guessing the 10 doesn't hit.
Genie is too small.
Yeah, there is a beam of light emitting from what you assume to be its forehead, but you're not really sure. But it misses completely. And that is its turn.
Man.
Welp.
So now it's back to Genie to make a counterattack.
Yeah, Genie's trying to attack one of the tendrils specifically to see if it can get it to let go of one of the brothers.
I will let them try to make a I'll try to let them make a roll to escape the grapple if you hit.
I got confused by my own dice. Anyway.
Oh,
17.
you sure do hit. Which brother are you trying to free?
Well, Trickster is was the closest one to him, so
Okay. So roll your damage and then Trickster roll athletics or acrobatics. I am assuming acrobatics.
that's 10 damage. An acrobatics, you say?
Mhm.
You didn't need to get a nat 20 on this.
Okay, yeah, Genie hits the tentacle and you just do a fucking flip out of it and like land on top of the tentacle before jumping off and landing next to Genie. You show off.
Yeah, that's something he would do. You know my boys so well.
I do, and I love them. But now it's your turn, Trickster.
This is his counter attack. That's a 21.
Mhm. Are you aiming for the beast itself, or
Yes, Beastie Boy. Well, I would assume it would be harder to reach Sammy. Well, he could sidestep around and not proc opportunity. Yeah, he's gonna sidestep around like while still within melee range,
Mhm.
and so he doesn't proc opportunity. Uh, He's gonna hit the tendril that's holding Sammy.
All right. So, you sure do hit. Roll your damage, and Sammy, roll acrobatics or athletics.
This wouldn't have sneak attack, would it? Because he didn't move away. And Sammy is up in the air.
Yeah, Sammy is currently doing his own flip, I guess. Okay. All right, and is that your turn?
Yeah.
In that case, Prism, you want to get
Prism.
revenge?
Prism's doing an attacker twice.
Just come down on it from above.
Yeah,
Which you do very well.
Wreckage
Okay.
shit.
We are going to do one singular roll. I realized I could do that. So plus 8 on both of them. Okay, 29 damage in total.
Okay, yeah, you just slice this thing from above. With how many flips
Vertically.
you are doing, it's almost like with how many flips you're doing, it's almost like an actual all-out attack. So have fun with that.
Fuck yeah.
So yeah, you just come down on it and just basically all but split it in half vertically, and it disappears into shadows. You've murdered it good.
Like I just imagine like he like has to take a moment with his sword embedded in the floor.
Yeah.
And like he's just like breathing heavily and he's just like, oh.
Sick flips.
Yeah, thanks for getting me out of there. Great teamwork, everybody.
Arata is going for the door.
Alright. Yeah. You cut the tape open, and congrats. You are now in the room with the second will seed. Um, are you going to make the roll I think you're gonna roll?
Yeah, and I hate to say it, he got the same number twice.
And this would have been the fun one.
Terrifying, thank you. Anyway.
Okay. It's fine. I'm sure he'll have chances to lick things in the future.
He'll eat another dirty carrot.
Glaring daggers at Prism's glaring daggers at Trickster like, don't you dare.
Yeah, no, there's like not even like there's not even a moment where he like looks like it this time. But he's just like he picks it up, he looks at it, and like with the like actual animation from Persona 5 Royal, just nice potato.
Admiring the potato. And as you admire this potato, the screen once again cuts out and you are shown another memory. So it starts with you seeing warning because this one is also another really angsty one.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but that's fine because I get to show off more friend art. Um, so yeah, so afternoon sunlight shines in through the windows of a cozy little house, in a way that would be relaxing if the acrid acidic smell of magic didn't hit you a moment later, um, mingling with a scent that's kind of like a sickly sweet petrichor.
Ooh.
Yeah, not a fun combination of smells. And
Jeannie's having a time.
yeah,
Honestly, I think Sammy might sneeze.
fair. I cannot blame you considering as it's fine. Um, but yeah, and in front of you, stands, as I go to grab the art of this horrible, horrible man to show you, uh, is this fucker.
Oh no, oh no, oh no,
Oh
oh no, oh
no.
no, oh no! Oh no! Amazing art, but oh no!
Yeah, beloved Spec did this art, who I care very much and who did a very, very good job with it, as you can
Yes.
tell from all the rabid gun emojis that are being placed beneath the photo.
Yikes. Okay.
Yeah, you, like you said, the memories are the root. They show you kind of the roots of the problem, and boy, is this a big one.
Yeah, it sure is.
The vibes are rancid, boys.
So, yeah, this is a real kind man with a crow on his shoulder, with long, kind of silvery, gross, platinum blonde hair, and he is standing over the body of a Toon woman. Um, Sammy, you for sure can recognize this as Tana Layton.
You know
Oh,
what?
I see that was
DS
saved.
to that was saved because no, he like he. I'm actually doing a disadvantage because just from what he's inferred that it wasn't an accident. Yeah, no, that's more
Yeah.
like it. He's just gone stock still.
Yeah, this kid sure has some fun memories. And yeah, uh, so he's standing over her body. His eyes are empty and cruel as he smiles. Um, but those aren't the only people here, because the bearer of the memory must also be here. And you, uh, in front of him, he steps forward to Sam, actually, in all his 16-year-old glory, uh, who is forced into kneel in front of him with,
Mm.
yeah,
Is this the whole person? Oh no.
yeah, uh, yeah, he's covered in the spiderweb wire of hold person, which kind of really prevents him from doing anything. Uh, and he looks pretty dazed right now, like he's not quite processing what is going on around him. Uh, and then, because I practiced this voice during the break, so that way I wouldn't be stuck with no voice. Um, and then this horrible bastard fucker of a man starts to speak. And he says, I'm almost disappointed. I expected more from the so called savior of the police force. And he takes another step forward and bends down to cup Sam's face with one of his hands. The
Mm.
uh, the act is devoid of any kindness as he pulls out a vial of liquid, which has a strange sort of iridescence to it. Uh, and he lifts up Sam's face a bit more as he pours the liquid down Sam's throat. uh, and there's another grin as he's just, goodbye, great detective. And it cuts to black. Uh, and now
When
you're
they
back
all
in
come
that
out of
room.
the scene, when they come out of that scene, Sammy's Prism is clutching at Trickster's sleeve and is just very obviously shaking. And he's like, I've seen that iridescence before, and in his blood, it's still in there. It's still in there.
I see everyone's making the win saves. Yeah, it's a very good thing that Azumi's not here, like you said. Ah.
She was poisoned. That's why he lit
That's
up
why
when
the poison's still inside. The poison's still inside. That's why he's a poisonous tree frog.
So you know that little propped up like vines and stems and bullshit that the will seed is usually resting on?
Yep.
You have no strength. Arata kicks it.
Oh. Well, that is a 16, so it probably is a pretty hearty kick.
They tried to kill him. Why? What? Why?
He knew they were detectives. It must have been something that he was investigating. He
Him
was
or
rather, he was just a kid.
those words specifically gets him to close his mouth and his lips form a very thin line, and he says, Prism, we were all just kids.
He just kind of puts his face in his hands and just tries to breathe for a moment.
He wraps an arm around your shoulders.
Want a world where no one else has to go through this kind of stuff.
He takes a deep breath and he says, And we gotta be the change in the world that we want to see.
He gives you a very jerky, shaky nod.
And both arms are now holding onto you. So he kind of just pulls you into a hug.
I simply
We're
sit
not
here
gonna
with
let him.
emotions.
We're not gonna let him deal with this alone. We can't change what happened, but we can make sure it never happens to him again.
We gotta save him first.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go change your heart.
Mm-hmm. And then Trickster, he doesn't exactly let you go just yet, but if you're crying, he is going to if you were crying, he is going to like thumb away any tears.
Mm-hmm. Considering the fact that he got a 7, he's definitely crying.
Oh.
Yeah, he's letting you take your time, but he is here for you, basically.
And he just kind of into your shoulder just mumbles, I wish that you'd never had to go through what you did.
If I didn't, I would never have met you. It'd still be bad, though.
I just. He looks kind of like he's trying to figure out how to phrase it without, like, being insensitive. Like, he just kind of tucks his face into your neck and just goes, I wouldn't trade you for anything, but what if there was a world where we could just have been happy and still met? Nothing had to go wrong. And out of character, I'm dying.
I know,
I
you're all dying.
Yeah, and Trickster just squeezes your arm. Says, that is a bit of wishful thinking, isn't it?
Yeah, it wouldn't happen, but it's. Sometimes I just can't help but wish.
I have to make note of something.
Yeah.
And Trickster just kind of nods. And if you look towards Genie, his ears are flat against his head.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, Alright, you ready?
Yeah, let's get on with this. We got this.
Let's get the show on the road. We're gonna head back.
All right. So you go back to that big ol' room. Um And so now what you gonna do?
I want to fiddle with the ropes. You said that there is space for pathway, but it's like blocked by stuff. I kind of want to fiddle with the pulleys.
All right. Okay. So there are 3 ropes. And you're free to do with them as you wish.
Trickster kind of looks up at them and then back to the others. Like, which one should I pull first?
Sammy kind of just gives you a shrug.
Let's go with the left one first.
All right. So you pull that one, and there's a lot of resistance. You hear some things clunking around, but it doesn't go very far.
All right. So probably not. He's gonna let that one go, and move on to the next one.
All right. As you pull the middle one, you get pretty much the same results.
All right, cool. Cool. And then he's just gonna get the third one.
With the third one, you also get pretty similar results. There's a good bit of resistance, though. Sammy and Jeannie, you can roll perception
Okay,
or
perception.
investigation, but your perception's the one y'all have.
Ooh! Sorry, I just heard glass shattering.
Ooh.
One sec.
Okay,
I'll
yeah,
be
go
right
take
back.
care of that.
Yikes.
Oh boy, hope everything's okay.
Oh, same.
Yeah, hope you guys are having fun.
I look directly at our audience members who are in with us, and I smile ominously,
Oh boy.
and I wink at Fletch.
Yep, it's fine. You know, I should have known that by joking about it being an 8-hour game, I would have spoken it into existence.
You sure did.
It's fine. It's fine.
Do you think we can beat the?
I I would die if we did.
Hi, sorry, I'm back.
Everything good?
Yeah, one of my housemates just dropped one of their ceramic measuring things, so I helped get the stuff that they couldn't find with a broom real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just glad it wasn't like something super duper big.
Yeah.
We were able to find the pieces a lot easier than it would have been with a glass plate.
Yeah.
But yeah, what did I miss?
Not much. Y'all rolled perception. You you both see that as Trickster pulls one of the ropes, the other two kind of jiggle a bit as if they're connected.
I think you have to pull several ropes? Like a few of them at the same time, like a puzzle.
Of course, there's more puzzles.
Sammy actually laughs at that.
And Trickster kind of looks. Can he reach the other ropes with one of the other ropes with another hand?
Um, you can you can try, but I will have you roll strength if you try to do it yourself, and you can only reach one other. You can only hold 2 ropes at a time.
That's fair. In that case, I won't because I know his strength.
It would be funny though.
Um, what's he gonna do? I think he's gonna. All right. Well, let's try. Do we want to do 2 at a time, or do we want to do all 3?
Sammy kind of looks and goes, "Well, we have 3 people."
All right. Guess it's all 3 at once. So Arata's at the one that was like on the right, I guess, and then Genie's. I don't know where Genie's gonna go.
Mm-hmm. Sammy will take middle, I guess.
In that case, Genie will take the left.
All right. So as you all pull the ropes together, you do hear the pulleys going, and the one of the big sections of curtain pulls aside to reveal another path.
Nice.
Wonderful. Alright. Should we roll stealth?
I am rolling stealth. Hey, 23.
Okay. Yep. All right. You do manage to successfully slip on past. Uh,
2 out of 4 ain't bad.
yeah. Uh, you do hear squeaking.
Oh, god damn it.
Sammy just completely nopes.
But yeah, so as you continue down, it kind of twists and turns a little bit erratically because there's just a whole lot of debris and other things piled up. And eventually you come to what was originally a junction, perhaps. Um, but the path right in front of you is blocked with a whole lot of debris, though there are some openings that you can peek through if you so desire.
Let's take a
Gonna
peek.
peek through.
Mm-hmm.
What should we roll?
Perception?
Yep. Perception would be.
Okay, that's an 18.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay. 18, 19, 20. Finally, they've all done something in sync.
They coordinated.
Hell yeah. Uh, so yeah, the spaces to peek through are very small, so you each grab one. Uh,
I'm imagining a Scooby-Doo stack.
basically, yes. And, so Sammy is the tallest and the one on top of the stack. You see a ladder that leads up somewhere. Uh,
Oh no.
and, uh, Arata, you, well, Trickster, names. Uh, Trickster, from your little space, you can see a door, and that seems a little bit more solid of a door than the previous doors you've seen, at least. And Jeannie, you see the sign next to the door, which labels it as a green room.
Ah, wonderful. Alright, looks like there's a green room over there.
I can see a ladder.
What's the plan? Should we check what's up there and then head into the green room?
We might want to check the green room first because if there's something up top, we might get stuck up there.
Mhm.
That's fair, but also that door is not. It wasn't like the safe room door, and it wasn't like the door for the will seeds.
Hmm.
So yeah, I will say that it the pile of debris doesn't really look like it would be safe to climb up. It's pretty unstable in parts, and it's definitely too large to move unless you want to spend like hours doing only that. Um, there is a pathway that leads off to the side though.
Hmm.
Alright, let's go off to the side then.
Sammy nods.
Alright, so why don't you do survival?
It's a 13.
It's okay. If you do poorly, I do have a contingency plan in place for this contingency plan.
We might need it.
Oh
Uh,
no.
oh.
Oh
Jeannie's the only one who might need it, who might gotta get a decent roll here.
Yeah. Should I do it since you got a straight up nat 1?
If this is what I'm thinking of, I leave that up to you.
Fair. Let me check what the average is, but like factor in that it is a nat 1. That is not how you find... Okay, one moment. Okay, yeah. Orders of... I am having my own bad at math moment.
Do we want to do it here?
Don't worry, I got it. It was fucking PEMDAS that fucked me up.
I can't get mad.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so don't worry, the contingency plan is mostly a small little fun flavor thing. Uh, yeah, combined and giving the Nat 1 some like, more weight, yeah, your average ain't looking too hot.
Oh boy.
uh, so yeah, y'all get a little bit lost because this isn't as clear as a path as before, and there's some branching off of it. And so now you're kind of just lost. But that's fine. Why don't you, Iggy? I'm trying to say things. Okay, you can lick my hand, I guess. Disgusting little man. You are not supposed to be the animal cameo. Uh, so yeah, you're kind of very much lost, and why don't you roll perceptions? Unless you want to have getting lost combo.
My man really did roll 2 nat 1s in a row.
Jesus Christ.
Just
Okay, it makes
having a
sense.
time.
It
My
makes sense
man.
that GD rolled better here.
Mhm. Yeah. Uh, Arata or Trickster, do you usually you're too busy trying to like mentally map out what turn you took because you at some point you tried to like see if you could backtrack and find out like okay maybe start from square one again. You turn back, you don't know which way you came out of, and so now you're kind of just thinking. um
Seems like something he'd do. They did not get a map in this palace.
no. uh So, Jeannie, you noticed this first because of fun little persona reasons. Um, you actually see, and Sammy, you notice too after a moment. Also, this is really funny actually considering certain things that happen later on in the timeline.
Smiles.
uh, yeah, Arata, you don't see this at all. Uh, Jeannie and Sammy, you see a blue butterfly that seems to almost have a sort of glow to it, and it's it seems kind of out of place in this setting considering how dull everything else is colored. Um
Do you
and
want me to
it's
describe a little more, or
hmm?
do you want me to describe a little bit about the butterfly or not?
Absolutely go ahead because this is your man's.
Yeah. This blue butterfly looks a little worse for wear. It is a very there is something definitely very ethereal about this butterfly as it flutters along. And when you see it, you actually notice that there are nicks in its wings that like it had gotten in a bit of a scruff. Um, but it seems to be flying just fine. And the more you watch it, the more you notice that there is something uniquely almost dreamlike to it.
Mm-hmm. So, yep, that is what you two see and what Arata does not.
Hey, would you say that seeing the butterfly gives both Genie and Sammy a sense of peace?
Yeah, actually.
That's kind of needed right now. And Sammy, Prism just kind of grabs at Trickster's coat and then just kind of goes, "Hey, little butterfly, do you think you can get us out of here?"
You point out the butterfly, and Trickster's attention snaps to it, and he just says, Anastasia?
uh, so I'm not going to make you play 3 characters at
Um,
once.
I don't know what you want to like do
Yeah,
this mechanically as. Like,
um, maybe as you all roll survival at advantage, as the butterfly tries to, guide you.
Okay, here we go. Survival at advantage. I am holding this moment actually very soft. Oh, buddy.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, he's doing so bad. Dice
At
Pressure is
least
being
you
awful.
at least you avoided that one.
Yeah. Jeez.
Okay. Alright. I think it probably won't be too bad considering the rolls. Yeah, that averages out to a nice, good old 17. Um, so yeah, you follow the butterfly for a bit, and you and it leads you towards a ladder that was. You realize that you've kind of passed by this same spot like maybe 3 times before, um, but peeking out behind one of the piles of debris is a ladder that goes up.
I guess there's nowhere else to go but up.
guess so. Um, I guess for flavor, I think the butterfly kind of like lands on a rung of the ladder before it flies away again and just sort of disappears.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, we sure contingency plan has for the contingency plan has come into effect, and y'all have congratulations, you made it through this floor.
We sure did.
Hey.
And
Um, uh, uh, yeah, I think we're just gonna go up.
all right. So as you go on up, you wind up on the catwalk that theaters have, um, or at least they very distorted version of it because this one is probably a lot bigger and twistier than the usual kind.
Mm-hmm.
And why don't you roll perception?
Perception.
Don't mind if I do.
Gosh, that's a 13.
Yeah. That's what I thought you'd say, you stupid fucking. Even here, he can't get away from that curse.
For the audience, Fletch rolled something hashtag for funsies. And got a 7.
Yep. So yeah, you get up on the catwalk and looking around, you can actually look down and see the kind of see the layout of the backstage and even a little bit of the front stage. The music is a little from the orchestra is still in fact playing. You can hear it a little bit more clearly up here. Um, as for what else you see, um, because someone is a stupid fucking idiot who can never roll good on stealth. Uh, um, you see Shadow Sam disappear around a corner.
As if he was following us, or?
Um, as if he was kind of keeping an eye on things from the catwalk, but now that you're up here, he's outie.
He's squinting at that.
You must be getting close.
So, are you going to follow, or are you gonna move on elsewhere?
I'm worried that following him is gonna proc an encounter.
Uh,
Trickster turns to his teammates what their input is.
Sammy kind of rubs the back of his head and goes, gosh, he's actually not giving me any. He just kind of shrugs and goes, it's your choice. I'm fine with either. Because, like was said, we must be getting close.
Yeah. Arata takes a deep breath. I think he's actually going to stealth on ahead to see if he can spot Sam again.
all right. Roll your stealth.
Oh, disgusting.
Did he get it? Yeah, that's what I thought you'd say, you stupid fucking phantom. Yeah, Sam can't even stealth in his own goddamned palace. This is so funny.
This is why he's a detective and not.
You jest, but his name is Arsene. It's not even. He has a +4 to it, which makes his consistent horrible rolls that much funnier. But yeah, so you are definitely unseen as you disappear around the corner after Sam. You uh because you kind of paused to have a conversation, you uh don't see him, and as you continue on further, you run into kind of what looks to be a dead end. Um, a section where the railings seem to have twisted off and broken some time ago. You can roll perception. Okay. Yep. So with a 17, you looking around kind of reveals that there are um there is a gap, yes, but across that is actually you'll never guess what. uh it is another uh okay, thank you, cop car. Or is that an ambulance? I don't know. You can see that uh by now familiar bright yellow caution tape.
Yeah,
Yay.
Situ-
I think I think Trickster goes back to grab his teammates and be like, "Found the third will seed."
Yeah, as you go back, you do see that there were some other turns that were a little bit more, that were a little bit less obvious than the path that you took. Uh, so that is, so yeah, there you go.
Hmm. But like, yeah, comes back. You said there is a gap.
Yeah, I'd say about a 20-foot or so gap. Um, as you kind of look around, you do see that there are like various things sticking out, which if you are very careful, um you can try to parkour with. Uh there's also other ways to get across the gap.
I mean, uh, I look at Genie, who has the spell jump.
Mhm. There are many ways to solve this.
He does have enough spell slots to cast it on everyone. Wait, hang on. I think this is concentration.
No, jump is not concentration, nor is long strider, I believe.
Oh my god, it's
Yeah,
not.
it's not. That's why I used it. That's why it was one of the things I put on Camille for Splatfest, because it's not. You can put it on different people and it's great.
Oh god, Splatfest.
Or, well, Paintfest.
You
Splatfest
know
is
what
the
I
other
mean?
one.
It's like that
Yeah.
feels like forever ago.
Yeah. It feels like forever ago, but it was in the future.
Man, I sure love this the memory of something that hasn't happened yet. And
Yeah.
he is able to cast it on all three of them.
All right.
So yeah.
Wee.
Okay, so I don't think you have to roll anything for that. You can just go for it, huh?
Yeah. Alternatively, I can force Trickster, to be a fucking show off and have him roll acrobatics to parkour.
That is entirely dependent on how many spell slots you want Genie to keep.
I'm gonna have him keep at least one, I think.
All right.
Yeah, okay. Um yeah.
Yeah, you
So
sure make it. So yeah, uh, Prism and Genie, uh, you feel a good bit lighter on your feet, and you manage to pretty easily jump all the way across. Uh, Arata or Trickster, in order to preserve your friend's spell slots, and so that way you can show off more. You parkour, do some flips. Um, maybe one of them bar spin things that happens. And you've made it to the other side.
yeehaw.
There's an excited laugh from Prism.
Oh,
Just woohoo!
Bouncy.
bouncy!
Bouncy!
You can jump so high now.
Yep.
You sure can jump.
Mhm.
Can sure
Look.
jump.
Looking cool, Trickster.
Thank you, Marzi.
There is actually a kind of triumphant sounding blast from the orchestra as you make it across. Because I think it's funny.
I think so. I think it's really great. Alright, let's grab that Wilson.
Alright, are you ready for another tonal shift?
Yeah, hang on. He does not like it.
Alright, you've managed to defeat my. That's fine. There wasn't. You wouldn't get anything too fun by licking this one. The real fun one was the last one.
Yeah.
uh, that would have been a time. Anyways.
Looks away.
Sweats.
But yeah, so you once more take the seed and once more it cuts away and there is actually no new character to show this time. Uh the scene fades in slowly this time. It starts actually with the sound of rain and
Hmm.
it's kind of the sun is setting in the sky as the cold of the beginning of autumn sets in, helped along, of course, by the atmosphere of the graveyard and the fact that you are now getting very wet uh,
Oof.
from the rain. Uh, and yeah, you're currently standing in a graveyard in Toontown. It's kind of got a sort of a pencil sketchy look to it. Uh, and in front of you is Camille. Uh, he's not in his usual outfit. Uh, at least as far as you know, Sammy. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Trickster or Genie have that context, so it's fine.
They do not.
But you can all tell that the clothes he's currently wearing are pretty ill-fitting. Like they were kind of just grabbed without uh consideration of his actual measurements. Uh, he's he kind of looks like a soaking wet kitten. Uh, considering the fact that he's completely wet from the rain. And in front of him are a pair of gravestones. Uh, one reads out Tana Layton's name, the other reading out Sam's name. Uh, you can kind of see, like, from muddy footprints and the like, that a funeral occurred pretty recently, though no one else is there. And it probably happened a while back considering the state of the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, okay, Hutaka. Okay, never mind. Uh, and let's see. It's time to really get into it. 'Cause uh, Camille is actually for once crying. Though it is kind of mixed in with rain. You can tell from the way he's uh scrubbing at his eyes with a too long shirt sleeve that yeah, this is him actually crying. And he was kind of in the middle of saying something as you tuned into this memory. Uh, and oh, I can see people just jumping around in the dock. Okay. Uh, no! Marzi, I swear. I'm so sorry. Uh, I love you both. I cannot read when you're jumping around like this. uh, so now let's see how good I can voice act a sad little boy. As he's just sorry. I should have been smarter. Noticed something was wrong. Maybe I could have. Maybe you wouldn't be. And there's a hiccup as he gives a little shake of his head and tries to straighten himself out. Just pull himself back from that as he's just, I'll, I'll fix it. I'll protect Leo. I'll make sure he stays safe and that he won't be alone. Like I promised. And the scene fades away.
Oh, my heart.
Once again, Trickster is not attuned, but if he was, there would have been the audible cracking of his heart.
Oh.
I just have so many emotions over this.
Welcome to my house of emotions, detectives.
Strangles you, strangles you. Heals.
Yeah, unfortunately, the roots of his problems are not happy as they usually are not. uh,
I mean, fair enough.
Yeah. Trickster kind of just sighs and he says softly under his breath, "It wasn't your fault, Camille."
Sammy nods, like he's just like, yeah.
oh.
And he just kind of takes a deep breath and he sighs and he says, "By God, I am not leaving that kid alone. I don't fucking care what Azumi says."
Prism also nods, like just. He just kind of goes, Camille was already my friend. And I want to get to know Sam too. Like, and like he kind of makes a little like face behind his mask and goes, I know I was a fan, but I just don't want to be his friend. That's That's not bad, right?
That's not bad. He needs people. Prism. I mean, look at where we are. He's not just some guy who is drunk on power. This is just a kid who needs help.
He nods. Yeah, let's change his heart so he can not shove people away.
We're going to help him.
Yeah, we are.
And he's gonna put the will seed back. Would you say now would be a good time for the crystal seed thing?
Yeah, you got all the will seeds. Okay. Uh, would you like to do the honors as the holder of the lore?
Yeah. As I pull up a picture. So all three will seeds are got, and I did not pre-write this, but they kind of have like a little bit of a mini transformation sequence. At least that's what it would be called if they were like more cartoonish, but you know. Um, and the three will seeds of pride are now the crystal of pride. Um, it looks as though the three skulls have fused together so that the face of the skull, face of each skull are facing outwards, kind of in a triangle. There's still like a weird crystal looking thing in the middle of it. And Trickster takes a hold of that. He in both hands and just places it in the bag, and he says, "We can probably get this to Joseph for something."
Because I feel like after Sinclair, he would have off screen met Joseph.
Yeah. And yeah, we're gonna head back.
All right. So let's go back to the game notes. All right. So you don't need to like re-roll all that stuff. It's fine. You make it back across without too much issue, and you get back to the main pathway. Looking around, you can uh I won't make you roll this time because you did already kind of deal with that. You can kind of pick out the general direction that the green room is in. Uh, so how are you gonna move on over there?
Let's do some stealth.
Mhm.
Let's roll some stealth.
Okay. So once again, we'll
Oh
go.
my god.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
She
Hey!
disappears.
I don't even need to average that out. Y'all do perfect on this part. As you stealth on by, you actually pass by what seems to be a spotlight that's sort of almost swinging around as if searching for something. You managed to pass by it without any problem with those rolls. Uh,
Ha. a spotlight, you're gonna have to try better than that.
And uh all right. And with that, I don't need to roll that either. So you continue on, and now that you kind of know to keep an eye out for it, you see another um, spotlight as you're moving across. So you know what to do.
Roll another stealth.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, that's fun.
Boy.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Let's see which. I'll go with that. Not be too mean.
Quietly sweats.
Okay, yeah, with that you managed to just barely get by. Uh,
It nearly catches us right on its swing.
yeah, like there's a pretty toonish moment where like one of you has to like do some weird pose to avoid the beam of light, but you make it. Uh,
Trickster does his like the arm swinging animation from Persona 5.
yeah. uh, yeah, you gotta. These are functioning on a sort of rhythm. Don't worry about it. Uh,
Huh.
mhm.
Trickster voice maybe in time with the meter.
I mean, if you want to, you can roll. I'll say, let's say investigation to see if you can connect the dots for this one particular thing.
Sorry, what are we rolling again?
Investigation.
Okay.
Everyone get out your plus ones. Okay. Okay, so Sammy, you actually clock onto this pretty easily. Probably because you're watching Trickster do his funky little arm swing animation. Uh, the music that you can overhear from the orchestra is actually going along with the swinging of these spotlights. Um, and Jeannie, you do pick up on this a little bit later. Around, Trickster, it takes you a moment because you were kind of busy uh, trying to not get caught, but it's fine. You do eventually cotton on as well.
Should we roll like performance or something to see how in time with the rhythm we can get?
Yeah, roll performance, and if you do good, I'll give you advantage on the next stealth.
Oh, honey.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, that is not going to save you.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's a
Oh.
nat one. So the mental DC I had set for this is 15, so Trick, you just barely beat it. Sammy, you're actually pretty good at this. Jeannie, you get a very big boo.
Face plants.
Yeah. And so, Trick and Sammy, for this next one, you can roll stealth at advantage. Jeannie, you did so bad I'm giving you disadvantage for funnies.
That's fair.
Cats, you are proving that one stereotype about cats and dancing right, unfortunately.
I think we had advantage.
Uh-huh. Okay, yeah.
Oh, I typed that wrong.
I
Hang
can...
on.
Okay, so 27 plus 10 plus...
That's
Okay.
an 8. Give me a second. I am. The baby's asking for me again. I think he's bored.
All valid.
Aw.
Alright. So, Mira, how you doing?
I'm doing great. This is fun.
I'm glad. That is fair. I will notify Avi when they get back. Oh, hello back. I'm Fletch. Launch is asking for you.
Hi. Hi, Launch. You are on recording, so you might want to DM me if this is something specific.
I can no longer perceive the launch. Goodbye. So yeah, we can extend the little impromptu break if you need to do something too, Mira.
uh, I might take this moment to order lunch.
Get lunch.
But dinner? Dinner
Mm,
is 5 o'clock. It is dinner time.
that it is.
We're just gonna do...
Bye, Lunch!
Bye lunch.
Bye,
Also,
lunch!
God, we really have reached the 8-hour point.
Oh, wow.
We're getting
We
in
sure
virtuoso
did
and
pull.
splurge.
Yeah, we sure did do that. Alright, bye lunch. Lunch is gone. Alright. So that's so the average of that is I'll go with the average and be nice to you guys.
Thanks.
So meets it beats it. You are just barely able to scrape by this spotlight. But since you were following along with the rhythm, you were actually kind of able to jump out of the way a split second before it came swinging back.
Ah, neat.
Mm-hmm. Alright, and I'm just gonna roll something, but I'm pretty sure you beat it. I'm pretty sure you'll beat it. Please do not let me speak the reverse into existence. Yeah! Okay.
Hey.
You managed to go past, you kind of hear the, faint cawing of crows, but you are not noticed by them. And you managed to slip on over to the ladder just fine.
Is that
Sammy
another
actually kind of shivers.
was that another encounter that we've slipped by?
Yeah, I the spotlights were going to do a fun little thing if you did get caught by them, but you did not. So you're good.
Okay.
And yep. So you have reached the ladder. You've completed my catwalk puzzle. Congratulations.
Hey.
Trickster does that thing where like he takes a few rungs down and then he just kind of slides the rest of the way down.
Oh, he's so valid.
It's been a while, guys.
I hold Trick so soft.
Trickster beloved. Alright, and you land pretty much right next to the green room.
Nice.
Let's go.
Yep.
Okay, so, how are you opening this door?
Can we see if there's any locking mechanism on it?
You can if you roll investigation.
I'm pulling out Genie's stat too.
Mm. Oh boy.
Okay, Genie got a 17.
Alright,
Sammy's also rolling investigation, and he got a 16.
nice. Okay, so, Trickster, there's a locking mechanism, you cannot see it. Genie and Sammy, you can see that this is because there really isn't anything more fancy than like the standard, than kind of like the standard locks that they have on doors. The little, thing where you turn it and it slots a block into the lock.
Mm-hmm.
Those kinds. Um, and it's locked from the inside, not from the outside. It's kind of just a regular old door lock.
Looks like we can pick it.
Arata vibrates. As he walks over to. Should he roll a sleight of hand?
You can roll to pick the lock, yeah.
Alright. $22.
Okay. Horrible, horrible man.
He's simply a thief.
Alright. So with that, let me actually roll d2 to see if, because I think it would be funny. Yeah, you unlock it with a flourish. It wasn't locked.
She were best DM.
You know, what's it called? That screenshot of Steven Universe from Together Breakfast after he tells a really bad pun. And it cuts away for a second and it cuts back and he has that expression.
Yeah.
That's pretty much how Trickster feels right
I'm so sorry, beloved.
He got too excited.
But hey, it was really impressive.
He is here for one thing, and it's to show off. No, he's kidding. He's here for two things: show off and help child.
Absolutely. So, as you open the unlocked door, it opens into a yeah, it sure is a green room. Both in the theatrical sense and in like the actual literal sense. Because this is one of those theater green rooms that actually painted the walls green. Uh, uh it's better. It's actually better kept than the rest of the backstage, which you can tell at a glance. And why don't you roll perception? Because I don't know about you, but I'm kind of just imagining you doing the little like person head peeking around a doorway stack.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. So everyone can see that it's a pretty messy collection of props and a whole lot of costumes. Um it's actually stupid big for a green room. Like this green room size is much larger than one in real life. Um the you can definitely see that it is like way better kept. There's not really that layer of dust everywhere that there was everywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
The walls are of course that green color that people love to make green rooms. Because he is Haptoon, and it's legally obligated to fulfill that pun. Um, and there's like if you stations for like people to put on makeup or costumes and the like, though those mirrors have also kind of dulled, and the lights of the vanities are not on. Um, and ooh, uh, the others don't see this, but Jeannie, you can see in the way back there's four definitely larger than life mirrors, um, that are kind of just laid against the wall and half buried in props, and costumes and the like. Uh, but something else that you all see is, let's see. Floating in the air in front of you is a collection of light and color, which morphs and shimmers as time passes, as if it's trying to take a shape, but it can't. Uh, Congratulations! You found the thingy!
Hey!
Yeah.
Sammy just breathes a sigh of relief because, man.
All right. Okay. Well, maybe we made it all the way through. Infiltration route secured. And Arata gives a thumbs up.
Sammy high fives.
Trickster high fives back.
You have solved my dungeon puzzle. How you feeling?
Hey!
Feeling great.
Mhm.
Feeling like the baby is here and saying hi. Give me a second before he knocks stuff off my desk.
Valid.
Also, in a sec, I will need to go and grab the food that is soon to be delivered.
Yeah, we're pretty much at a good place to take a chunky break, considering that
Mm-hmm.
you just found the treasure. Uh
Yee.
so you can finish up the scene here and then we can go to break.
Yeah. Hi, I'm
Mm-hmm.
here.
Welcome
Hi.
back.
Are we officially going on break?
As soon as you finish up the scene here, if there's anything else you want to do or say.
I mean, I think for now, Trickster kind of does a little round of celebration, high fives and whatnot. They
Oh.
secured the route. But now comes the really hard part.
Mhm.
Yep.
Which is all right. Well, I'll have to write the calling card. I
We'll
don't.
probably need to ask Azumi for his help getting the card, or do we just want to hand it to Camille?
I feel bad doing it directly. I think Azumi has to be the one. You know what? I think I have an idea.
What?
I think we should get him something like a
Shark
gift
plush.
basket. Shark
Shark
plush.
plush.
Shark plush.
I gotta keep my promise. I know I was just acting, but I gotta keep that promise.
Trickster nods. He says, I'm also going to probably get him something, probably a book.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what if we baked him something too for the gift basket?
Oh, hell yeah. Let's do that.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's a good way to cut.
Yeah, y'all are really doing a calling card via gift basket.
Hey, soften the blow a little bit.
They
That is-
already feel bad.
God, that's really funny though. Here's a
last
gift
time-
basket. Hope you feel better. By the way, we're stealing your heart later on.
Just wait until you guys hear the what I wrote for the calling card.
Yep.
Anyway.
Oh man, I'm like prepared for my heart to be ripped out.
Yep. It's fun. Okay, let's all go to break. Take a moment to like stretch, walk a bit, do some self-care.
I might
Yee.
actually make something like substantial to eat.
Yeah,
real
get like
quick.
actual
Mhm.
food, perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we want us? Yeah. You know what? Let's.
Say meet back at the hour.
Yeah.
Okay. See you all in 30 minutes.
Yeah, so as they all take a long rest, so do we. Okay, that's the stop recording button. Here we go.
Okay, I typed this out in the chat, but I'm gonna say it so it's on recording. Fletch, this palace has been so amazing this far, and I really can't imagine it as like an actual in-game dungeon in Persona 5.
Oh, same. Like, it's been amazing.
It is chef's kiss. You did
Mhm.
wonderful.
Yes. All praise our very fantastic DM Fletch. Hey!
Also, I just realized that I should probably make a draft card for Genie.
Oh, yeah, that would be smart.
He has appeared in enough. I think he might even be able to level up to level 10.
Jeannie, my beloved.
Yeah, that's fun.
Man, I have so many feelings.
Hi, hello. You were killing me with feelings.
It's just desserts, considering the fact that you kill us.
Meh.
Yeah, not gonna lie, Fletch. This has been really fun.
I'm glad.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very glad for that because, boy,
Wiggles.
I wiggled back at you. I think part of the reason why I might feel like a Persona 5 palace is because it is long.
I mean, fair.
Fun fact for our listeners who have not seen Persona 5, you're technically not supposed to do the entire palace in one day, but it is possible with proper
Mm-hmm.
equipment.
Yep.
Yeah, so we are kind of doing. We are sticking to the source material like that. What with this, now, well, I guess we can. Technically now it's 8.5 hours, but like, we did go for a long break, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Man, this has been so fun, Fletch.
I'm glad, thank you. I am simply just glad that you're having fun, because that is definitely my first priority when it comes to this.
You have done amazing.
Arata's gonna bring Camille some like actual really good coffee
Oh,
as a treat. Once he's like calmed down after everything.
oh, I hold that so very gentle.
Wiggles. Also, I'm ready to go whenever you guys are.
Same.
All right. Okay, so let me stop brain rotting for a moment to adjust to different brain rot. There we go. Okay, so really all that's left is some fucking around and finding out, and the boss, which has very bullshit stats, so it's fine.
We're gonna have fun with this.
Oh, man.
So you said we, as characters, can take consider the space in between.
Yeah,
Uh,
you can definitely consider it a long rest, considering, considering you probably did actually like take a night before going through with this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like
Uh,
you've been through a lot today. You saw so much trauma.
as my
Please take
PDF
a
starts
rest.
to die. No! Okay, we're good.
Oh, okay.
Terrified yelling.
Fear JPEG.
The window almost crashed.
Oh
Jeez.
man. But yeah,
Alright,
so
we're good.
okay, cool. Cool. Perfect.
So, yeah, I think what we have decided on, funnily enough, I think, uh, we have decided to do like a little gift bag for our mans.
It's certainly a unique way of sending a calling card.
It cannot be as bad as how they delivered Futaba's.
How, if I may ask?
They said that they needed to give her the calling card, and in order to do that, they needed to give it to her in person, and she was so anxiety riddled she locked herself in the closet.
Oh. Yeah,
So they kind of just got into her room and just slipped the calling card through the door of
oh
the
my
closet.
god. Yeah, this is definitely a way better way of doing it. Uh,
But yeah, I think we decided that Azumi is going to do the delivering for them. So the next time he visits the next time we see the hospital room,
uh,
um,
you can start to see why the distortion was located inside a hospital room.
nods. That said, um, the next time he probably left to take care of something and then came back after a short while and he gives Camille the bag. It is done up pretty nicely with like a bit of like colored tissue paper.
Oh,
This is the funniest fucking thing.
it is. Okay. Uh, it's a really funny concept, but I know already that I'm going to be destroyed emotionally. uh, so yeah, Camille is probably pretty confused by this and would look up at Azumi for a moment.
He kind of just shrugs and says, "I was told to give it to you," and kind of just gestures for him to open it.
Alright. He's still kind of confused, but does do a slow nod and start to kind of remove the tissue, the fun little paper that they had stuffed inside. And he opens the bag.
All right, yeah. There's a book in there, a mystery novel by Yui Nakamura.
Mhm.
Not Merges in the Fall, probably one of his other books. Um, and so that is yours now.
Aw.
I'll decide on the title for it later. Mira, what What did the boy get?
The boy also got a stuffed shark.
Camille kind of just blinks and stares at it because he's not a kid, but okay. He does put it down next to him though.
And Avi, what do you think the boys probably made together as kind of like a sweet treat? Do you think?
Okay. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. They probably talked to Azumi about this too. He probably thought that they were being absolutely fucking ridiculous. But he does tell them that Camille likes things that are citrus flavored, so we can play around with that.
I can. Sammy just gave me he baked a full pecking lemon cake.
Oh. I love Toon logic. He just like reaches down into the bag and like pulls out an entire ass cake.
Like it's all pre-sliced and everything too, and like he looks into the box and there's like little plates and some forks.
Oh. That's really cute. So yeah, there is another little blink and he puts that on the nightstand because okay, cake.
Yeah, Azumi, if it's a big container, Azumi's helping him carry like inwardly is just, oh come on. uh but there is one more thing.
Yeah, and he
Uh
does reach in to grab it. Takes it out of the bag.
sorry, I'm trying to pull it back up. Okay, we're
You're
good.
good.
Um you pull out a small card. It is, well, immediately you recognize it because you did research into this. It is a little piece of cardstock uh, that is not yellow, red and black, striped in circles, kind of like a target. And on one side the of the cardstock, there is a logo that you recognize very well. It is a top hat and a mask with a sort of fire coming out of one eye, and it says across the bottom of the logo, "Take your heart." Do you flip it over?
I that he does.
As I clear my throat in order to read over this calling card.
Time for emotions.
I hope everybody's prepared.
Here we go.
Dear Christy Coon, bet you didn't expect to see this all of a sudden, huh? Sorry if I gave you a scare, but I need you to read this. You're in a spot between a rock and a hard place, trapped in a prison of your own making within your own heart, and it's hurting you enough to scare the people around you. When someone your age is suffering in so much silence, it is the duty of a spirit rogue to help. Someone cared enough to tell me about your plight. So, to Camille Christie, the tragic sinner of pride, you have allowed your belief to be the sole protector of others, even those who are capable of protecting themselves, to weigh heavily on your shoulders. It is time to allow others to carry that burden with you, to lessen the load, to put your sword and shield down, and, for once, allow yourself to relax. To prove this, we will take your distorted heart without fail. Your friend, Trickster of the Spirit Rogues of Heart.
I simply place my head on the desk and start to cry.
Mood.
Uh, I just, man. Hmm.
How does Camille handle that?
Let me. I don't you roll for it. Hey.
Hey.
Okay. Man, that sure is a nat 20 on how he's handling it.
I call bullshit.
Yeah. I also call bullshit. No. No, I don't think he's handling it well. I look away. 'Cause
You are
nah.
DM.
Yeah, I am the DM. I am using my fun little DM powers for this. Yeah, he is kind of just staring at it. With a little tremble in his hands. 'Cause he knows he knows kind of what they do. He doesn't know how they do it. But he also knows the kind of people they target usually, and so he's kind of already having a time. And there's he's giving me a lot of emotions that he doesn't know how to deal with, or he also doesn't really know what they are. But boy, is he having emotions right now.
Big oof.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
it's so soft.
Yeah.
if he's visibly shaking,
Considering Azumi's disgusting passive, he's visibly shaking to Azumi.
he. Um. Well, he did read it, so that's mission accomplished. So I think what Azumi is going to do is he's going to walk over and gently take the card out of Camille's hands and just sit on the bed and pretty much pull Camille into his lap and just give him a hug.
Oh. Okay, I'm going to sit here and cry now. Yeah, Camille kind of just, um, kind of just brings his arms up to hold on to one of Azumi's arms. He's still kind of shaking a bit, and he's not really sure how to deal with all of this. He's already having a time, and now this. And not to mention, uh, it's probably pretty easy to clock who uh asked the spirit rogues to do the thing. So, man.
Yeah.
I'm quietly sweating.
Yeah. Well, that I think we'll deal with that when we deal with that.
Yeah, we can
Shall
deal
we
with that
get?
later. We'll just leave the scene on that. It's fine. But yeah, so cutting back to our good old Trickster and Prism. How you doing?
Doing okay, all things considered, I think.
Yeah, something like that. It feels kind of like business as usual. Trickster is just, well, it's now or never.
Yep.
All right. So
Here we
you
go.
probably don't have to go through all the fancy stuff to enter the distortion again. Um, you, considering that you already have all the info, you've secured the route and all that. I want you. Uh, well, we can probably just fast forward between the getting back to the green room, right?
Yeah, pretty much. That's kind of how it works
Yeah.
in game.
Mm-hmm.
Really, you can once you unlock all of the safe rooms, you can just like fast travel, and that's basically the skipping through most of the dungeon on heist day.
Yeah, so you can just zip on through, and I want you to make 3 stealth checks each.
Oh, hello, Sammy.
So, here comes the moment of truth because by God.
I think
Then
this
again,
is
the stat
funny.
block does allow me to do some fun stuff.
I think this is hilarious. Genie rolled a 16 twice.
Oh my gosh. Alright. Averages out to that. And now let's see. Yeah, you would have that modifier, wouldn't you?
I don't like the sound of that.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Sinks. That's
to,
a plus 12.
to be fair, his standard is plus 10. And you're currently facing off against the boss stats. I gave him expertise in the same things, so yeah. Um
There.
yeah. So that was from yeah, as you go back through this dungeon, it's a lot easier and a lot quieter, but you do get the feeling that it's almost too quiet. And that despite
Uh,
being so very stealthy, that maybe, just maybe, someone has still managed to notice you.
Sammy does not like that.
Arata just handed me that he's not surprised because this is a detective.
Yeah.
Sammy's just sweating in my head.
But yeah, nothing happens along the way though. You just have that fun little feeling in the back of your head.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, I think they get to like the door of the green room, and Trickster just kind of lowers his voice and he says, "Oh, he's definitely waiting for us in there."
Yeah, I don't put it past him.
We got each other's backs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We got this.
It's gonna be okay.
He kind of just does that team put the hand in the circle thing as like one last hurrah.
Mm-hmm. Sammy puts his hand in the circle.
And so does me.
Let's go steal a heart and probably fight a badass.
We got this. It's showtime. And break.
Yeah. So, yeah. Are you going to try and stealth into the room, or are you going to try and go, you know what? He already knows we're here. We're just going to walk into it.
Yeah, he already knows that we're there. I don't really see that much point.
Sammy's rushing in.
Yeah.
All right. So, you all enter the green room, and much like Trickster predicted, Sam is indeed waiting there for you. And in his hands is the manifested treasure. It This treasure takes the form as, fun fact, I wrote this bit out before certain lore building happened. Um,
Oh no.
so I'm sorry to our Yeto boy, but he's the treasure takes the form of a theater mask. Um, you know, the one with the expression split down the middle and one side one color, the other different color. Um,
Oh.
yeah. And yeah, the good old-fashioned comedy tragedy mask, who the idea of which was suggested to me by my lovely best friend. Yeah. And yeah, so it's very much one of those with one side being a gold color and the other being a black color. And he's kind of just standing there, holding it appraisingly and looking at the three of you.
Prism kind of takes a steadying breath and goes, "Hey, Sam."
Fancy mask you got there.
Man, I'm. Boy, it is time for Bastard.
Oh boy.
And he kind of just grins like, it is, isn't it? You know I can't let you have this.
Why not?
We don't want to fight you.
Then go home.
And you know we can't do that either.
Sam, you know why.
And he frowns at that and kind of moves to a bit more of a defensive stance.
Trickster takes a his own defensive stance.
You know I don't want to hurt you.
But you're hurting yourself, and that's not something I can allow.
It's. And he frowns and looks away like it's for the best.
Who's best? Sam, you
Sam,
you look at this place. You are barely functioning. You're you can't live like this. You can't separate Camille from you like this. It's only gonna hurt worse. And you can't. Sam, I know you made a promise, but that promise was unfair to you. And it was unfair to Leo.
God, man. I he kind of gives you a very dark, very angry look as you say, as you mention Leo's name, and he sets the treasure down behind him. Is
Sam, how can you protect Leo and other people you care about if you can't help yourself? If you can't do everything by yourself, you need other people. You're crumbling from within. And that's no help to anyone, especially yourself.
are you really gonna give me that line?
Do it, destroy us.
Oh boy. And he just gives you a very hard, very determined look as he's just. You only need to last for a little bit longer.
How
And.
long?
uh. You wanna. Alright, I'll give you your yell. uh.
No, he just. How long is a little bit longer? Sam, it's been 6 months. Where are
Abby?
I said, where are you?
Ah, okay. I thought you cut out. Uh. Man. Man. Okay. Alright. I think Sam kind of just shifts into more of a uh, fighty stance as he's just. Oh, you're gonna go with that? Okay. Uh, as he's just. I'm right here, and this is where I'm going to stay.
Would you let Leo
And.
do that?
Oh, I thought we were rolling initiative.
Yeah, this is indeed the part where you roll initiative. Uh, yeah, so, I think in Persona the transitions are like there's a bunch of kind of
Oh,
swirling.
it is kind of Honesty.
Yeah, it's fine. There's a bunch of swirling energy, and uh why don't you roll initiative while I pull up the fun little design that I
Oh,
totally didn't go
exciting.
overboard with.
Here we go. Oh no.
Uh
He got a 4.
oof. Alright, what is your initiative, buddy? Okay. Okay.
Ow.
Okay. 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 So that, then Trickster, then Genie, then Sammy. And let me pin that. And I send you the fun little
Terrifying. I am vibrating.
you ever have those designs where you're just like, maybe I'm going a step too far, and then you look at the canon persona designs and you're like, actually, maybe I'm going just far enough.
Yo.
Holy shit! Oh, this
uh,
is amazing. This is amazing.
yeah.
Yo.
So you know the mirrors that Genie saw earlier? Those kind of shake themselves as he turns into this. Those mirrors kind of shake themselves out of where they were wedged into and position themselves around him as I pull up the fun little. You even have a map for this. So yeah, the darker parts are kind of where debris has piled up. The black dots, the big black dot is, I think it's pronounced Rago?
Probably?
Probably. Where Shadow Sam and the little black dots are the mirrors. Yellow dot um, is the treasure, and then the blue dot is Genie, red dot is Trickster, and white dot is Prism. And the one barking is Iggy.
Thank you, Iggy.
So yeah, I hand you all a boss fight. Have fun, beloveds. Let me grab the sheet that I did for this, and actually, I think I forgot to put something in the initiative count, actually.
Oh
Okay,
no.
so yeah, you can do some fun things with this boss fight. This was. Let's see, are we going to go with. What are we gonna go with? Jesus Christ, I gave you a lot of things actually. um,
Stat books go burr.
stat blocks do go burr. Okay, so let's see. let me count out how far away you are. You are definitely under 60 feet. So let me roll a d3. And oh boy, Sammy,
Mm-hmm.
you want to make a charisma save for me?
Charisma save. Oh boy.
We're gonna
Okay.
start with the big guns.
Okay, here we go.
Get
Where's your
out the.
charisma? Oh, that's a 12.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. That's
Oh
Mhm.
no.
oh no.
Tell me what happens, Fletch.
Okay.
You brought this upon yourself, Fletch.
Gods. I was like, Okay. So in front of Sam forms a what kind of looks like a hand-sized mirror about 5 feet in front of him. And Sammy, you failed that charisma save. So what happens is it kind of feels like you're getting sucked into it, and
Mm.
congrats, you're trapped in the little mirror.
Oh no.
uh, so let me just move your little dot over here. And so let me tell you. So a creature trapped in the mirror is stunned, has total cover against attacks and other effects outside of it, and you take 2d6 psychic damage at the start of each of your turns. You can repeat your saving throw at the end of each of your turns, and are freed on a success. The mirror can also be destroyed. I will say that. And
I feel like there's a button there.
there's
Handshake?
so yeah. Uh, I this is a fun little thing that I saw. I was like, oh, that works perfectly. So Sammy, you're now stuck in the mirror, and that is Ragel's turn.
Oh, fun.
Do I still take the
It's
2d6
uh
psychic damage,
nope.
or is that until the next roll?
It
At the next in
it only happens at the start of your turn, so you don't take any
Okay.
damage yet.
Okay. All right. Ah.
uh, I present you a fucked up little boss fight.
I mean, if it had to be anybody stuck in the mirror, I guess it's a good thing Sammy's in the mirror because you got the tank.
Yeah, it's fine. It's it's fine. So, that's Ragel's turn, and now we move on to Trickster. You just watched your
Sorry.
brother. Yeah,
Yeah. Oh man.
yeah, you
I
just
just watched.
watched your brother get stuck in a little mirror.
I'm trying to decide what he does. Give me. I need to pull up a spell description just so I can refresh myself.
Valid.
Like, I feel like he's kind of like got his hands pressed against the mirror edge, trying to like get out, but he failed the charisma save.
Yeah. Uh, yeah. What happened? Probably happened with Sammy. You were about to say something, but he's a little bit pissed right now and just sent you to the fucking mirror dimension.
Just get fucking EVDV'd.
um, can you talk while stunned? I think you.
You can. It's like falteringly. I
Okay,
just
so
looked it up.
okay, yeah, so you can still talk if you want to.
So he's within 60 feet, right?
Yep, I kept up little numbers on the side here for you to determine how many feet it is.
I appreciate that so much.
Yeah, it makes it much easier for me.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I want to cast Nather's Mischief.
Okay. What save is that?
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh,
Help.
oh
All right,
no.
we're good.
What?
We're good.
Was it
Internet's
dying?
giving. No, internet's is taking its time.
Oh,
Give it
you're
a
so
second.
valid.
I was so scared for a moment.
Okay.
Okay.
You fill a 20-foot cube. You can see with within range with Fane Draconic Magic. I have to roll a d4.
Okay. So roll a d4.
Holy shit.
Oh my
Please make me a
gosh.
dex save.
Ooh. You
I am
asked my rogue
terrified.
to make a dex save?
Yeah, that's why I'm terrified.
Oh, luck is on your side. Nice. Okay.
Get blinded, bitch.
I don't know how it works on him because he technically doesn't really have a face right now. Um, but yeah, so uh how would you like to flavor this since this is your spell?
Give me just a second as I look over some stuff. Um. Yeah, I think what happens is that Sammy just gets fucking yoinked. Um. Aiden, no, stop that.
Mhm. Oh, I will say unfortunately the mirror is immovable.
So now all Sammy can see is water.
It just covers the mirror.
Oh,
Um.
it's
And
like you're in a car wash.
I think what ends up happening is Arata's just like, ah, fuck, and just instinctively casts Nathan's Mischief just to give themselves like some question mark form of an Aiden, thank you. Some form of an advantage against um as he just fucking blinds this shadow.
Yeah, this Shadow and Sammy are blinded now. Uh, you actually hear a. I don't have funky little voice mod, so I can't really do the thing, but like, just as a note, his voice is distorted now, as is typical of Shadows. Um,
Hee
as you hear a shit, and he doesn't have hands. He's he just has big ol' wings, so you got him. Uh, at
Got
least
him.
until the start of your next turn.
Yeah, how do you rule bonus actions with spells?
I say you can.
Alright, I'm trying to figure out which one is a bonus action. Give me a second.
You were so very valid.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I think for now he's going to move 30 feet so he can get closer. He's not in melee range yet.
Alright, so just 30 feet up?
Yeah.
10. There you go. You are now next to your brother.
Give me a second as the baby whines at me.
You're so valid. Alright. I'm so sorry to Sammy, who immediately got shoved into the mirror dimension and put into a fucking car wash.
I think it's hilarious.
It is hilarious, honestly.
While we're like slightly paused, I'm gonna like duck into the restroom really quick, just because I drank a lot during break and I regret.
You're so valid. If you ever need to take a break for any reason, just go for it.
Alright, I'm back. It is Jeannie's turn, right?
Let me check the pins. Yep.
Great, I have no fucking clue what he's doing this turn.
You are so valid. Oh, doggy.
I know what Jeannie's gonna do now.
Oh.
Okay, I am back.
I think Jeannie is going to run off to try and line himself up with that middle left mirror
Alright.
and cast gust of wind.
Okay. So, gust of wind is. What's the range on gust of wind?
A line of strong wind 60 feet long and 10 feet wide blasts from you in the direction you choose for the spell's duration. So like 60 feet away from me. Like I said, I'm trying to line myself up with that.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
you can make it from here. Uh, Though you can also move up if you want to. Since I think Genie was right here. So you can move like 30 feet. So do you want him to move up or do you want him to stay down
I kind
on
of
this?
want him to move. I want him to move up just in case he does have to get into combat.
So let's see, it's 5, 10,
He has 40 feet, so
15, 20, 25, 30. You want to go all the way up to
no,
here?
that's perfect.
Perfect. All right. Okay.
You know what? Actually, maybe not that one, but like diagonal towards that other one to the left.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. So shakes this one around.
It has to make me a strength save, I believe.
Okay. Let's see. This is technically Okay, so it's an object with AC. It does not have a strength since it's an object.
Guess that means it's blown 15 feet away.
All right. So it goes. It can't pass any further than here, though. Since all of this is like piled debris that makes it. So what happens when it hits?
Honestly, I'm trying to immobilize these things so we can get a better chance at snagging that treasure.
Fair. In that case, it's kind of just currently pushed against the debris. And as long as the spell's up, it won't really be able to move at least towards you.
Yeah. And that's his turn for now.
All right. Sammy, let me roll. You take 6 damage.
Ooh, let me just mark that on the. Oh. Come on. Please display. Oh, one sec, I've got to reset my DMV
Oh, I pat you.
content list. Choose file. All content. Now go back to Sammy's sheet. Do. View. Okay. So 6?
Yep.
Okay. 93 minus 6 is 87. Okay. And then I guess I make the charisma save again. Because that's all you can really do.
I pat you so very gentle.
Oh my gosh.
You are still a mirror boy.
Is that the same amount that he got the last?
That
No,
is
it's
indeed
one off. It's one off.
Yeah.
He got a 12 last time, and he had 11 now.
I pat him so very gentle. At least he is still in the car wash. You got anything to say while you're in the car wash at least?
Probably hears him kind of like there's like an aborted cry of pain from him being stuck in the mirror, and then he just kind of falteringly calls out to Arata, "Just keep going, get the treasure."
Yeah. I will say there is a little bit of a flinch from Raquel as you cry out in pain. Don't worry about that.
Man.
And so now it's the mirror's turn. 'Cause this is technically the layer action.
Oh, fun.
Here we go.
Let's see. So mirror 1 is currently kind of stuck. Each one has movement speed of 30, so this one's gonna move over here. This one is actually going to move up to Genie. And this one is going to 10. Right there. And that is what the mirrors do. So now it's back to Ragel's turn. Uh,
Blinded.
yep, blinded. Uh, but you know what he can do even when blind? He is actually going to well, first of all, I rolled d6 to see if it recharges. Jesus fucking Christ, okay. I guess it does recharge.
Dear.
Yeah, this is... I showed this sheet to Morsky, like, hey, is this good? Am I going overboard? And Morsky was just like, oh, this is fun. So...
I think we get too lost in the bash sauce sometimes.
Alright, Iggy, I'm grabbing you. You are grabbed. But yeah, so I will say there are quite a few ways you can deal with this. Don't worry about it. As I yeah, that's right. You're being held upside down now. You little bastard boy.
What'd Iggy do now?
He started barking at people. And it's like, beloved, I'm recording. Okay, so gonna roll. Okay, no violence. This boss fight is violin free.
Said we
And
get some synth guitar.
yep. So, Raquel casts mirror image.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I have a mirror-based boss. I kind of legally have to give him that.
I'll concede that.
Yeah. So now there are four there are now four Regos there. You cannot tell which one is real. That is
You gotta be fucking kidding me. In character.
yeah, there's just a there's just a kind of exasperated, this isn't supposed to be easy. And I believe that is Regel's turn because he can't see. So now it is Trickster's, I believe.
He doesn't like that the mirror is lined up with where he is.
He does have Sammy yelling at him to go get the treasure.
Yeah. He's going to... I think he's going to dash.
All right.
So I can't draw this out because this is a stream of where I want to go.
I'm
But
guessing he wants to go right here.
yeah, the easiest way possible in 60 feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna say with a dash you can absolutely make it there. Since you can basically skirt around and the mirrors cannot take opportunity attacks. So yeah, now you're on top of the treasure. I will say it does take an entire action to take it. But yeah, you're there. And I'm guessing you dashed with your bonus action.
Yeah. BA dash action pickup treasure.
Alright. So, gonna... Boop. That's now on you, so I'm just gonna turn that off until something happens.
Oh, something is probably going to happen.
Oh, you know something is going to happen. And,
This is a boss fight, Fletch!
This is a boss fight! And, so... Genie!
Do not like that it's right up against him. Is there anything funky with the reflection?
Not unless you wish there to be.
Understandable. As I try to think of what he's actually going to do in this scenario. How breakable does this thing look?
You certainly can try to hit it.
Oh, do not like the lag there. Okay.
Oh no. Okay, yeah, you hit it. Roll your damage and also tell me what damage type it is.
It is slashing. Just regular slashing.
Okay, yeah, you attack it, and you do land a very good hit. It is immune to slashing damage. So you kind of just glances off, unfortunately.
Immune, you said? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, at least we know that. Bonus action shove. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, so you do know that for sure now. You do still have your bonus action if you want to use it for something.
I can change the position of the gust of wind.
You can change the position of the gust of wind.
I'm gonna push the thing away from me.
Okay, so 15 feet back is 1, 2, 3. Is now 15 feet away from you. And
Get good.
okay, so now it is Sammy's turn.
Praise.
Stuck in the mirror.
stuck in the mirror dimension, taking 4 damage.
At least it's 4 damage. That gets like an ow from Sammy, just because like it's like not like not a lot, but it's still damage. He's just like ow. Anyways, let's roll. That was the charisma save.
Here's hoping, but oh
Oh
my
my gosh,
gosh,
that's a
Sammy,
hit.
I'm so fucking sorry. At least you're out of the car wash now.
Yeah, but he can't really see anything going on because all of this battle is happening behind him.
Mhm. All right. So okay, I'm going to yeah. I'm actually going to use one of Reka's legendary actions.
Oh, fine.
As I move him up here.
Oh,
He can
oh
use
dear.
2 of his 3 allotted legendary actions to move to teleport to wherever one of his mirrors are. So watch where you step. And yeah, that is his legendary action for the end of Sammy's turn. And it's actually now the mirror's turn. And so mirror 4 is going to go 1, so 5, 10, 15, 25, 30 down there. And 1 is going to go down there. This one.
Talking is a free action, right?
Huh?
Talking's a free action, right?
Talking is a free action, right?
Okay, yeah. Sammy's gonna falteringly yell about the mirrors moving towards the entrance.
Alright. And so that is the mirror's turn. Now, time for Ega.
Hit me, fucker, I am but a simple rogue. I should have used an action to cast Blur.
You should have used an action to cast Blur. I'm so sorry. Make a charisma save. Please tell me you succeeded on that.
Get
Thank
fucked!
fuck. Yeah. A mirror forms in front of Ragel, but this time it doesn't succeed. It just shatters and crumbles away to dust in front of you.
Can I flavor this?
Oh yeah, you sure can.
The mirror fucking starts to form, and on instinct, Trickster pulls out his gun and shoots it.
Hell yeah. So, yep, that's you are free. And there is in fact an angry really, Iggy? An angry bark? Huh? He's not a dog. I think he's mad I didn't make Ragel a dog. So yeah, you do hear very angry grumble for Becca.
Yeah, I know. I'm cool.
And that is his turn. So why don't Trickster go now?
He could try and fucking leave.
You can try to leave. Rega will get an opportunity attack unless you BA disengage.
Yeah,
Okay,
he's gonna.
buddy.
Yeah, he's gonna BA disengage and dash.
Okay. Let me just let the puppy escape so that way he's not yelling at me. Uh, okay. So you do manage to disengage. And so so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Give a little Genie a little high five, I guess.
We call that a baton pass.
Yeah. 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Oh fuck, he can't. God damn it, Ruggle's gonna teleport there, huh?
uh, this certainly do be a game full of yeah, this certainly do be a boss fight. And let's see. Oh, his legendary actions are refreshed because he took his turn. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I haven't
Yeah,
played.
yeah, it does.
Cool.
That's how it works.
Yeah. So
Getting fucked.
Sammy dying in the mirror, just going, ah!
And Mira Varga's up here. So teleports behind you, fucker.
Whack.
Mhm.
This is like a game of like. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is basically capture the flag. Uh, so have fun with that. And let's see. That is its legendary action. So Genie, take your turn.
He's gonna try and attack the mirror. Sammy is trapped in to see if he can get him out.
All right. What's he going to attack with?
He doesn't want to do a lot of damage, so I think he's gonna use his slingshot.
All right. What damage does a slingshot do?
I sigh. It does bludgeoning.
All right, make your attack. You hit it, and roll your damage. Cool. There is a very loud crack as you hit the mirror dead on. And it looks the cracks are basically running completely through the glass at this point. It is barely hanging on by a thread.
Jeez. Sam, you okay in there?
Is he okay in there?
Yeah, the damage done to the mirror does not apply to Sammy.
Okay, good.
Yeah, he's perfectly fine. This is just like the car wash. he himself
Just
is
like the car
unaffected.
wash.
Yeah, like aside from taking psychic damage, it's actually pretty chill in there.
Sammy kind of goes, I'm fine. But it's also his turn, so he's gonna take more psychic damage.
Yeah.
Unless Genie has a bonus action he wants to do.
Yeah, he's gonna bonus action and move the gust of wind. How many turns has it been since he started? Like 2? Yeah.
Mhm. It's gonna be up.
Yeah. He's gonna point it so that he's getting that mirror away from Sammy.
Okay, so that now goes. Nope, that is the wrong one. There we go. So 5, 10, 15. There. There you go. 15 feet back. And now time for me to have Sammy take his psychic damage. 6.
Hey.
I'm so sorry that you're
Okay, alright, let's make that charisma save.
No!
Could I argue
God.
advantage because of
I'm
cracked?
looking away. I'm averting my eyes. I'm
Okay.
averting my eyes. Just
Dice parser, please, please, be nice to me.
Jesus
Why? That's a nat 1! That's worse than before!
Hey, what if?
What if? Alright, I'm gonna use my funny little DM powers to make a roll here. Alright, you're free.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, but that means
You
his
are
turn is
free!
over. He is free though!
So yeah, the mirror shatters and you are free to appear, let's see, wherever you so choose within 30 feet of where you were.
Perfect. Then Sammy's gonna appear right by Arata.
Okay. Choop. Your brother just pops into existence next to you.
Oh, hey,
And
Sammy. Hey,
yeah.
Prism.
Hey Trick, look behind you.
That sure is a thing, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's fine. Let's see. Legendary action. You both. Why don't you both make funny little con saves for me?
Oh boy, here we go.
Here's a little cheat for
Genie
me.
included, or just Trick and Prism?
Uh, you two because you're within 5 feet of him. Genie is safe.
Jesus fucking Christ.
All right. Okay, so yeah, there is the mirror shard surrounds Ragel, kind of angle to shine light directly on you. Thankfully, you do manage to shut your eyes in time to avoid being blinded.
Oh, Mother Pecker was trying to take cards this way.
Mhm. All right, now it is. Okay, now it's the mirrors. And let's see. have go 5, 10, 15, 5, 30. And this one goes 10, 15, 5, 30, goes 5, 10, 5, 30. And this one, yeah, this one goes all the way here. Actually, wait, it was right here, so. 25. There we go. Okay, so that's the mirror's turn. And now it's time for ya boy. Okay, I have to roll. See if it recharges. No, that's missing the D.
Mm-hmm.
Why? I would like to ask why, actually.
Dice wants us to suffer.
It's me, ya boy. Thank you, Noodle, for putting the words, "It's me, ya boy," getting my mirror powers back again in front of my eyeballs where I have to read it. Um,
Fantastic.
okay. We can all see where this is going. Arata.
Who's Arata?
Trickster.
Yeah.
You want to make a funny little say for me?
Charisma.
Yeah.
Has a 17.
Just beats it.
Yeah!
Alright.
Poggers.
You shoot the mirror again.
He kind of like he fucking shoots the mirror again, and he kind of just looks at the shadow like, really?
It's fine. He does have movement though. I keep forgetting that he actually can move. And just very casually slots himself in front of the door. Sammy, you do get an op attack if you wish, though.
Yeah, Sammy's gonna do that. Just sorry, Sam.
Can you multi-attack on the opportunity?
You unfortunately cannot, but
Yeah, right.
he hit.
Okay. That's a 2d6 plus 4. Yeah, it's 13 damage of
Okay.
slashing.
Let's see. Let me see. I did give him vulnerabilities. Nope. That does not fall into his vulnerabilities. Let me go to the calculator.
Imagine being able to do math.
That's why I have a calculator, baby. All right.
I say after immediately remembering that I did that once.
All right. So yeah. He is now in front of the door. You have successfully gotten an attack out on him, though. There, you probably landed a pretty good hit on one of his wings. So there's a bunch of feathers around now. And now it is Trickster's turn.
Would it be an action or a bonus action to hand Sammy the treasure so he could put it in his hammer space?
I'd say bonus action.
Alright, cool. So he's gonna BA do that. And then for his action, he's going to attack, and because Sammy's there,
You do get
I
sneak
think,
attack.
yeah.
That do hit.
All right, this is slashing.
Hmm.
That is the rapier.
Yeah, no, does not have resistance to that, so don't worry about it.
So that is 21 total.
Okay, yeah, you do land another good hit. And there is a string of Growlix, as you do.
Yeah, and then as a free action, he's going to say, shit, I had the words. Give me a sec.
Take all the time you need.
Sam, this isn't helping anyone. You're just hiding.
And this guy is only handing me the worst possible lines. Yeah, he just replies, maybe hiding is helping.
What are they going to do if they find him?
They won't. Made sure he's unrelated.
And I think that's gonna be his turn.
That is your turn.
I need to look at like Wild Shape one more time because I have a funny little idea.
Are you gonna have Genie turn into what I think you're gonna have him turn into?
Maybe. I need to look at it again.
Fair.
Also, my internet is doing the bad.
Oh, I pat you so very gentle.
as Maki sneezes in the background.
Oh.
Hold soft.
Yeah, give me a sec. Internet is dying.
I give you such a gentle pat. Take all the time you need, beloved.
And then Firefox almost crashes.
Give you such a gentle pat.
That's the second time it almost crashed.
Oh no.
Okay, yeah. I do think Genie is going to fucking wild shape.
Into what I
Yeah.
think he's going to wild shape into.
Yes.
Say it out loud. Say it for the audience.
Uh, yeah. Genie's just like, all right, you asked for this, and kind of rolls up sleeves he doesn't have, and he just fucking turns into a bus.
Alright. Give me
Genie
some.
bus!
Yep, give me these statistics for the for the genie mobile. Say slices dot up.
It is a flavored warhorse. I think I gave him scale mail because that's the same as his like usual AC.
Mhm.
Give me a sec as I pull it up.
I'm going to assume that he is a large creature and size him up accordingly.
Yeah, he is.
Uh. Okay, wonderful. Um. He sure do be a fucking bus now. Um, what's he gonna do?
Fun thing that fun thing that war horses have is an ability called, I think it's called trampling charge.
Mhm. Yeah, you do have to move 20 feet in a straight line towards a creature.
Here's a here's a question. Can GDL tell them to get out of the way so that they can use a reaction to, like, I don't know, do some sort of like check or save?
I
And
will have to give you disadvantage because of the how fast this is all going.
fair. So you just hear the fucking like the sound
Cucaracha
of
horn.
something heavy. Yeah. No, the sound of something heavy landing on tires and the roaring of an engine as he just fucking striker style starts revving his engine and starts charging towards Shadows.
Yeah, I will warn you. if they fail this, they're gonna be the ones hit by this fucking bus. So,
This risk, guys.
Sammy, Arata, Prism, Trickster, make dex saves at disadvantage. Ooh, Sammy is going to be hit by the bus, I think. That's a nat 1.
You're right.
Uh,
This could have been done better.
oof, indeed.
Look, you know what? We're here for a good time.
Yeah.
No, we're here for a good time, not a long time. I say, as we've passed 10 hours.
God, let me check the recording time. Yeah. Christ. Okay. 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 Uh. To be. Should I be nice and say Genie only hits Sammy?
Up to you, beloved.
Alright. I'm gonna say he probably only hits Sammy. And he does screech to halt, like, right after ramming into Sammy right here.
Roll me damage.
Yeah, so Sammy, you have to make a, so first, Genie has to make a, hoof attack on you.
No. It's a
I think it's
Sammy has to make a strength save.
Yeah, if you run straight towards a creature and then hit it with a hoof attack on the same turn.
Ah, okay.
This is me trying to be nice. So,
So
do I
strength
have
save?
to?
yeah,
No, I have to roll.
roll to hit, and if you do, Sammy makes a strength save.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Did you
Okay.
miss? Did you miss?
No, my computer is lagging.
Oh no.
It is chugging, guys.
I hug you so softly.
I don't think a 13 hits.
Nope. It does not.
Okay. Well, that's very good for you, actually. So, yeah, Genie just, yells for everyone to get out of the way. They don't. Sammy trips over himself, so he just screeches to a halt right there.
It was a fun visual.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Rego's bringing his wings up to, what serves as his head and is just like, what are you doing?
Getting the fuck out of here.
You almost ran over your teammate.
It's fine. I can stretch and squash.
Congrats, you've given the boss a fucking crisis.
But we didn't hit him. That was the plan. Give Sam a panic.
Gods. Okay, well that's probably Genie's turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
Does putting something in your hammer space count as a bonus action?
I'll give it a free action.
Awesome, great. Sammy
Yeah.
has done that.
So
And
if actually legendary action time, all of you make a strength save.
Oh, you're asking. Okay.
ooh, yes.
Yeah, Sammy makes a save.
Oof.
As Firefox lags.
Yeah, Arata's fucking beefing it. I think Genie's is as a warhorse. Genie has actually a pretty good strength.
Oh my god, the lag. I think it's the stream that's killing me. I'm gonna
Valid.
see if, like...
Yeah. If you want, you can exit the stream and I'll give you screenshot updates after
I'm
movement
just gonna...
changes.
I'm just gonna let it a little bit and see if that helps.
Alright. Yeah, Genie sure do live. Arata, you are the only one who fucking beefs it. I apologize. So you are knocked prone, and you take...
Lay it on me.
You take 6 damage.
Alright.
Cause as, Hegel starts, to beat his wings and just sends a very strong gust at all of you. Uh, Genie being a bust, you're kind of immune. Sammy, you're a big beefy boy, so you manage to stay on your feet. Arata, you just get bowled over.
I'm a twink.
You poor little twink. And that is his legendary action, so Sammy.
Sammy's going to march right up to Regel, Sam, and glares right at him and says, "Stop it!" And he's going to cast Shatter at
Oh.
with him centered at with like the point of the edge of the circle kind of going in the middle of Regel, but outside both Sammy and Arata are fine.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
He will feel bad about this later.
Yeah, because fun fact about his con saves. Well, that's a nat 20.
Drat.
Isn't Shatter a saver half?
Yep,
Yeah.
it's a saver half.
So roll your damage,
Roll me damage. That's
because he's still taking full damage from it, because he does have the thunder vulnerability.
and that is 8 damage.
Oh my god, those rolls.
Parser hates us!
Parser. Yeah, so he takes 8 damage, and the wings kind of curl up around him more protectively. 'Cause fun fact, uh, he now has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of his next turn.
Sammy's gonna feel bad about that later.
Yeah, so you just kind of... There's very much a kind of distorted shriek. And then he kind of curls up a bit. It's fine. Congrats, you found one of his weaknesses.
I'm sorry, Sam, but you got to stop. You can't get it out of my hammer space. We have it now. We have the treasure, Sam.
There's not a response from him this turn. And it is now the Mira's turn. Hello? Oh shit, fireworks.
What?
Bro. Bro, there's fire. Okay, for reference, I live like right next to a river, so it is actually safe for them to set these off. When hello? I guess they started doing it again. Alright. I will send you all a video of fireworks, I guess. You're okay, little man?
Oh, poor Iggy.
Oh, he's fine. He's better about this. Yeah. Oh, you're doing fine. Why were you acting so... You're a silly boy. Anyways, there you go. Hopefully the mic doesn't catch that. Anyways. Oh, that was speak. Me trying to get back into the... Okay.
It's the mirror's turn.
Yeah, the Mira's turn. Hey, Genie. Make a
Yes.
con save.
Holy shit. Okay.
Okay, I'm guessing that's like a nat 20. Or really high. Yeah,
It's a
dirty 20.
modified 20.
Modified 20. Yeah, the mirror angles again to try and blind you, but you,
I have my own rear view
Ye-
mirror.
yeah. You somehow, as a bus, just look away. Uh, okay, so that's fun. That's Amir's action. Now it's Regal's turn. What you gonna do? Well, you are going to roll to... No, wait. I keep forgetting the D. Okay. No mirror recharge this time.
Hey.
Nice.
But instead, um, let's see. Let me double check this spell. Okay, so yeah, as uh as he kind of curls up a bit more, more mirror shards start to fly around him, and is sort of almost uh angelic aura fills the area, and let's see, to a distance of 15. Okay, that means... Okay, question, is it like 15 feet is Spirit Guardians like 15 feet centered around you, or... Because around
I
you
believe
to a
it's
distance of
centered.
15 feet is a very large area.
I think it's a 15-foot radius.
Oh boy. In that
I'm
case,
not sure. I'm not sure.
yeah. So, because they say to a distance of 15 feet, so I guess that is a 15-foot radius. Uh, Wonderful. Uh, yeah, so why don't everyone make a whiz save?
Whiz save,
Here
you
we
say?
go.
Yeah, you and your funny little features.
Oof. Sammy with his reliable bad whiz
Okay.
saves.
Here's something I do not know how to handle. Wild Shape says that I keep my mental stats. Does that apply to advantage on to Kalashtar advantage?
For the purposes of this, I will say yes.
He needed it.
I'm guessing he did. Alright, let me check what the DC is, because I feel like the DC should be... Okay! Alright. So, Arata, or Trickster and Genie, you two just barely make it, so you take half damage. Sammy, you're taking full damage.
Here we go.
And this
Yikes.
is of a radiant flavor, I believe. Yep. Let me find this card. So y'all take so Sammy, you take 13. You, Trickster and Genie, you both take 6. How you looking, by the way, Sammy?
He is not bloodied, but he's getting close. Especially if another attack like that hits, like full strength.
Mm. It's fine.
Well, Genie's Wild Shape is bloodied.
That's fine. That's fine. Alright, makes note of that.
I mean, he will be fine once he's out of it, but you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. So that, for now at least, is his turn. And does finally manage to get to make a response to Sammy. Except unfortunately for everyone, the only thing he gave me was just yelling, shut up.
Man.
And now it's Trickster's turn.
Bro, what?
Oh, did he just give you a funny little line?
He wants to sing.
Okay.
Did you hear that?
I unfortunately did not hear that. There's still fireworks going on here.
Okay. Arata just handed me that he wants to sing.
To say what?
To sing.
Oh. I guess Earl what's he gonna sing?
You know exactly his theme.
Alright. So I guess roll performance.
Give me a sec so I can pull up the lyrics.
Valid.
I
Well, I guess you sing real good.
I simply look at the lyrics of the song, and man, it really could just. What's that about mirrors?
Oh boy.
I think I'm gonna turn off push to talk for this, just so I can don't have to hold down a button.
Understandable.
All right, can you hear me?
Yep,
Yee.
can indeed hear you.
Oof. I apologize specifically.
Oh, your
You
voice
know
is
what?
good.
Hey, your singing's good. This sure is. I expected there to be a few different ways to deal with this boss, but I have to admit, singing was not one of them. Oh, they're doing the finale.
Oh, fun. Do you want me to wait until the fireworks stop?
Yeah, maybe until the fireworks stop, because boy, that is a lot. God, it's like
All right.
right outside too. Okay, no, they're still sending some up.
Just let me know when.
Yeah. I forgot that they did like monthly fireworks. Okay.
At least you get a good view.
Yeah. Don't I do get a good view, but I just want to play D&D. uh okay. All right. It's over. Do your funny little do your fun little performance.
All right. Let's hope I don't fuck this up. But Arata got an 18, so you know what's up. He says, well, he sings. Where have you been? Been searching all along. Came facing twilight on and on. Without a clue. Without a sign. Without grasping yet. The real question to be asked. Where have I been? I'm a shapeshifter at Poe's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free to draw. I'm a shapeshifter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark.
I lay down and have emotions. Thank you.
Handshake.
Man. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna use my fun little DM powers and not even going to roll for that. He, kind of just, uh, automatically, cause he's a music boy at heart, so he kind of automatically fails that save, uh, and seems to, for, at least for now, kind of be pacified, at least for the moment. Congrats, you successfully lullabied the boss.
He's just trying to calm it down. For an extra bit of flavor, he's gonna try and extend a hand towards Sam. He's not touching yet, but he's making a sort of like, this is it. I guess we're gonna fucking Mother Earthbound our fucking boss.
I guess so. Uh, so yeah, lays here and cries. I'm going to wait until it's his turn again to uh do anything more than have him be pacified. So, up to Genie.
I'm not on the map. Hang on. Genie's gonna drive up so he can get next to Sammy and swing open his door.
All right. There you go.
And then held action. I guess if Ragul makes an attempt to attack, he's gonna try and I sigh. He's gonna try and run him over.
Which is valid. That is another way to defeat the boss. Okay, so yeah, you have that action held. Sammy.
Sammy's gonna use his movement to get inside the genie bus, and he's going to turn to Ragul, Sam, and just kind of softly say, "It's okay not to fight alone. We are here for you." And he's going to cast Healing Word at 2nd level.
All right.
So
Do
that
your
is 2d4 plus spellcasting ability modifier. Okay, he gets 11 HP back.
nice. Hey, you want to know the boss's HP?
Yeah?
269. uh, all right. So I don't think the mirrors are going to act this turn. So we'll skip the layer action and go right back to Ragel, who kind of looks at uh Arata's or Trickster's hand for a long moment. Well, I guess the long moment was during everyone else's turn. Uh, and especially with the word and the singing, let's see. Let me make a fun little. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I think he's actually gonna reach out and take it and actually let go of the actually gonna let go of the monster form. And oop, there you go. I will say the exit is now wide open.
Sammy's gonna kind of turn his head to, like, kind of just lean outside of the window of the genie bus and just go, Sam, it's going to be okay. You're not alone anymore.
Eh.
It's okay to accept help.
And he's kind of, um, he looks over at Sammy and probably has taken Trickster's hand at this point, and boy does he look a mess, as there's he, yeah, he looks very distraught right now as he's just I know that is the Camille voice. I just want to keep my brother safe.
And you can do
You don't,
that easily, more easily with people around you both to keep both of you safe.
you don't have to do this alone.
And you're not alone.
Kind of uh taking a moment to process that he does seem to kind of get it, but also at the same time just a little dazed isn't the right word, but it's also not the wrong word, if that makes sense. Uh and there's just a moment before he actually casts his own healing word right back. Uh 'Cause a fun fact, uh don't worry. He let's see, healing word is okay. Just gonna cast it at that, and Sammy, uh you get 8 HP back as he kind of um gives you a little nod. And I guess technically it's Trickster's turn.
I can roll another performance.
Sammy calls over to Trickster, give him a hug!
Yeah, if he really does look that distraught, um, he's going to pull Shadow Sam into a hug.
And Shadow Sam does accept the hug. Cause God does he need it.
And as a free action, he's going to say, "You did great, buddy. There's only so much one person can do on his own." And I'm going to roll another performance.
Roll your performance.
Oh, holy shit.
Okay, yeah, that is a modified 21.
Uh, what do you guys think? Should I sing the rest of the song or just the next uh, verse? Because it is a pretty short song.
That is up to you. We have been going on for almost 11 hours now.
Oh, God, yeah. You know what? I'll just do the verse. Oh, Discord, please.
Oh, Discord.
Okay, there we go. Test.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Alright. Moments of calm. Nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me. That's where I find an empty glass, reflecting the sad truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need the mask. I'm a shapeshifter at Poe's masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide.
I lay down and weep and alright.
Handshake.
Okay, let's make some fun little rolls. Okay, disadvantage did not matter. Congrats. He is kind of tearing up in the hug now and crying a little.
You're getting a big brother hug. That's the best way I could explain it.
Oh.
Describe it. As Arata kind of like shifts so that he's holding you a bit more protectively.
Oh.
But he's definitely like giving you a gentle rub on the back, and it's okay. It's okay. And he's letting you cry.
Oh. Yeah, I. Are Jeannie and Sammy gonna do anything? We're probably out of turn order now. I don't think he's.
Yeah, I'm going to be real. If this is the way that it's going, I think Jeannie's just gonna just wait there. And you know how it is when a palace collapses. He's probably gonna need to stay in the bus for.
Yeah.
And I'm considering Sammy's own physical state. Like he's doing a lot better, but still, he'd better stay with Jeannie.
Yeah.
All things considered. But behind Sam's back, Sammy Prism just gives Trickster a thumbs up,
Oh.
and mouths, "Good job." Well, no, he tugs down his mask and then mouths, "Good job."
Aw. Yeah, so he definitely has his moment before finally letting go and kind of scrubbing at his eyes for a bit as it was just a very small sigh. Like, part of him still hesitates to do this, but he just gives you a little nod and steps away from the door.
Okay, Sam. It's going to be okay. And Trickster reaches out a hand again.
And Sam takes that hand. Hi, little man.
Hi, Icky. As Trickster gives his hand a comforting squeeze. And he says, it's going to be scary. And it's hell knows it's not going to be easy. But you won't have to go through this alone, okay?
And he nods at that, but gives you a little smile like, you should tell the real me that.
Hey, you're going back too, you know? And he gives him another quick, sort of one-armed hug. Like,
Oh,
kind of just tugs him in and gives him his back like a pat.
oh,
And then when he steps away, he just kind of rustles Sam's hair.
yeah, he's kind of just soaking it up.
And Trickster's getting in the genie bus.
All right.
Gives Sam a little two-fingered salute.
Yeah, Sam kind of snorts and gives you a salute back, and I'm guessing Genie is starting to drive.
Yeah.
Alright, and so we don't need that map anymore. And yeah, the moment you exit the room, the palace does indeed start to do its collapse. Uh, though since Genie is a bus, you don't really have as much trouble. Uh, and in fact, probably barge like right. You just straight up burst through the fucking set, uh, onto front stage before leaving.
Just a fucking grand finale to the show.
Yeah, like just it cuts to a scene of like the front stage and just like kind of the rumbling of the palace collapsing before you hear brrr and just crash.
Yeah.
I just have the mental image of like them escaping the palace and like they all just crash into a heaping pile on the hospital floor.
Basically.
It's been a fun one.
Yeah, so
As
congrats. You have successfully taken Camille's treasure.
and they are on a pile in the hospital floor. Or Genie's probably at the bottom.
Oh.
Sammy fishes out from his sleeves what he stole from what Arata, like the treasure, and he just kind of looks at it.
Alright, let me find it on the dock. All the way up here. So, what? Thank you, beloveds, for helping. Uh, so you don't take out a leader mask. What you instead take out is a pair of bracelets. One is a kind of simple bracelet with a crescent moon engraving on it. It's nothing too fancy, but it's pretty obviously well cared for, even if it is starting to show its age. Uh, and the other is a much brighter colored red and orange friendship bracelet with a glowing crescent moon engraving on it.
You made it.
Mira.
And here we can hear Mira die.
Mira, you good? You kind of cut out.
So you made him.
Oh my gosh.
I need to know, is the other bracelet the one that Riku made Camille?
Yeah, the friendship bracelet is in fact the one that Riku made Camille.
I die. I die. I have feelings.
It's good symbolism. I smile at you even though I'm also having emotions.
I go lay down and sob.
Arata kind of just rolls off of Genie. He just lets out a meow. And he flops. Arata kind of just flops onto his back, and he's just. Why is it always the lullabies?
It worked.
Sure worked. You know, I just. Music, you know. Everything had like. I was thinking about those spotlights, you know, and they swung on the rhythm, and I thought maybe. There's a certain like tone to him. Sammy, you know him so well. He's embarrassed.
He's embarrassed.
He's absolutely embarrassed.
Oh.
Sam just kind of rolls over onto Arata, and he just kind of starts snuggling him and just goes, "Don't be embarrassed. You did good."
Yeah, of course I did. Of course I did great.
You have a really good singing voice, Arata.
Thanks. I'm just glad we managed to do it. You know, we managed to pull it off. And sometime within the next few days. Oh, that poor kid.
Yeah, but hey, Sammy kind of just knocks his head against Arata's. Did it.
We did it. Ah, fuck, I should let Azumi know.
5 more minutes.
5 more minutes.
So are you both just passing out on the hospital floor?
Yeah, inmate can find them later.
Yeah.
Yep.
Honestly, that does feel like a very good place to end it. Unless you had other plans.
I mean, I'm good with them. How's
I'm fine with that.
yeah.
Because, like, Sammy's just giving me, he wants to just pass out right there, take a nap right here. Right here? Right here.
And Arata's just vibing with that. He'll fall asleep too eventually. Jeannie's like probably curled up on top of both of them.
Sammy just falls asleep right on top of her.
Oh.
We sure did go for a while.
Yep.
You sure did go for a while, but you know, with them peaceably sleeping on the floor, I think that's a good place. We sure did. In retrospect, I probably should have realized that this was going to be much longer, considering the fact it was 13 pages.
Fletch.
I gently pat you.
But you know, it's. I think we might have actually broken the record.
I'll have to go back and check.
Oh gods. But
I think the
yeah.
last record was 10 hours.
I
We're on 11.
11 and 5 minutes.
okay. Um okay. So we'll leave it there. We can check in on the Camille and Azumi side of things later, I think.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that can be a mini FPS later.
Yep.
Yeah. So, thank you everyone for listening. Um, if you are a future listener and actually got to this point, holy shit, I hope you were self-caring during this. Uh,
Mhm.
I love you so very much. And thank you for listening, and thank you, my dear players, for joining me on this wonderful, horrible adventure.
It was
Oh, it's been
fantastic.
great.
What are you talking about?
It was amazing. I adored it. And I love the work you put into it. It was beautiful. I died several times.
Oh,
Handshake.
thank you.
Handshake. It was so good. And I am so excited for what happens next because the boy be fixed.
You fixed the boy. He's fixed. But yeah. Also, a special shout out to Marzi and Spec for cause boy, they were in fact the ones who helped me out on a good bit of the art here. So I love you both so very much. Thank you for assisting me. uh, as well as thank you for looking over game notes and giving ideas and distracting me during the game. I love you so very much. uh, And yeah, that is probably where we will leave you for today. I hold everyone here so very gentle. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.